All right, everybody, it's a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. I am the Black Knight. Along with me is the Lady Knight, Miss Dame Frankie. We got a good one for you tonight. It's Black Ops Debate. We're going to set up a topic. It's a topic that people have been talking about. We've been fighting about it for a long time, right? Well, it's about time to have a throwdown about it. Who determines the race of the child once and for all? We need some debaters. We're looking for some debaters tonight for that topic. If not tonight, we can set it up for a couple of days from now, whatever. But we're going to talk more about that. Then we're going to get to our RBR super roast. You know, this Negro had the nerve to say a murderer like Margaret Singer was a hero to black people. I bullshit you not. Well, you're going to hear it from the horse's mouth. And you're also going to hear racists, a known racist, thank RBR for being on their side. He's also going to offer RBR a clan robe live on the air. That should be fun, right? And we're also going to hear a little bit from Margaret Singer. Margaret Singer is going to tell us whose side she really on, right? This is going to be a lot of fun. Okay? We get ready to get down, y'all. It's Black House Debate. Dame, let it burn, baby. It is the Black Knight. This is Black Ops Debate. Well, I tell you, man, black women have some of the most beautiful voices in the world. You know, get addicted to it sometimes. That's why I'm always playing black music, old school music and stuff like that. It's usually a bunch of black women. You know what I mean? Just can't get enough of it, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, E Nation showing up, showing out. What's going on, man? We got Joe Dub, we got Yvette. Um, Shout out to uh, False Flag. What's up, Fist? Well, before we get to the super roast, right? Let's talk a little bit about this debate that we're trying to get together. All right, we can try to debate it tonight if we get two combatants, but probably not. And listen, judges, when I get my judges, right, I want you guys to become a member of my Discord. I'm getting ready to create a room in my Discord called the Judge Room, where only the judges will be allowed in, and only the judges will be allowed to see it on Discord. That's where we're going to conduct all our business about Black Op debates, rules, changes, and so forth, or whatever. So once I get my permanent judges, I want you guys to become members of my Discord, okay, so we can have access and we can discuss what we're going to do with the debate league. This topic, okay, who determines the race of the child? We're always fighting about it, going back and forth about it. You know, one side feels the way they do, the other side feels the way they do. Some people think they got science. Well, actually, both sides believe they got science. All right. Personally, I think that this debate can be argued from a common sense standpoint. But for the people who are YouTubers, you need to have your presentations. Okay, so most likely the two people who are brave enough to take on this topic as a debate, you got to come with your receipts. Personally, I can win this debate with just common sense, because the sperm dies after it fertilizes the egg and it has no more purpose. The woman body does everything else. I don't know how the man is still involved or his sperm is still involved after the fertilization of the egg, and a woman's body is doing everything. It's creating the baby, it's creating the sex of the baby, it's doing all, the woman's body is doing everything. I don't understand how that's even conceivable. You know what I mean? Usually what you get from your father is the skin tone. Your phenotype, all your features usually come from your mother, because your body is comprised of mostly her DNA. So I just don't have to, I just can't figure out how the hell the baby wouldn't be the race of the mother, even though you're looking at shit right in front of your face, right? But some people choose to be blind as fuck. You know, I'm starting to learn something now, right, about a lot of people on YouTube. Some people don't give a fuck about what's being said. They just don't. You can have all of the truth in front of you. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They're set in their ways. And there ain't shit you can do about it. And if they wrong, they're going to be on some goddamn and I'm wrong and I'm proud of it. That's the way some people are. I'm starting to notice that. I'm starting to wonder if it's even worth having conversations with a lot of people, because there's nothing you can say. I mean, I always got into conversations with the purpose of growth, right? That's what I thought the conversation was really all about. To learn something you didn't learn before, right? The opportunity to improve, the opportunity to take in information that somebody else may know that you don't know. I always thought conversations were about growth. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that. You can have a conversation with a motherfucker on here for 3-4 hours straight and come up with all kinds of shit. And then the conversation, motherfucker ain't budged 1 inch. Ain't trying to think about nothing new. Fuck what you said for 4 hours. . I'm going to hold on to this old beat down, rusty frying pan because it's been in my family for decades. Fuck what you said about me buying a new frying pan. Fuck what you said about buying a new frying pan and possibly not getting sick because there's no rust in a brand new frying pan. I'm going to keep this old ass rusty iron skillet with rust on the inside of it. As long as I throw some water in that motherfucker and wipe it out, the rust ain't going to bother me. Fuck that. And what's wrong with a little rust, right? It puts hair on your chest. I mean, some of this shit that I've encountered on here is fucking amazing. Some motherfuckers' minds stopped working decades ago. Like 30 years ago, they said, fuck it. I'm done. Going forward, I ain't trying to hear shit. But then engaging in long 3-4 hour conversations. They ain't trying to hear shit. I'm having conversations with motherfuckers who's stuck now. Y'all know me, I love the 70s. You know, I grew up in the 70s and 80s, right? I'm not stuck in the 70s, 80s. The 70s, 80s. I'm not stuck. I love going back there because back then the equality of black people was very high. But I'm not stuck there. I'm progressive. I understand what's going on out here. I'm with it. I ain't with too much shit now. About now, it's some of the shit out here I can't fuck with. And frankly, I don't know how y'all fucking with it either. I mean, you got motherfuckers running around here in fucking stiletto boots and shit, male niggas. Dudes in stiletto boots and dresses and shit. You got a nutcase like RBR, who's an obvious nutcase. You got people over there just as crazy as he is agreeing with him. You know, somebody sat on his panel today, a black man, and agreed with him about Margaret Singer. This motherfucker said Margaret Singer was a hero to black people and said that she personally is responsible for 1.4 billion black births. Who said some shit like that? Who the fuck says shit like that? Oh, this old white devil, man. She in the Klan and shit. She lied to the fucking Klan and said, I'm going to trick y'all. Y'all ain't going to listen to those niggas tonight. I'm going to trick y'all. I'm going to be responsible for 1.4 billion black births. I'm only going to murder 20 million black people. I'm going to pull the wool over your eyes. I'm only going to murder 20 million black people. But I'm going to allow 1.4 billion to be born. Even though I won't be here to see it, even though I'll be dead and gone and turn to fucking dust, somehow somebody gonna get the word to me in the afterlife when that 1.4 billion count is complete. One of these damn devils or these imps down here in hell, they're gonna get the word to me. Hey, the last person was just born. That's 1.4 billion. Where's that bitch Margaret Singer? Well, she's over there burning. Listen, go pour some water on her old white ass. Tell her come here for a minute. Hey, Margaret. Yes? Hey, you was right. 1.4 billion birds. Oh, thank you. Okay. All right, turn the fire back on. This Negro said that, yo, I'm not playing. I'm not, yo, I got receipts. This Negro said Margaret Singer is responsible for 1.4 billion births, even though Planned Parenthood is still around killing niggas, still aborting black babies every fucking year, every day. Yo, check this out. He said Obama was a bigger hero than Harriet Tubman. Obama never freed any slaves. Obama couldn't even stop black people from being shot by the police. So he's a bigger hero than and you said that Harriet Tubman freed 300 black people. What's 300 versus 1.4 billion? I even check this out. I even crossed this dumbass up on this platform today. I got that on tape too, right? I challenged him to a debate if he didn't kick me off. I said, hey, RBR, I challenge you. Don't kick me off, right? He said, okay. So he said, what's your argument? I said, my argument is this, that Margaret Singer is a murderer and a mass murderer. That was my argument. They turned around and say, well, she's responsible for 19 million abortions. And they went on the other shit. And I said, hey, RBR, you proved my argument. No, I didn't say that. I didn't prove your argument. Yes, you did. You just said she killed 20 million black people. But anyway, the topic of for debate that we're looking for two combatants for is who determines the race of the child. And we need to get some facts. We need to educate the people thoroughly on this one. Excuse me. I don't even know how I mean, you guys want to get technical with it and philosophical with it and analytical with it. That's fine. To me, it's just a common sense thing. You can look at the child and tell who's determined the race. But some people choose not to see that. You got some fools going by the Genome Project, which has been debunked every way from Sunday. But yeah, so we definitely looking for some serious takers on that. You want to get down with that? Just email Dame Frankie. Dame Frankie, drop the email. Cynthia Greer also says Margaret Singer was a hero. Care to explain that? Yeah, somebody explain, because maybe I'm confused about something. We are talking about Margaret Singer, the racist eugenist who hated black people and thought black people were feeble-minded and weak and undesirable and wanted to exterminate them. So Cynthia Greer said Margaret Singer was a hero. Can you explain that? Y'all think that's RBR trolling? Yeah, Joe. He said that Margaret Singer was a hero to black people. All right, y'all ready for the fun? Y'all ready for the super roast to get started? Type of one in the chat if you're ready for the super roast to get started. Yeah, Kev, you say you don't really know. It's kind of weird. I don't understand how you live in the South for 50 years and you don't know Margaret Singer. That's a bit odd too. That's the first time I ever heard that from a Southerner, especially a Southern male. 50 years or more that never either heard of Margaret Singer or don't know anything about her. I don't even know how that. I don't even know how that even. I mean, from the South too. Yeah, I'm a little confused by that. But hey, if you say you don't know nothing about it, hey, who am I to say you're wrong? I don't know how that is, but anyway, all right, y'all. Let's get okay, Dame, come alive.
Hello. Yeah. The only hero that Margaret Singer is to eugenicists and Nazis.
And what do you think about Kev, who's from the Deep South, saying he don't know much about Margaret Singer? I've never heard a Southern brother say every Southern brother I ever come across, especially the older ones, know damn well who she is. Personally, I don't. If you're from the South, I don't know how you. I don't know how you cannot know who she is. Like I can see if you came from the great Northeast up there where they hardly know nothing, but the South, whoa. All right, anyway, go ahead, Dan. Do your FBI thing.
All right, let's cover our bases. All right, let's start with the fair use. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, I repeat, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, definitely, comments, oh yes, news reporting, with those who don't know, teaching, oh, we're going to learn something new today. Scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright.
Okay, drop the link. We're gonna let Fish come up. Oh, y'all, we're just gonna let Fish come up for right now. We'll let everybody else come up after we finish certain things. But I promise Fish a front row seat on the panel for this. So then drop the link.
All right, link drop.
Come on up, Fish. Yeah, I think he's more than an agent, man. I mean, dude is like a super coon. You know, I'm like, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with some of the black folks in there. I don't know if you find them like entertaining or you actually really believe them or something. I have no idea. I'm not sure what the hell is going on. So, Fish, go ahead and take the link. Just Fist only, y'all. Iron Fist. All right, Dame, shoot it up. Let's let's get this show on the let's get this show on the road. Dame, is that Fist? Okay,
Yeah,
cool,
that's
cool,
Fist.
cool. What up, Fist?
Y'all doing, yo?
Going
Hey,
on? No, no,
uh,
no. Just Fist, y'all. Okay. Everybody else hold tight. Okay.
mhm.
We just doing Fist right now.
All right,
All right.
here we go.
All right, y'all. So what you're about to see here is the beginning of a conversation with a known racist named J.B. Gunn. You guys should know him by now, right? Okay. But this is a little bit different of a conversation with J.B. Gunner. J.B. Gunner actually is trying to destroy RBR's channel, and he doesn't realize it. Okay? He really doesn't realize it. And so because he's a journalist and he's smarter than everybody, right? But he don't understand this man's intention. Anybody with eyes can see that this man is trying to destroy his channel. Okay? So without further ado, watch this setup, right? Play it, Dan.
Thank you.
We
now,
know that.
the notion that he would be stupid enough to kill the people that have to buy the goddamn operating system in their computer is stupid because that's how he made his fucking money.
But do you understand that he gave up his position with that? He no longer makes
I
money.
understand that, but the company will go bankrupt without the customers,
Right.
without
Well,
the
let me ask you a question. You
now
also
you can
like
do the same thing with Amazon.
you also like Margaret
Without
Sanger, too.
customers,
You
he ain't got
also-
no fucking money.
But you're the same guy that has nothing negative to say about Margaret Sanger, who obviously
No, she was a hero. Now, racists
Right.
didn't
She-
like her because they wanted to kill off the
she
black
obviously engaged in eugenics and called you
race. No, she didn't. Well, that's a
feeble-minded.
lie.
No,
Well,
it's
that's a
not.
Okay,
lie.
stop.
Anyone
Now here's a white man now. Some people say that racists are honest, right? Some people say they like racists, right? Because they're honest. Now here you got an honest racist. See, now some of you who think that you can't trust a racist or whatever, you know, and you'll never trust them, that's fine. I'm cool with that too. But there's something about a racist that some of you probably won't understand, right? They're very honest people. Okay? Many of them are very honest people. And some people like dealing with them because they're honest. Now here you got an honest racist telling this fool who Margaret Singer really was. This is a white man. Margaret Singer was white. This is a white man telling a black man what this woman was all about. She called black people feeble-minded, and she wanted the black women sterilized, and she wanted black people exterminated. And he still won't listen. Play it.
Oh, I'm
anything
not
about
saying
Margaret
she didn't
Sanger
lie to
knows.
the. I know, but I'm not saying that she
Oh,
didn't
stop,
lie
stop,
to
stop,
You,
stop,
you
stop,
really
stop,
are.
stop. He excuses it by she went to the Klan. Now, let me tell you how crazy this shit is. You got a racist, right, a Klan man, telling you that this bitch is crazy and that she hated black people, right?
Hey, Max.
This month, huh?
I thought JB was telling the truth.
Yeah, he's telling, he's telling the truth, right? Okay, now check this out, right? This motherfucker said that Margaret Singer lied to the Klan, that she went to the Klan and lied to them about killing black people so the Klan won't kill black people. I mean,
So
what the?
Margaret,
Uh,
nah, go ahead. My fault.
I mean, what the fuck is that, man?
So basically, he's saying Margaret Sanger was on some covert ops type stuff.
Yeah,
Like she was a
yeah,
double agent, bro.
exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna pull the wool over the eye of the Klan. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna trick them into not killing black people. I'm gonna let them know I'm gonna kill 20 million black people, so they ain't got to kill no more black people. They ain't Margaret Singer. Why you kill 20 million black people? Well, I had to make it look real. You know what I'm saying? I mean, go ahead, play it, Dan.
net clan niggers.
You really are a coon. If you don't,
If you don't believe the lies we're saying, you really are a
You
coon.
literally think Margaret
I
Sanger's
don't
a
believe
hero?
lies because by definition the lies aren't true. Now let's go with the Margaret Sanger
These
lie.
black people probably should go watch Max because there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. You think Margaret Sanger is your hero?
Margaret Sanger.
Watch the documentary Mafa 21 about black genocide. You're
Stop.
not very smart. You're not very smart.
And me and Dan, we actually have Marfa 21. As a matter of fact, we did a show on Marfa 21. We got a little surprise for you at the right during the roast. Okay. Now here you got a white man telling him, he said, "You actually think Margaret Singer's your hero?" And this motherfucker is viciously defending Margaret Singer. I mean, going all out. Play it, Dan.
Smart man.
I know. If you
But
don't
Merry
believe
Christmas,
these
man.
lies that these racists
Yeah,
are telling, you're not a
Margaret
very
Sanger's
smart
a
man,
hero.
brother.
That's
Yeah, Mella.
That's great.
Margaret
Stop.
Sanger.
Yeah, we're not letting nobody else up yet, okay? Just Fist for right now, okay? And in a little bit later, we're gonna open up and let everybody come on up here, okay? But right now, we just want Fist up here because I promised Fist, that's my dude. I promised him the first row seat up here, okay? No disrespect to nobody, okay? But the mic really ain't, the panel really ain't open right now, okay? We're gonna open it up like maybe in another half an hour or something like that when we get halfway through to the roast, and then you guys can come and just storm the place if you want. All right. But right now we just got Fist up here. We'll let you guys up. Don't worry about it. We're gonna let you guys come up and say what you gotta say. Play it, Dan.
You also like Margaret
Without
Sanger,
customers,
too.
he ain't got no fucking money.
But you're the same guy that has nothing negative to say about Margaret Sanger, who
Oh,
obviously
Dan, you went
she
back
was
too
a hero.
far.
Now, racists
Right.
didn't
She-
like her because they wanted to kill off the
she
black race.
obviously engaged in eugenics and called you
No, she didn't. Well, that's a
feeble-minded.
lie.
No,
Well,
it's
that's a
not.
lie.
Anyone
No,
who knows
I'm
anything
not
about
saying she
Margaret
didn't
Sanger
lie to the.
knows.
I know, but I'm not saying that she didn't lie to
You
a bunch
really
of fucking
are a
net
coon.
clan niggers.
You really are a coon. If you don't,
If you don't believe the lies we're saying, you really are a
You
coon.
literally think Margaret
I
Sanger's
don't
a
believe
hero?
lies because by definition the lies aren't true. Now let's go with the Margaret Sanger
These
lie.
black people probably should go watch Max because there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. You think Margaret Sanger is your hero?
Margaret Sanger.
Watch
Basically,
the
he's saying
documentary
Margaret
Mafa
Sanger is a
21
Trojan
about black
horse.
genocide.
Yeah.
You're not very smart. You're not very smart man.
I know. If you
But
don't
Merry
believe
Christmas,
these
man.
lies that these racists are telling, You're not a
Margaret
very
Sanger's
smart
a
man,
hero.
bro, brother.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Margaret Sanger
You
was
got
a
me sitting here
nurse.
defending black folks. That's stupid as fuck.
Margaret Sanger. Hold on.
Y'all hear that? A white racist, a known white racist who don't like black people is telling the RBR because the RBR is so fucking crazy and right, it sounds so fucking stupid that he got a white racist who hate black people defending black people.
Now, how's that for ironic? And he got
Exactly.
the nerve to call Psycho a white supremacist in blackface. But look at him, the racist is telling him what's up, and he's sitting there. Basically, RBR basically might as well switch places with JB on that stream today.
I know, right? And then JB telling them, y'all, you hearing it. Dude, you got me defending black people. JB don't like black people. He's a racist.
That's crazy, yo. I
That's
ain't
how
never
bad
seen
this
nothing like
is. That's how bad this is, y'all. Play it, Dane.
You also like Margaret
Without
Sanger.
customers,
You
he ain't
also
got no fucking money.
Stop,
But
stop,
you're the
stop,
same
stop.
guy that has nothing.
Dane, why you keep going back to the beginning of the timestamp? What's the matter? Hold on one second, y'all.
I
Dane,
just went back a couple of seconds.
now you're going back to the beginning of the timestamp. Don't go back a couple of seconds. Just play it from where it's at, okay?
Okay, all right.
I play it.
Negative to say about Margaret Sanger, who obviously
No, she was a hero. Now, racists didn't like her because they wanted to kill off the
she
black
obviously engaged in eugenics and called you.
No, she didn't.
Feeble
Well, that's a
minded.
lie.
No,
Well,
it's
that's a
not.
lie.
Anyone
No,
who knows
I'm
anything
not
about
saying
Margaret
she didn't
Sanger
lie
knows.
to the. I know, but I'm not saying that she didn't lie to
You
a bunch
really
of
are
fucking
a
net
coon.
clan niggers.
You really are a coon. If you don't,
If you don't believe the lies we're saying, you really are a
You
coon.
literally think Margaret
I
Sanger's
don't
a
believe
hero?
lies because by definition the lies aren't true. Now let's go with the Margaret Sanger
These
lie.
black people probably should go watch Max because there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. You think Margaret Sanger is your hero?
Margaret Sanger.
Watch the documentary Mafa 21 about black genocide. You're not very smart. You're not a very smart man.
I know. If you
But
don't
Merry
believe
Christmas,
these
man.
lies that these racists are telling, you're
Margaret
not a very
Sanger's
smart
a
man,
hero.
bro, brother.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Margaret Sanger was
You got
a
me
nurse.
sitting here defending black folks. That's stupid as fuck.
Margaret Sanger. Hold on. All right. So this comes from the National Library of Medicine. Okay.
Full-fledged
Okay.
noon kicker right here. That's what you are.
All right.
Listen,
I'm a journalist. I'm about the truth.
You worship
And I know
Margaret
they
Sanger,
don't
and
like
that
the
is
truth.
crazy.
See, the racists think because they're
Okay, Dane, stop.
white, they get to lie.
Keep it there. Now, don't go back anymore, okay? Now, understand what's going on here, y'all, so you can appreciate the situation. A racist is sitting on his panel. A racist that agrees with him because he knows RBR is against black people, which you're going to find out that he's going to thank him later on. But check this out. A known racist who don't like black people, who RBR routinely allows to come on this panel and call black people niggas, right, is calling him a coon. Anybody catching that? He's calling RBR a coon.
Like I said, it's ironic, bro.
Yeah.
And then what makes this even more crazier is RBR complained about Hitler all day, but he's cool about Margaret Sanger. Like, how do you make sense of that?
Call him a coon, man. And he's gonna thank him. And check this out, y'all. Fitz was up there. He's gonna thank him later for helping white people.
You know something, Max? I think this go back to when Cynthia G be talking about butt breaking.
Oh yeah.
I think this kind of goes back to when she be talking about that. Cause he getting pimped out by White Daddy, man, and it's a shame, bro. He embarrassing us. How you say you the real brother, but you ain't even represent your people properly.
Exactly.
And you getting checked by a white dude trying to tell what this white man telling you is what you should be saying. Something wrong with that picture.
Yeah, I know, man. And the thing about the white man is telling you what Margaret Singer's about. No, Kev, I'm not saying you're supposed to care about nothing, bro. All I'm saying is it's just kind of weird, like to hear somebody from the South say they don't know who Margaret Singer is. Especially if they, well, if they young, I get it. But an old head, I ain't never heard that, bro. All right, play it, then.
Lied to us, and we're supposed to believe them. Now these niggas believe you. The real brother, not so much. He wants to find out the truth. Now here's the truth.
I'm a Nazi. I'm telling you directly. What
I know the Nazis hated Margaret Singer.
Okay, stop.
He wasn't not.
The man just declared himself a Nazi, and still trying to tell RBR who Margaret Singer's about. Play it, then.
A billion black people being born.
The
and
Nazis
you didn't watch that.
Stop.
Planned Parenthood is responsible.
Stop. No, I didn't say she was from the South. I said it's odd to hear someone from the South that's an old head that don't know anything about her. That's what I said. I never said where she was from. Play it.
For 1.4 billion black people being alive today. Nazis really like that? No, they don't. They're racist. Here we go.
I ain't never heard a black man say that. I ain't never seen a black
Margaret Sanger was a public health nurse, witnessed the sickness, disease, and
this racist Nazi just told him, a so-called black man, right? That character says there's a hate channel about it, even though it says no hate channel. This channel doesn't say RBR on it. It says Ebony Star Network. Okay? But he just said that he never heard a black man say that about Margaret Singer. I never did either. I have to agree with the racist. I never heard a black man say this kind of shit about Margaret Singer. Not even a coon. He the first coon I ever heard call Margaret Singer a hero of black people. Play it, name.
Poverty caused by unwanted pregnancies. She spent the rest of her life trying to alleviate these conditions by bringing birth control to America. During the 20th century, the idea of making contraceptives generally available was revolutionary. Now, here's the point. Since 1975, when Roe v. Wade went into effect, there have been over 50 billion black people born in the United States. There have been over 1.3 billion black people born in Africa. They went to Africa in 1975. So what really happened? Birth control.
Iron Fist, Dame, please come in and help me. How the fuck can one person be responsible for 1.4 billion births?
Bruh. Man, I'm just trying to process this myself because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, if it was up to this dude, he would want black folk to appreciate Margaret Sanger for Black History Month, the way he acting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, y'all really believe, I'm not saying y'all, so I know you don't believe that, right? But people who listen, people go on this panel, actually believe that Margaret Singer is responsible for 1.4 billion black births?
Nah. That's us doing that on our own.
Damn.
First of all, she ain't been all over Africa, and the few she been to, once they discovered what she was there for, they kicked her out as quickly as possible. So she responsible. She ain't responsible. The only reason there's 1 billion is because they kicked her out before she can get her roots into the country.
Yep. And funny enough, Bill Gates, who was another eugenicist, they ended up kicking him out too when they found out what he was about. And RBR ride for my bad. But just saying real quick, RBR ride for Bill Gates just the same as he ride for Margaret Sanger.
Yep. If Bill Gates getting ready to set up and try to kill a bunch of black people in fucking Africa. You know, RBR saying the goddamn thing about that. You know what I'm saying? At one point, yo, man, who the fuck says this type of shit is otherworldly, man? One person is just okay. Play it, Dan. Wait a minute. Stop. Wait a minute. Stop. He's responsible for 1.4 billion births because of birth control? What? Birth control. All right. Play it. I don't even know what the hell that is either. Play it, Dan.
Because black women, Nazi women too, didn't want to have sex because there was a chance they could have babies every time they had sex. So they didn't have sex. Unless it was somebody that was really rich.
That part cracked
and they
me up
felt
too.
that a baby would be beneficial because the baby would have good hair. And be
I can't
white.
believe I'm having to sit here and argue with you about Bill Gates and Margaret Sanger. You really
yes, because they're Nazis don't like them because they don't hate black people. They're doing this. They do the same thing.
Margaret Sanger's
Margaret Sanger that you
entire
motherfuckers do to me.
Margaret Sanger's
Come
entire
on, you're doing the
eugenics-
same thing to me.
Margaret Sanger's
I'm a
entire
white beater.
Margaret
I'm a
Sanger-
Nazi.
but
I'm a
no.
snitch.
No.
I'm a this. I'm a Muslim born again.
Margaret
No,
Sanger's
you
entire
lie. It's
eugenics.
what you do to seize power and kill off the black race. No,
Margaret Sanger's entire eugenics
that was Charles
concept
Darwin's.
is literally Nazi protocol.
No, it was Darwin's cousin. Darwin's cousin, the scientist that created eugenics, was Charles Darwin's cousin. Darwin.
Now stop. Check this out. Hey, this gonna be some funny shit, yo. He gonna get all into this Darwin shit, right? But at the end, watch what he says about Margaret Sanger. Go ahead, play it, Dad.
Max, real quick. So is he promoting Darwinism? Because you know darn well we ain't come from no darn monkeys, man. I know he ain't supporting Darwinism.
Oh my God! It did. The way he finished it off was, wait till y'all hear what he said about Margaret Sanger after this. Go ahead, play it.
Eugenics.
Marxism. Just give a degree to any motherfucker, huh? Now. Marxism. I mean, this is crazy. Like,
father of eugenics. Here we go. Father of eugenics.
I'm telling you right now.
Eugenics. But you're right. He brings up a good point, class. Where you get the information from, which Nazi Fox News website, is very important in terms of whether or not the information is bullshit or not. But you have to get what I'm asking you to do, and I know you don't want to do it because you're a bunch of coons. I'm asking you to look at both arguments. All right. Now here's Sir Francis Galton. He was Charles Darwin's cousin. He came up with that bullshit theory of evolution that the white people who came last were superior, that the dinosaurs and the dodo birds were the strongest and the strongest survived. Did the dinosaurs, the dodo birds survive? No, they went extinct. All right. So his theory was bullshit. His cousin was the father of eugenics. He invented the eugenics movement in 1833. He was a Nazi. And Margaret Sanger is nowhere to be found. Why? Because she believed in the sanctity of life. And she wanted you.
That's it. And Margaret Sanger is nowhere to be found.
Hey, he getting his dark.
He's wrong about that. Because when he was scrolling, I saw Margaret Sanger picture down there.
Yeah, I know. He went over it. Yeah, Margaret Sanger was nowhere to be found.
Sound like he about to write a dark poem like Edgar Allan Poe. My dear Margaret.
Nowhere to be found. Unbelievable, man. Play it, Dave. JB, I feel stop. I feel sorry for JB Cutter at this point, right? And because JB Cutter about to go crazy on this motherfucker. Like, are you crazy, Negro? Play it, Dave.
Plan your families and not be raped by a bunch of white people and then have babies when you're 14. Now look at this. They got Bill Gates. Ain't that a bitch? And that's the racist. And that's the research that JB Gunner did.
Stop.
Why are they lying?
Nah, man. Hey, Kev, it's kind of like this here, right? When you got a brother that's claimed to be a black man, especially calling himself,
because they want to
stop it. You got a black man that claims to be the real brother, right? I guess that's supposed to mean he's real black, right? And he's out here praising a white woman who called black people feeble-minded and tried her best to sterilize as many black women as possible and had the black race up for extermination, right? And all this is documented. We got, we got Mafia 21. We got it all, bro. And then this motherfucker turned around and call a woman like that a hero to black people. Yeah, it's personal, bro. Fuck, you thought it wasn't?
And you know what it is, though, Max, man? He say he hold us to a standard, so we just do the same and hold him to a standard.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
It is personal. You damn right it's personal.
I mean, I'm just sitting there like, you say you hate lies, but why are you lying?
Yeah. This bitch tried to kill as many Negroes as possible. Try to sterilize as many black women as possible. And she a hero to black people? You goddamn right it's personal. Play it.
Want to win. Well, why would they want to win when they win means they die? They're too dumb to understand that there. They think win means you actually win and shit.
You know what?
They don't realize if you win by killing everybody on Earth, you die.
All right. You're actually on our side.
Stop.
I just realized this.
Well, when you see a racist, right, a known racist that's repeatedly on a so-called black show and comfortable and up there calling them black people niggas and all that, right? Chances 9 times out of 10 or 10 out of 10, that's not a black channel. Okay, I would never have a racist on this channel calling black people any goddamn thing. It's like we had the conversation, right, about Latinos and Mexicans, and you told me that a certain group of people couldn't call black people niggas and shit. Kind of contradictory, isn't it? It's cool because JB Gunner can come up there and call, black people niggas and say all these types of things about black people, and everything cool with it, right? It's like, I respect them. These are racist and shit. You know what I'm saying? But a Latino or a Mexican can't do the same thing. Not down south. Isn't that what you told me? Right? Okay. And so I find that a little bit hypocritical. But anyway, we'll see what's going on, right? But yeah, 9 times out of 10, when you see shit like this going on the so-called black channel, it's not a black channel. Again, you'll never see a cracker on this show, on my show, calling black people anything. All right? Play it.
You're one of us. I need to know what size to fit you for your robe, because you're really one of us. And when Margaret Sanger literally called you
stop.
The retard.
Yeah. He just said that he just offered RBR a fitting for a Klan robe and told him that you're really one of us. You think this man is joking?
Nah, he ain't joking.
This man is serious.
RBR just passed the Klan entry level exam.
Yeah.
With flying colors.
He said, we're going to get you fitted for a robe because you're really one of us. He's telling the truth. He's dead serious. He recognizes RBR as one of them. Play it.
Yes. She told the Nazis She lied to the Ku Klux Klan, and they're sore, so they're trying to blow us up. We knew that Margaret Sanger was a friend of ours, that she was a nurse, that she wanted to see black people live. She thought black babies.
Stop. Yeah, verbal. Me and Kat, we bumped heads about you last night. He knows how I feel about you. He knows where I stand. With you. Where I come from, you're a black woman all day, every day. I don't give a fuck about what nobody say from the South. You feel me? Play it.
We're on par. And I said this when I talked earlier in the first hour about how they didn't see my father coming. They didn't see me coming.
You talked to Margaret Sanger in the first hour.
Yeah, I talked about in the first hour how the difference between when I got my degree in journalism,
right,
and motherfuckers coming up today. Well, that's the name of the school, but the degree's in journalism. I know you hate it, but it's just jealousy of my intellect. But anyway, so today's conscious moron, Susie Chef, they see that coon nigga coming, and their fear is that he could be me or my father or Obama. So they're leery of us. So back then, Margaret Sanger didn't see a downside to 1.4 billion black people.
Stop. Oh, no doubt, Kev. No doubt. When I'm done, we will open up the panel. No doubt. I'll be where I'm always at, right here on the panel. Play it.
People. She thought that would be a good thing if you plan your family instead of running around here like the Dugars with 100 kids and shit that you can't take care of. So unfortunately, back then, 1938, nobody anticipated an Obama or my father or me. They really did believe that blacks were inferior. So they didn't have a problem with family planning and having black people. But today, when black people are running circles around these dumbass white people, so now they could look back and be mad at Margaret Sanger.
Do you attribute
nobody was mad at her?
Do you attribute the comments to Margaret Sanger where she
stop. Nah, verbal. I don't want you going back and forth, sweetheart. I'll deal with that. Because I don't want him calling you out your name on this channel. You know, we don't allow that over here. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to disrespect you, sweetheart. Because that's just gonna make me very, very angry. And then, I don't do the gangster shit. Okay? But if he gonna come up here, he wanna talk about it man to man, we can do that. Okay? But I don't want him up here disrespecting you or losing his cool. I don't think he'd do that because even though we had a conversation last night, he pretty much maintained his cool. So I don't think he's one of these bitch niggas out here. I will give him that kind of respect. You know what I'm saying? But the conversation really wasn't too bad. We just had a difference of opinion. I respect his stance. Hopefully he respect mine. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to get to a situation where we disrespecting black women on this channel because I don't allow that. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll let you when I'm talking to him, because obviously he want to come up here and address me, okay? But I can't trust these guys because a lot of these guys today don't have any respect for black women, and I do. And my channel is a pro-black women's channel / pro-black channel, period. Okay, I don't allow disrespect to black women on my channel. Okay, and so, I don't want him going back and forth with you and then he start calling you bees and all that. Nah, that's not gonna fly over here. Play. No, stop. Oh. Nah, Kev, you can come up.
Keep in mind.
Stop. Ain't nobody gonna stop you coming up, Kev. I just don't want you getting into it with her. You know what I'm saying? You want to step to me. Okay? This ain't no bitch channel. On them bitch nigga channels, you can go over there and scream on black women. Okay? You want me? I'm right here. As soon as we done, I will drop the link and you can step to me. Man to man. Play it, man.
Mind all white people have
so
racist DNA. No.
If I showed you,
all
if
white
I
people
show,
have racist DNA.
If I showed you audio of her saying,
I believe that she's lied to the Ku Klux Klan. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Now, think about this. I know you can't think about it because I'm
you're
not.
You're 0-3 against me in the last couple.
No, that's a lie.
I can't even believe I just defeated you. No,
it's okay. I gave you the argument. I gave you the lie. Now, give me the truth. Now, here's the truth. If you're a black woman, right?
Stop.
Somebody there on.
Not true. Truth. Be easy. He hasn't gotten out of pocket. Like I said, he hasn't given me any indication that, he would get out of pocket like that. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how we get down over here. We don't let niggas, we don't let men fight women over here. Where I come from, that's some coward shit. You don't beat up on women. I don't know what you niggas doing in the South, but where I come from, we ain't into that. All right? And so I don't allow it on my channel. You ain't gonna come over here, start picking a fight with a woman. You know what I'm saying? You got an issue, I'm right here. You can deal with me, man to man.
In the South, we don't beat on women either, man.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. My bad, Fist.
You good, so right. Man. I don't even live down south no more, but that's where I'm from. But nah, we don't do that like that.
All right, cool. All right, play it, man.
Max's panel, not them. But if you're a black woman, like
when's the last time you called a black woman a hero, like you just did Margaret Sanger?
Kai, right now. Kai, who donates to me, Black YouTube Consciousness, who's one of my only Patreon.
They're heroes.
They're definitely heroes.
So the people that donate to you are a hero. I'm a hero.
Oh, yeah, actually, for the Nazis, yeah. No, I mean, you're the hero among the Nazis, absolutely. But so give me this one. So let's say a real sister, not the ones Max has that he's lying to, that are standing on the train tracks and the train.
Hey, by the way, Deacon agrees with you. Deacon likes Margaret Sanger too.
Okay,
Deacon's he's a coon too. You guys are both coons, super cool.
Well, I don't know about that, but let me get this one.
Like now, I gotta admit, I don't have a lot of respect for people that hate their own race. Like white people that are like wiggers and shit
that want to help black people live, that don't want to kill all the black people. No, I understand.
You like Margaret. You love Margaret Sanger and Bill Gates,
right? Because she's responsible for 1.4 billion black people. You goddamn right. I like that.
Now, okay, let's get back to the Super Bowl. We got a little sidetrack over there. Like I said, me and Ken, we'll have our suave when it's over with. But let's get back to the Super Bowls, right? Okay, this motherfucker is trying so hard to defend white people who want to kill black people. And the man who's a racist that's really into killing black people is defending black people from him. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. You got a Klan member defending black people from a black man. And we got people say they like to support black channels. I like to support black channels too. Not his channel. That's not a black channel. But at least in my opinion. I can't think for nobody else. But in my opinion, his channel's not a black channel. I'm not sure what y'all got to say about it, but that's my assessment of it. I've never been to a black channel where you got an open racist comfortably sitting on the panel, damn near every show, shitting on black people, calling black people niggas. Hard R type. With the hard R. Play it.
He called a Nazi a hero.
I know, but give me my argument.
Margaret Sanger and me.
Right. Well, I like you because you tell the truth. Well, I like Margaret Sanger because she's responsible for 1.4 billion black people being alive today. I like that. All right. Now, Max hates it. Why? Because he hates black people, especially black men. But anyway, let me say this, though. Let me say this. say you're a black woman, not a
who's
coon.
Who's the bigger hero? Harriet
say
Tubman
you're a
or
black
Margaret
woman.
Sanger?
Say
Harriet Tubman or Margaret Sanger? Who's the bigger
Margaret Sanger.
God damn!
Stop.
What am I?
Stop. Y'all heard it, folks. Y'all heard it, right? He just said a murderer, a murdering bitch like Margaret Sanger, who hated black people, called black people feeble-minded, and tried to sterilize as many black women, even against their will. There was black women who got sterilized in Planned Parenthood and didn't even know it. Didn't even know it. So many of them were sterilized unknowingly, against their will. They murdered 60 million babies. 1/3 of that was black people. That's 20 million. 20 million. But she's a bigger hero than Harriet Tubman? What? Play it.
Am I supposed to do? Lie? Was Harriet Tubman responsible for 1.4 billion black people?
Oh man, this is brutal.
Was Harriet Tubman more responsible for 1.4 billion black people? Yes or no? Hell no. There was about 15 million slaves. There was about 15 million slaves. She probably saved about 5 million of them. All right,
stop.
She could have freed you all.
Let me just go over that one more time. Planned Parenthood murdered 20 million black people. And that was back then. Right? And she a bigger hero than Harriet Tubman? This is a black man saying this. I mean, you heard it. Wow. Play it.
Oh, if all of you would have known you were slaves. Oh, God.
Well, I don't know about that. If she had had some of those $20 bills that she was on, she probably could have saved a lot more.
I've never heard a black dude say Margaret Singer's more.
I know you never heard a black dude tell the truth because you've been listening to Max all your goddamn life. Now, let me say this.
Oh, God.
Well, let me say this. Okay, so let me say this.
I never heard that name. Stop it. I never heard that either. I never heard a black person say. I never heard a white person say that. I never even heard a racist white person say that Margaret Sanger was more of a hero than Harriet Tubman. This nigga said, wow, play it.
Give me this argument. Now, the argument is if Margaret Sanger goes to a black woman, and
they're going to clip this.
No, come on, Matt. Come on, JB. I know it's scary. Don't be afraid. All right. So if Margaret Sanger goes to a black woman and says, I know you're pregnant.
Okay, stop.
I'm going to tell these fucking racists.
Stop, Dane. All right, listen to this shit, right? This is shit he about to set up. He about to tell you some of the craziest shit that ever came out of his mouth, right? This is how desperate he wanted to defend Margaret Sanger. Like this shit actually happened. Play it.
Not to lynch your son, but you are going to go into hiding for 9 months and you're not going to come out until after you have that baby. Now, I'm going to tell them that don't worry about killing your son. I'm going to take care of it. You're going to have an abortion. Now, come in and then go out the back door and then stay home and don't leave for 9 months. Do you think that when the racists said all the shit you said about her, that she wanted to kill black babies and black people couldn't exist and she was JB Gunner, do you really believe that she would think that when they told her what to do, hide until you have the baby? So
okay, stop.
Fucking Nazis won't.
So this nigga said that when a black woman went into Planned Parenthood, that Margaret Singer told her, "No, you're going to have the baby. I'm going to act like I aborted the baby, and I want you to sneak out the back door and go home and don't come out for 9 months." Are you fucking serious? I mean, this is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
I can't believe he said that.
Y'all heard that shit. Hey, then back it up a little bit more. Maybe I need to hear it again. Listen to this shit again. Listen to the shit this nigga puts together. Play it.
And then go out the back door and then stay home and don't leave for 9 months. Do you think that when the racists said all the shit you said about her, that she wanted to kill black babies and black people couldn't exist and she was JB Gunner, do you really believe that she would think that when they told her what to do, hide until you have the baby so these fucking Nazis won't kill it? Would she do that? Now, see, Iron Fist has already dismissed what I'm saying because I'm black.
In fact, no.
Yes. Now, she didn't tell the Klan.
I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna fall back and agree with you. I'm gonna fall back. No. I think you're doing us a great service.
Okay, I'm doing the Klan. Now, think of it from the
Klan's
perspective.
Brother.
Think of it from the Klan's perspective. Now, you're a Nazi.
Not a Klan.
Nazi maybe.
Not Klans. Klans are kind of the Klan is bullshit.
Okay. Nazi. Okay, Nazi great. Works. If she came to the Nazis, right, and Max included, and Iron Fist included, honorary Nazis, and she said, "What I'm about to do is going to result in 1.3 billion."
Don't delete this one like you did the last one.
No, I didn't delete the last one because it never went up. So you can't delete something that never posted. Okay, all right,
great. Go ahead.
All right, which is a lie. Now they want to lie about that.
By the way,
when I'm destroying a motherfucker, not one motherfucker on this goddamn platform can make a better argument to me. Why the fuck would I take down an argument where I destroyed this dumb nigger's argument that this idiot Max's argument that he paid me $10 to kick JB Gunner off the panel? Why would I take that? Why would I take down?
I agree with you there.
He was lying about.
I agree with you there. Max is a troll. He's not very smart. But I will say this: don't take this one down.
No, I'm not going to take this one down.
Right.
I want this to live.
Okay.
But if it's 12 hours, there's nothing I can do about it.
That's not true. There's plenty of YouTube videos that's 12 hours. You're lying.
No, they're not telling the truth, though. God damn, they're not destroying idiots like you and Max. Come on.
Okay.
But let me say this though. All right, fuck you, Trail. Shut your ass up. Now, she went to the Nazis and said, "I'm going to do this, and this will result in 1.4 billion black people." Would you, as a Nazi, as the president of the Nazi Council, would you have do it? Let's do it. Would you have said, "Let's do it"? Let's give them birth control.
Repeat that again.
If she said, "I'm going to give them birth control so they won't have a baby every time a white boy rapes them," will result in 1.4 billion black people, because they can stop taking birth control when they want to have sex with a black man.
So you're
okay. So the reason why he think she's a hero is because of this weird Underground Railroad twisted version that he believes of her Planned Parenthood. Yeah, so okay, so RBR is in the stratosphere of it. I think the mention of Harriet Tubman made him go down this weird rabbit hole and stuff like that. Oh, let's see. Can y'all hear me? Give me a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay, thank you, Truth is. All right, yeah. So he's going down this weird rabbit hole. He just don't want to let go that she's some kind of hero or a saint. Yeah, and he's willing to twist anything, even twist the story of Harriet Tubman with her. And he's so he's shocking even the Nazi. This is weird.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
He got Nazi on his panel.
Okay, I'm back, y'all.
Okay.
Okay, today, what's the ones in the chat for?
Oh, I asked if anybody could hear me.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, continue.
Okay.
You're asking me if I support Margaret Sanger's
No. If Margaret Sanger came to the Nazis and told them
from the
truth,
Nazis, what is wrong with you?
I know. Just give me my argument.
Yeah, no, I am giving it.
She wasn't born Nazi. Okay. So if she came to the Nazis and she said, I'm going to give them birth control. So when you rape the 14-year-old girl, slave master, she won't get pregnant. But when she wants to get pregnant with someone black who loves her and wants to start a black family and build 1.4 billion black people so that we can save all humanity from you racists. And
stop. So Kev, man, I wanted to ask you a question. You can answer when you come up here, right? Okay, did you know RBR? Well, you said you don't know who Margaret Sanger is. Okay, I'm gonna take you at your word for it. Okay. But she is a murderous white bitch who hated black people. She was a part of eugenics. She tried to sterilize black people. She wanted to eliminate the black race. And we got receipts on that. We got MAPA 21. We got receipts. And we even letters that she wrote on how she felt about black people and how they sterilized a lot of black people. Black women. Okay. And they murdered a lot of black children, okay? And so this nigga supports. I just wanted to know how you feel about him now. Still think he black? And you got a white racist up here talking to him like he crazy because the white racist knew who Margaret Sanger was. You got a white racist trying to tell him the truth about what Margaret Sanger, telling him that Margaret Sanger shouldn't be a hero to black people. And he's still calling this bitch a hero? Just want to know what you think about him now. How you feel about him now? Just curious. Play it, Dane.
All right.
And she'll be able to plan her family and she'll go off the birth control and she'll have 1.4 billion.
Ain't nobody bullying nobody. That's a grown ass man. It's disrespect that you'd even say something about something like that. One thing I noticed about Kev just talking to him, that's a grown ass man, bro. Okay? Watch your fucking mouth, flying Bumby, before we throw you out of here. Don't be disrespectful. That's a grown ass man, bro. Play
it. Black babies. Would you have agreed to that as a Nazi?
They said no, listen.
Of course not.
I'm sorry, stop. Hey, Truth, man. Lock and load on Flying Abbo or Bumpy, whatever the fuck his name is. All right? He on thin ice. You know what to do once you fall off that ice. All right? Play it, Dan.
And that's my point. And that's why she lied to you. Because she had to. Because you wouldn't have been
stop.
I think Margaret.
No, my bad. You're right, Kev. You don't have feelings when you're right. I said that wrong. What do you think about him now is what I'm saying. That's what I meant to say. I get it, Dan.
Sanger's birth control for black people is a great idea. But I'm not necessarily gonna hate Margaret Sanger.
All right. Now,
by the way, I gave your audience a Christmas present today because with the shit that you've admitted, you just said Margaret Sanger's a bigger hero than Harriet Tubman.
She is.
Oh,
all right. You think she's a bigger hero than Flavor Flav? Who you think's a bigger hero? He thinks Flavor Flav is a bigger hero.
No, I definitely think Margaret Sanger's a bigger hero than Harriet Tubman and Margaret and Flavor Flav.
Okay.
But
and she is. Now,
but you're not supposed to agree with the Nazi. You're black.
No, the Nazi got tricked. I agree that the Nazis is dumb enough to believe that one. Okay, here we go. Let's talk. Look at the Jewish population in the world, right? It's less than 1% of the world population.
This is great.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I said, you hear what I'm saying, JB?
Yes.
You hear the words that are coming out of the black person's mouth?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you can have 1.4 billion black people,
yes,
which is 20% of the people on Earth, or you could have less than 1% of the black population, which is the Jewish population on Earth. If Margaret Sanger is a eugenicist, then she wants to exterminate Jews, right? The Klan had a problem with Jews, right? Eugenics had a problem with Jews.
Randy
right?
says, "Don't worry about the black
Hitler, excuse me, they're not listening.
Right?
I'm knocking them out. They can't listen.
Get them.
When the
glove
is on their jaw, they can't listen. But it's not in your ear. I'm not hitting you in the ear. You should be able to still hear me.
You got
me. I'm hitting you in the lips and shit. He talk about he can't hear me. No, I'm hitting you in the lips. You hear from your ears. Okay. I'm careful not to hit you in the ear, then you won't be able to hear what I'm saying. So I'm hitting you in the nose and shit, so you can't smell it. But anyway, what I'm saying is, if you had a choice between the Jewish population, less than 1% of the world population, or the black population, 17 to 20% of the world population, and you weren't a Nazi, say you were a real brother. You weren't Max, a coon ass nigga. Say you were a real brother. Which population would you take?
I take
less than 1% or 20%.
I'm pro Jew. I'm taking the Jews over the monkeys.
Okay, and that's a good, honest answer. That's why I like JB Gunner. So he'd rather have the black population be less than 1% of the world population. Yes. Like the Jewish population.
No, yeah, no question. It's Auschwitz for you, Max. No question. Too. That's not even a joke. You already know that's true.
Right. No, Max agrees with you. He woke progressive agrees with you.
I tried to get Milton Simpson to get Auschwitz, but his bitch ass didn't show up.
Oh, okay.
I had 2 straps with me. I was ready to put him down.
Okay.
He didn't show the fuck up. I'm still waiting.
Go ahead. Protecting your house and shit by
going somewhere else. You better trust me. You better believe I was gonna make him swing on me first.
Oh, okay.
I was about to
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. So as a real brother, I'm not Deacon or Sweet Pea or Randy SoCal.
I mean, Georgia, you already know how it's gonna go down.
I'm the real brother. Right. I'm saying that I'd rather have 1.4 billion black people than have around 200,000 black people. Now, these coons, they don't want 1.4 billion Obamas. They want about 500,000 maximum blacks and Sweet Peas and Iron Fists and Randy SoCals. A bunch of fucking coons who aren't nothing but slaves or a bunch of white people who hate them because they're black.
Okay, stop, right?
Now, he has a wrench.
Okay, Dame, now hold that right there. Switch to the Margaret Sanger video. Okay? I'm going to show y'all something about Margaret Sanger. This is who he defended. Even though a white racist is telling them. Now, we also have a show here called, what we did about Margaret Sanger. Right? And we played Mafa 21. So we got a little excerpt from Mafa 21. I want you to check this. It's 17 minutes long. So you can see what type of nigga this really is and who he really defended. Play it, Dan.
As founder of the American Birth Control League, which later became Planned Parenthood, Margaret Sanger was no doubt a controversial figure with disturbing views on eugenics, race, and population control. While some argue she even wanted to exterminate the Black race, others are trying to erase that part of her past.
The Mike Wallace interview.
Oh, stop.
In the eyes of some,
there's a particular woman that's going to show up in this in this video. A woman that RBR praises. A woman that he said is no longer racist because she spent 8 years under that black genius. Right? I want you to hear what said woman has to say about Margaret Sanger. The same woman that spent 8 years under that black genius. Play it, Dan. Matter of fact, I ain't even going to say her name. I'm going to see if y'all can pick her out. RBR loves this woman. He praises this woman. He wanted us to vote for this woman because she spent 8 years under that black genius. Wait till you hear what she has to say about Margaret Sanger. The same woman who's no longer racist because she spent 8 years under that black genius. Play it, Dan.
Margaret Sanger has been a heroine. In the eyes of others, she's been a destructive force.
In her own words, Sanger pushed for a society that limited births to those she deemed fit to have children.
I think the greatest sin in the world is bringing children into the world that have disease from their parents, that have no chance in the world to be a human being, practically. Delinquents, prisoners, all sorts of things just marked when they're born.
In 1916, Sanger opened the country's first birth control clinic. As a member of the American Eugenics Society, she advocated improving the genetic composition of humans through controlled reproduction of different races and classes. She often wrote about the issue in the journal she founded,
okay, stop.
Birth Control Review.
So, Dirty Bomber, you said that Margaret Sanger is right because she wanted to get rid of the black race? Is that what you're saying she was right about? We'll wait for Dirty Bomber's answer. Hey, Truth. Watch out for Dirty Bomber's answer. Okay? If you don't like what you hear, you know what to do. Play it, Dan. I'm sorry if you don't like what you read. You know what to do. Play it.
In 1919, writing,
I personally believe in the sterilization of the feeble-minded, the insane, and the syphilitic. The most urgent problem today is how to limit and discourage the over-fertility of the mentally and physically defective.
Many point to a 1923 New York Times interview as proof of Sanger's racist motives, in which she referred to people as weeds, saying,
it means the release and cultivation of the better racial elements in our society and the gradual suppression, elimination, and eventual extirpation of defective stocks, those human weeds which threaten the blooming of the finest flowers of American civilization.
Hayden Ludwig,
Stop.
investigative
The weeds were black people. Okay? This is who your man's with the fake journalist degree is calling a hero. Play it.
Researcher has extensively studied Sanger's life and writings.
She talked about the need for race betterment through controlling these weeds, basically undesirable people.
In 1939, after opening another clinic in Harlem, the birth control activist launched the Negro Project, an initiative supported by Black leaders, such as civil rights activist W.E.B. Du Bois. Critics claim the program used the pretense of better health and family planning for poor Blacks in the South as an attempt to limit the Black race. Ludwig says some on the left grapple with Sanger's past and how to interpret her legacy.
They know when she writes about human weeds, they know that it's repulsive. They know it's disgusting. The left will never abandon Margaret Sanger, because if they do, she's the foundation of so many of their views.
Sanger once shared her vision for a preferred race at a women's branch of the Ku Klux Klan, writing in her autobiography,
"Always, to me, any aroused group was a good group."
Despite those views, liberals praise Sanger's work while ignoring her history.
I admire Margaret Sanger enormously.
Stop.
Her courage.
Who is that, y'all? Why, is that Hillary? The one that spent 8 years under that black genius?
Ain't that racist DNA?
Yeah, that racist DNA. That Hillary? Well, let's see what she got to say about Margaret Sanger. Oh, don't forget, Hillary did once call black people super predators. Let's not forget that. Play it, Dan.
Her tenacity, her vision. I am really in awe of her.
Ryan Baumberger, founder of the Radiance Foundation, says abortion proponents are working to clean up Sanger's past and what she stood for.
Dang.
They have to reinvent her every time they talk about her.
Tenacity and vision. That's a hell of a thing to say, isn't it? About a person? Hillary Clinton sat here and said that she admired a woman's tenacity. Dave, you got the dictionary up real quick? Can we really define the word tenacity?
Yeah.
So she admired this woman's tenacity and vision.
Because they are the same agenda.
Yeah, so let's see what she really means by that word tenacity.
Tenacity.
All right. So, the quality or fact of being able to grip something firmly. Another definition is the quality or fact of being very determined or determination. The quality or fact continuing to exist, persistence.
Wow, so she admired this woman's grip on things, right? Her determination, her persistence to wipe out the black race. The grip on the ideology, the determination to carry out the ideology, and the persistence to make sure the ideology was carried out. That's what Hillary Clinton is admiring about Margaret Sanger. Oh, I forgot I'm dumb, so I wasn't supposed to say stuff like that. All right, go ahead, y'all. Play it, Dan.
Have to reinvent her every time they talk about her in order to justify their celebration of her.
Former Planned Parenthood director Abby Johnson says those inside the abortion industry are trained to overlook Sanger's racist views.
They give you an answer like, well, I mean, yes, Margaret Sanger was a racist, but everybody was a racist back then. You accept it because she is your hero. And she has to be your hero.
Stop. Yes, she did, Dirty Varmint. She made several references to black people, especially in MAPA 21. Play it, then. And then, I'm sorry. And then, you must be white. Okay? You think it's obvious that the Planned Parenthoods are located in urban areas where there's a bunch of black people? You think that's by accident? Oh, well, she don't really mean to kill black people, so let's put the Planned Parenthood over here just for the hell of it.
And she did mention children who mark at birth. That's code for black folks?
I mean, seriously? Again, like I said, you must be white. White people think that there's no racism. All right, go ahead. Play it.
You cannot question Planned Parenthood.
In 1997, Stephen Mosher of the Population Research Institute wrote about the push to repackage Margaret Sanger in the Wall Street Journal.
The reason I call it the repackaging of Margaret Sanger is because after the Nazi regime destroyed the legitimacy of eugenics forever, they then went back and said, oh, she was just an early feminist. She was just an early supporter of family planning. No, she wasn't. Now, she was a supporter of giving IQ tests to people. She was in favor of using those IQ tests to determine who should be sterilized and who should have children.
In a response titled The Demonization of Margaret.
Stop. That's big. You know why? Now, you already said, right? She was in favor of using IQ tests to sterilize people and to choose who had children. The IQ test, that's big. You know why? How do they always attack black people? We got low IQs. Is that how they always attack us? We got a low IQ.
Yep.
So you think Planned Parenthood? Yeah.
We uneducated.
Right. Yeah, we uneducated. We got low IQs. So you think Planned Parenthood is targeting
us?
Play it, Dan.
Margaret Sanger. Alexander Sanger, her grandson and president of Planned Parenthood.
Okay, stop.
Called Mosher's.
Okay, Dirty Varmint, maybe you misunderstand something. If you're white, can you please explain to me who the hell gave you guys the right to determine who lives or dies? Because if you believe in God, right? God said that that's his power alone. So he didn't give it to you guys.
True.
So you sit up here explaining eugenics like it's some fucking, some beautiful thing. Who the fuck, who are y'all to determine who lives or dies? What if the rest of the world who are non-white got together and overpowered y'all and started determining whether y'all, who amongst whites, get to live or die? But I guess you wouldn't understand that concept because you have to have morals. You have to have compassion for people to understand that. See, most white people don't have none of those attributes. You don't have morals. You don't have any fucking compassion. You don't have any goddamn humanity. This is why you can sit up here and nonchalantly talk about, deciding who gets to live and die. Like it's some kind of conversational piece. Like it's no big deal. I mean, you really got some fucking nerve to come in here with this bullshit about how wonderful eugenics is. Play it.
Editorial unfair. In the same piece, Esther Katz, director of NYU's Margaret Sanger Papers Project, claimed evidence revealing Sanger did not rationalize her support for birth control on racist grounds, that she never advocated genocidal policies aimed at racial, ethnic, or religious groups, and that she, in fact, believed access to birth control would benefit, not eliminate minority populations. Dr. Katz turned down our request for an interview, although in this article, the editor as public authority interpreting Margaret Sanger, she wrote, by our current highly sensitized standards, some of her attitudes and statements can be construed as racist, elitist, ethnocentric, and not politically correct. In 1942, Margaret Sanger's American Birth Control League became Planned Parenthood, which has moved to fulfill its founders' goals, helped greatly by the Supreme Court decision in Roe v. Wade.
Under the veil of secrecy and deception, 60+ million babies have not been born because they were aborted legally since '73. 1/3 of that population belong to the African American community.
That's 20 million people. 20 million.
Of only 13% of the U.S. population. Dan Gaynor of the Media Research Center says that Sanger's true mission remains alive and well throughout today's abortion industry.
Look at the maps. See where the abortion facilities are. They are near places where people are marginalized, people are poor, people are minority, and that's their target market.
Generation after generation, we have built a better world for our daughters.
Because of allies in the media and academia, Gaynor also points out how speech from conservatives and others about Sanger's past, Planned Parenthood practices, and abortion is often classified as hate speech.
There is nothing as close to a sacrament in the media as abortion. It is a holy writ that abortion is protected. And anybody who comes out against it, any organization, any business, anybody, the media swarm.
So does social media.
Facebook's new oversight board, and this is really concerning, has 4 co-chairs. And they're going to be the appeals board for content. Well, one of the 4 oversight board is on the board of an pro-abortion group. There's no pro-lifers. They're not there.
The problem also exists on many college campuses.
I remember at Harvard, they laughed when I was talking about the history of eugenics. And they said, that doesn't matter. Planned Parenthood is not like it was during Margaret Sanger's days.
Those who oppose her views say not true and are committed to exposing her past for future generations. Charlene Aaron, CBN News.
Well, keep in mind, this is a serious...
All right, y'all. Okay. All right, y'all. Dane, drop the link. We're going to open up the panel. Okay. And you know what, y'all? That was light. We haven't shown y'all. Well, we shown Marfa 21 on our podcast. But you ought to see Marfa 21. This is not even the tip of the iceberg about Marcus Singer. We got Marfa 21. Mm-hmm. It's really bad. Okay. All right, things in the chat. The panel was open. Then cue up the RBR again.
Okay.
Keep it where it is. Don't because we're gonna go back to it at some point. Okay. I still can't believe he actually, I still can't believe he made up a story about how a black woman comes in. Margaret Singer says, we're not going to abort your baby. You're going to have that child. You're going to go out the back door and go home and don't come out for 9 months.
He actually said that?
Yeah.
Yes. Dang, I missed that part, man.
Play it, Dang. Play it. Oh. Put it up.
Okay.
Yeah, he actually said that. Okay, play it, Dang. No. Yeah. See if you can back it up just a tad bit. Don't go back too far now. Play it.
But his bitch ass didn't show up.
Oh,
I had 2 straps with me. I was ready to put him down.
Okay.
He didn't show the fuck up. I'm still waiting. Go ahead.
Protecting your house and shit by
going
somewhere else.
You better. No, trust me. You better believe I was gonna make him swing on me first.
Oh, okay.
Because I was about to.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. So as a real brother, I'm not Deacon or Sweet Pea or Randy Socap.
I'm in Georgia. You already know how it's gonna go down.
I'm the real brother. Right. I'm saying that I'd rather have 1.4 billion black people than have around 200,000 black people. Now, these coons, they don't want 1.4 billion Obamas.
Okay, Dane, back it up some more.
Want about 5.
Back it up some more. No, back it.
He really trying to pass Margaret Sanger off as a Trojan horse.
Yeah.
Less than 1% of the world population. Or the black population, 17 to 20% of the world population, and you weren't a Nazi. Say you were a real brother. You weren't Max, a coon ass nigga.
Slide it back some more.
A real brother. Which pop? Let's do it.
Okay, y'all. The panel's open now.
Give them birth control.
Repeat that again.
If she said, "I'm gonna give them birth control so they won't have a baby every time."
Play it, Dan.
Fucking racist, not to lynch your son, but you are gonna go into hiding for 9 months.
Here it is, Iron Fist.
And you're not gonna come out.
A tad bit.
Until
back it up just a tad bit. That's good. Okay, Fist.
Yeah.
You there?
Yeah,
okay, check this out. Check this out. Play it, Dan.
Now, let me say this, though.
Oh, God.
Well, let me say this. Okay, so here, let me say this. Give me this argument. Now, the argument is if Margaret Sanger goes to a black woman and says,
you know they're going to clip
No,
this
no,
shit,
come
right?
on, Matt. Come on, JD.
Go ahead,
I
go
know it's
ahead,
scary.
go
Don't be
ahead.
afraid. All right. So if Margaret Sanger goes to a black woman and says, I know you're pregnant. I'm going to tell these fucking racists not to lynch your son. But you are going to go into hiding for 9 months. And you're not going to come out until after you have that baby. Now, I'm going to tell them that don't worry about killing your son.
I don't know what that boy is sniffing on, but he done lost his darn mind.
God damn.
So you telling me Margaret Sanger, who is pro-abortion, is a Trojan horse for the black community? She gonna go lie to the Klan, tell this black lady, "Oh, you gonna slide out the back door? We gonna keep track of your baby, and we gonna give them back to man." Yo, you can't make this stuff up, man. This is bro. That don't even. That's not even. That's against what Planned Parenthood even stood for.
Hey, Kev, you still think he black? Hey, y'all, the panel's open, y'all. Y'all can come on up now. The panel is open. The links in the chat.
Sometimes I be joking when I call people crazy, but man, RBR is sick, bro. RBR is just sick, man.
Oh man, y'all heard that crazy shit? That motherfucker said a black woman could Margaret Sanger be like, look, we gonna have your baby. You gonna go home and hide out for 9 months. we gonna trick the Klan. You know, we
Hey, and Max, Dame, don't get me wrong, because I like studying.
Oh boy,
I like studying history, and the Trojan horse was a brilliant idea. But for him to sit here and make it seem like Margaret Sanger was this brilliant, man, something wrong with that dude, man.
Wow, man. That's some crazy shit, man.
So Max, you telling me that Margaret Sanger risked her own well-being to make sure we're all right?
Yeah.
That's not an opinion, dude. That's called insanity.
And
that nigga crazy.
Mm-hmm. And he don't make the connection that the amount of abortion is about
That
half
nigga
our
crazy.
population.
I don't know if you want to.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll be right back, Dan. I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay. Yeah. He's ignoring the fact that the amount of abortion is half of our current population. And that meant that it was actually meant for to be something like 60,000 of us instead of 40,000 of us. But he keeps going 1 billion black people. He's considering all of Africa. Margaret Sanger didn't have a foothold like that in Africa. She did go to Africa, and when they found out what she was about, they ran her out of there.
Yeah, she ain't even last that long.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was, you know what, where he got that Trojan horse thing?
Where's that?
Okay, when it came out about the Nazis and and those who was associated with the Nazis in America, they said that no, they were she was trying to get her Planned Parenthood birth control clinic off the ground, and she just went to appeal to them, and she just told them what they wanted to hear. So she can, so she can get what she need for what she wanted to do. That's what she claimed, and a lot of the eugenicists that was on American soil that had been to meet with Hitler and Germany's high officials and stuff like that. In fact, there's letters that she wrote to Hitler somewhere, or he sent her a letter because he admired her work and stuff like that.
Wait, so Dame, if
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mistaken, okay, based off of what you just said,
Mm-hmm.
RBR always talk about Hitler and the Nazis trying to kill black people. So
Mm-hmm.
the very same Hitler that he speaks against, what make this make sense? Because then if Hitler is admiring Margaret Sanger and writing her letters showing his admiration, that doesn't make sense. I mean, how are you anti-Hitler, pro Margaret Sanger, but then Hitler is on board with Margaret Sanger?
Mm-hmm. In fact, extermination program is based off of her papers that she wrote. The eugenics, the selective breeding, which ones should not be allowed to breed. And if you listen to what she had said, or read what she said, those that are not worthy to be bred, and you look at who Hitler targeted, it's the same thing.
Right, right. So basically, we just call RBR in the contradiction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Now, as for dirty worm, if you want to selectively breed yourself to whoever you feel is worthy, that's fine. But eugenics don't leave it at a personal thing. They selective to people they have no knowing of. You know, who are you to determine who is not worthy or worthy to breed? I hate that word. To have children. And yeah, we went into the history of women who went to Planned Parenthood, and then they found out years later they can't have children because they were sterilized. Apparently, the birth control was not doing as good a job as they wanted. You know, there was not the idea was to get a birth control so we can kind of sterilize ourselves, but it wasn't doing fast enough. So that's when they start sterilizing without permission, or they trick people who could not read into signing papers, for their sterilization, or they refuse to perform some kind of, let me see, service unless they sign these papers, which turn out to be them being sterilized. Hmm.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That is sick. And matter of fact, because yeah, even back in those days, it was still a lot of black folks still didn't know how to read. So yeah, I can see how that happened.
Yeah. Yeah. One woman, let's see, that they talked about in the live we did on it. Um, she was young. She was raped. She got pregnant, and while she was in labor, there was some kind of issue, a medical issue, um, during the birth, and I guess they had to perform a cesarean, and they wouldn't do it unless her grandmother, who was a guardian at the time, who couldn't read signed the papers, which turned out to be for her to be sterilized.
That's crazy.
And years later, so she found out she had only her one child, and she this is how she found out. She found out when she found out when she got older and she wanted to marry and have a family. And back then they used to give you a physical and do work before they get married. I guess to make sure you're not marrying relatives or something like that. And coming to find out, she was sterilized. And it was at Planned Parenthood. That's the connection. It was at Planned Parenthood.
Dang, at that point, they just trying to play God. Because like y'all said earlier, who are you to say who has a right to live and who has a right not to live? To me, life, the cycle of human life, everything in nature is going to take its course the way God designed it. Ain't nobody got no right to try to mess somebody else's life up in that type of way. Like, oh, I'm going to sterilize you without your consent at that. That's wicked.
Yeah, and like I said, Dirty Vomit, saying that, it's selective breeding. I mean, what the fuck wrong with y'all, man? What's wrong with you? I don't understand you white people that think like that. What the fuck y'all think y'all gods?
But Max,
and it wasn't just women either. They did men too.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck y'all think y'all are, man?
But Max, the thing that gets me, okay, the key word selective. Now, if you know about horses, they selective about how they breed horses. Like they won't cross this horse with that horse, they'll cross that horse with that horse. And it's like they trying to treat us like animals.
Yeah, that's why they say selective breeding.
Man.
Yeah, selective breeding, like talking about it ain't fuck wrong with you. What if we selectively breeded y'all asses out of existence? How would you like that?
You notice how closely eugenics and genocide is. They don't want to say genocide. This is the nicer, softer plan of genocide.
Well, we wasn't, because RBR just such a, this is why we call this a super roast, right? This is the easiest roast I've ever seen because he roasted himself. All we had to do was just let him talk. And the fact that J.B. Gunner was there on the opposite side, he was on the side of the black people. J.B. Gunner was on black people's side against RBR, y'all. Go figure that. A racist. He was on our side against RBR.
Shot himself in the foot.
Yeah.
You know something wrong when the white man sit there and say, hold on, you got me defending the black folk that I'm against? You know something wrong with that.
Something wrong with you special ass Negroes that can't see it. I mean, something got to be wrong with you. You sit up here, you got a white racist telling you what it is. They're honest, right? Don't some of us say, well, we like white racists because they're honest, right? Well, he being honest, he telling you what it is.
Hey, hold up real quick. Because I know they said something about RBR put your real name somewhere the other day, and I see Flying Monkey just posted something like, that ain't cool, yo. If that's that ain't cool.
Oh, okay. Well, looks like Flying Monkey wants to play games.
I mean, but even here on YouTube where we disagree, man, respect people privacy, yo. Like, respect people privacy.
But anyway, like I was saying, right? So this man is telling you what it is. This is a white racist telling you what it is. And you still don't fucking get it. You still don't you don't get it. And you still going against the grain. You still defending this murderous bitch. And I told you that's the only time you're going to hear me say the word bitch in here when I'm referring to a white woman that I don't like. Okay? So, this murderous bitch is out here murdering black babies. And this motherfucker is saying that she's responsible for 1.4 billion black births.
Yeah, by them kicking her out before she can establish her clinic or do her dastardly plan. Yeah,
And yeah, and then
by
she
not
went
being
to the and then she went to the Klan and tricked the Klan into not killing. She told the Klan, "Well, I'm gonna kill 20 million black people, so you don't have to kill black people no more." So she goes out and kills 20 million black people. I mean, the shit this nigga. Hey, Mella.
How you doing, Mella?
Hey, everybody. It's
Joe Dub, what up?
man.
And
Listen,
listen,
What's going on?
listen, I want to remind y'all, right? I kind of went light on the. I got Marfa 21. We did a show on it. It's way worse than what y'all heard. Go ahead.
yeah, this is my first time hearing that Hillary admires singer, so I learned something new. I didn't.
How old you,
I hadn't
sweetheart?
heard that. I hadn't heard that
Keep the
footage,
change.
right?
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, everybody. So I didn't hear that footage of Hillary audibly saying that she admires her, and I would have
Her
to.
tenacity.
Right. I would have to guess that Hillary has the ability to have actually researched who Margaret Sanger is. And
Oh yeah, of course.
so, for her to, stick her whole fucking heart into that statement like that, I was like, oh shit, not Hillary. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hitlery.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hillary at this point, Hillary, right?
And don't forget, she's not racist anymore because she spent 8 years under that black genius.
And save that racist DNA.
Like that racist DNA.
I'm starting to question the black genius himself.
Oh man.
Like what does he really stand for? Outside of prying eyes.
Because he was down for Hillary.
So are we talking about elitism, or are we talking about elimination of black people? Like, because there are people that believe that if you are an elitist, welcome to the club, regardless of what ethnicity you are. Then there are people that just want to just not be bothered with the guilt that it takes to look at a black person anymore. So I don't know.
Hey, baby. Verbal.
Hey, Maxie. Hey, Maxie.
Hi, Verbal. Hey, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to all of you all. Did y'all have a good...
Happy holiday.
Unfortunately, listening to the playback, there was a lot of talk about you yesterday, and I hope you heard
I just got finished. Listening to it. I don't even think I was finished listening to it because it sounded like comedy hour. It's just so funny. I'm like, wow, you learn something new every day. I said the word dilapidated to my daughter today because we were watching this movie, and I said, "Oh, that house is dilapidated." She's 16. She's like, "Dilapidated? What does that mean?" So I told her what the word means and everything, and she's like, "Wow, okay." I said, "You never heard that word?" "No, not dilapidated." I said, "Oh, look, you learned a new thing today." I didn't know that I was also gonna learn a new thing today, that I'm biracial. Didn't know that. Thank you. I've been going through this world.
I got off the
not
panel,
knowing that,
and I listened to the playback. I said,
didn't know that either, bro. I'm
what the hell is going
all these years? Look how I have tricked y'all. Y'all see how I tricked y'all? Y'all, I can't be trusted.
Horse.
I can't be trusted, y'all.
The panel started off.
Ooh, you know what? Maybe I'm Jessica X.
The panel started off open-mindedly, and then I had a, you know how my internet goes in and out sometimes. So anyway, I left the panel and I was able to listen to it after I left, and I couldn't believe how left it went. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, this guy, seriously, he has some type of personal weird obsession with me, because he's literally been going from panel to panel. When I'm not there though, he talks about me. If I'm not if he thinks I'm not around, like don't drop it. Because usually if I come to a channel, I'm going to be either on the panel or I'm going to say something in the chat because I just think that's courteous. If you don't see me or hear me, I'm probably not there at all. I haven't been on YouTube during the little holidays and stuff. I've just been doing my thing. But this is what this person does. I'm not sure what the real true issue is, but it's weird, and it makes me, at this point, I'm really, really fucking uncomfortable because I feel like there's an obsession that's happening at this point. And if I were to see this person in real life, I'd have to put them down, like one straight fucking between
Wait
the
a minute
eyes.
now. Wait a minute. Wait.
I can't wait.
May I say something?
Because this has to stop. This has to stop. All right, going around slandering me, lying on me, keeping my name in his mouth. I do not know this person, and I'm gonna be clear. I don't like him, and I never liked him. I've asked him to leave me alone. I've blocked him. I don't want anything to do with him, and he needs to stop talking about me.
Let me tell y'all ladies something. This is a pro-black woman channel. This is your channel. You say what the hell you want to say. I got your back.
And I wanted to thank you too, Max, for defending me, because first of all, you know me better than him, or actually all of these people on this panel have met me later than you met me. Your panel was the first panel that I came to. This was the first channel that I felt welcome at, right? And you know how I get down. And for someone to sit up there and fucking lie on me, to defame my name, to put words in my mouth, to say that I run around saying black men ain't shit. Have you ever heard me say black men ain't shit? Have you ever heard me say that?
Never. Nope.
So it's like, what is this obsession? Like, the shit is weird at this point. It's weird. And I wish he would stop. I really do at this point. Just stop. And my mother's also from Louisiana. My grandmother is from Louisiana. My grandfather is from Texas. All right, and my father is not white. The only thing I've said is my father was light, and mind you, my father is dead. My father was light, bright, almost white, right? But that's just because of the way he looks, and because there is mixture in my family. But my parents are black. My family doesn't walk around saying we're anything other than black. We just have a look.
Your father's not
That's
white.
it. No, my father is not white.
Wow.
Let me tell you. I'll tell you. My grandmother's grandfather was German. So my grandmother has a white grandfather, which means she has a biracial father who married a black woman. And you know what happens, especially with black women, we can create any color. We can create basically damn near any race. We have the mitochondrial gene. We have the Eve gene. Like, we are a dynamic species, black women are. So the mixture, it's there, but my family, we're black people. We just have a certain aesthetic. That's it. But I mean, it's irritating because I never said anything like that, and for him to just say that, especially when I'm not around, he's a coward because he had so much smoke from me being on a panel with JB Gunner. But when I told him to take that to RBR, he refuses to do it. He goes to RBR and kisses RBR's ass. He sits up there on a panel with JB Gunner and doesn't give JB Gunner not 1 ounce of smoke. But he attacked me on Bomb Cherry's panel. Attacked me. And I'm on a panel that Thanksgiving Day. I was on a panel with like 10 other people. And damn near half of them were men. He had nothing to say about any of those people. What he did is he sat in this chat, in RBR's chat that day, that Thanksgiving Day, and kept attacking me and attacking me and attacking me. And saying stuff about me and to me. I had to block him. I blocked him. And he has a whole bunch of different channels. And I have to block every one of them. I want that man to leave me alone.
So, you're another one of these bitch ass niggas ain't nothing but a fucking troll.
That's what he is. He's manosphere. And he tries to pretend like he's not, but he is.
Manosphere?
Yes. He hates Cynthia G. He's always got her name in his mouth. He's disgusting. You know what he also said, since he had so much to talk last night and everywhere else, because I haven't said nothing about Kev. He also said he has a daughter. He also said that if his daughter was getting beat up and in an abusive relationship, he wouldn't do nothing about it. He wouldn't protect her. He wouldn't do anything because she mustn't like it. That's what that nigga said. That's a raggedy country bumpkin, ignorant ass, uneducated, piece of shit ass nigga. That's what he is, and I don't fucking like him.
Yeah, that's some fucked up shit
So
right
he's
there, man.
mad because these other women be like, "Oh, Mr. Care, because he got them food." Mr. Care ain't never had me food, and he knows it, and he hates it. He hates it. But that's just his. That's his bad. It ain't mine. I don't give a
How could
damn about
you?
that nigga.
How could you like? How can you respect a racist or like a racist over a black woman? That don't even make any goddamn sense to me.
And he don't like no
You
black.
respect,
He's a
yeah,
broken.
you respect a racist, but you won't respect a black woman. Excuse me. That's insane. So, I don't know what's up with you bitch niggas, man, going around picking fights with women or whatever. But you ain't gonna do it here, not on this channel. Okay?
And it's like
Not
the thing
happening
about
over here.
emojis,
So why
right?
don't you
Like
have him come up and address the issue?
I've never done nothing but like I've always respected Max. Like me and Max, like Max has always been the same from the very first day that I met him till now, and it's probably about at least 3 years later. He has not changed. He has not changed up his channel for views. He has not switched up on black women. He has never ever done that. Max could lead me somewhere. Kev, you cannot. If Max asks me to be quiet or stand down, I will do so. There are just a couple other men on this platform that I will listen to and give them that respect. You are not one of them, Kev. That's your bad. That's not mine. It's the way that you present yourself to me. And I am the one who matches energies. So if you're getting the energy from me that you have been getting, it's because of you and who you are and how you present yourself as a man. Leave me alone. Period. Don't mention me no more.
No wonder he likes fucking
But
no wonder he likes
Max,
RBR.
He's about to come up right now.
I don't give a fuck. Let him up.
So let him. That's what I'm saying. Let him come up and address the issue.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're not gonna blow up the channel, are we?
I'll tell you what. I
don't know what he's gonna do.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what it's gonna be. It's gonna go down like this. Gonna go down like this. Gonna go down like this. I hear one B word, one hoe, whatever. You're out of here, dog. I don't do the gangster shit. Not the YouTube gangster shit. You want to come up here and say something? That's fine. I hear 1 ounce of disrespect to a black woman, you're up out of here, man, for real. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you like a little girl.
No,
yeah, let
you
him
said
up.
you're gonna talk to him, then talk to him and get
Let
it
him
out
up.
the way. Yeah. So the thing is, okay, well, Mr. Kev, come on up here, whatever they call you, and address the issue.
I was wondering what his grievance is about her.
Well, we're gonna find out right now, Miller.
I mean, but the thing is he shouldn't have one. I'm not connected to him in any way.
Well, first of all, we need to address the lie because we just heard from Verbal our father's not white.
Mm-hmm.
That part.
Okay,
Yeah.
who said her father was white?
That's what he told me.
Yeah, I listened to the
when was
playback.
this?
I was like, what?
He told me Verbal's father was white.
When did this happen?
Last night. He got up here talking his mouth, bringing me up. Always got my name in his mouth for some fucking reason. And was talking about how my father's white. And I'm like, what? I didn't know that.
Yeah, see on YouTube, you learn something new about yourself every day, huh? Okay, well, he's here.
Ridiculous. It's actually at this point it's scary.
Okay, one more thing before y'all go, before you get any further. What was it? Truth is and Miss what is it here? Miss FedEx. That's not Mr. Kev. That's somebody else. I think it's RBR. The way he's talking.
RBR.
Oh, it's probably
the troll that's down here. That keeps going on and on and on.
Get him out of here, True.
True been doing it. He been taking care of it. Because this cat's got more daggone. He has more daggone.
Get Flying Monkey out of here too. Any flying, whatever, get them out of here too.
No, Flying Monkey is
Flying Monkey is somebody. Blocked and banned 2 of his
His dude has about freaking 15 different platforms.
Yeah, I blocked them. I've blocked Flying Monkey every time because I can't with that person. I don't know who
Flying Monkey keeps going on and on and on.
I'm sure it's somebody that we know.
Yeah, Flying Monkey is somebody that we familiar with. He just changed the name. Like he left for
I think
a while.
I'll be honest with you, I almost think it's RBR. Because of the way he talks. Flying Monkey.
He definitely got RBR talking points.
Because the same thing with Up Y'all.
Yeah, I think Up Y'all. I told y'all the other day, I think Up Y'all is RBR.
Because
I don't know about that one, but
no, yeah, you don't pay attention to what they say. You know that, and then the other one you were talking to that you thought was white, I think, is a part of that same little crew too. That was a dirty vomit or something like that, vomit or whatever.
Yeah, talking about some
Oh, yeah, dirty varmint. I tighten that.
Yo, Max, this is your house here. We fall back and you do what you need to do.
All right, everybody go on mute. He said he wanted to address me. All right, Kev, you and me, bro.
Hold on, give me 1 second, bro. 1 second.
What you eating on, Max? I hear you too.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm here. Address it. No, well, first of all, because with the singer thing, the whole South thing, I got she did the birth control thing, and I do understand how it did. It wrecked the South, and I understood how they sold that they sold it as a form of healthcare. So I got that much of Margaret Sanger. I don't understand how it relates to Harriet Tubman. You know, Margaret Sanger, I think she was from up there in New York. So it's not like I'm on a Margaret Sanger bandwagon. That's just kind of more you and RBR conversation talking points. So I don't really get into that.
Nah, he really believes that shit, bro.
I don't know the numbers of what she did to save how many abortions, but I do realize that the abortion rate went up with the Planned Parenthood, and they damn sure plastered a whole bunch of Planned Parenthoods in every black area in the South and probably throughout the country. So that's my
your
thing.
Your man thinks she's a hero to black people.
That's his own personal opinion. I don't know what his talking points on that was, to be exact, but and I also feel some kind of way about Bill Gates in Africa, you know, with his thing there. So I can feel you on that. Right. You know, just because I might agree with a person on a channel about a particular topic doesn't put me in a particular, you know, viewpoint or a particular group. I walk.
Well, it depends on the topic, bro.
Right. I roll with the topics. So if the topic is banging, like I told you earlier, if the topic is banging on the women too much, I don't really fuck with that. If it's banging on the men too much, I don't really fuck with that.
No. I gotta admit, man, I'm impressed how you conducting yourself so far.
Well, that's because I never got on here and cuss people out and go do that back and forth shit.
I'm impressed.
I don't do that. I avoid.
So you're not a YouTube gangster.
Right.
All right.
No, for what? I'm a grown ass man.
That's
and my
right.
talking points come from just being a black dude or a black man in the South, whatever it's gonna be. It's the same.
Let me ask you a question. You and I had a conversation last night about verbal. Let's cut to the chase.
About
you told me, about verbal. You told me that her father was white.
Right, and that's what they were saying, and that what he was saying with RBR and also Gunna. That's what part of that conversation was. And for the history of
not
that,
mine.
This is
not my conversation.
This was an ongoing, long-term thing.
No. That's a lie. That's not true. The only time I was ever on RBR's panel and someone was talking about me being biracial, it was that Trucker City, LA City master, that City of Truth.
Oh, you talking about City of Truth? Oh, yeah.
And you were on that panel, Max. Remember that?
Yeah, City of Truth is a piece of shit.
And he started calling me biracial, and he started saying all of this stuff. Excuse me. I'm correcting you because you're lying. You lied on me, so now I have the right to correct the lie. Okay?
Exercise your right.
Okay, thank you. So that's the only time that I've ever been called biracial on this platform in all the years I've been on this platform, and that was City of Truth. And he was looking at my picture, and he was saying that based on my picture. All right. And what I did, I just sat there and let him run his mouth, because truthfully, I really don't speak to City of Truth. Okay. Mm-hmm. And everybody knows that. He will ask me a question directly, and I won't answer him.
Yeah,
so I just let him talk. Yeah, I just let him talk. I mean,
He claimed he was my son, so he does just make up random shit. And if somebody doesn't know him, they could believe his dumb shit.
And as far as my channel, I have 2 channels. Both are pretty much
Okay, ladies. Okay, ladies. Let me hear what you got to
pretty
say.
much dedicated to stock and news that affect politics and black folks.
All right, I got that. But check it out. Let's get back to right.
Type of channels that's
right. But I want to.
Now,
right, but I want to get back to
as far as me and Verbal is concerned, like I was just saying, that started a long time ago. I refused to get on panels with people like that months before I even got on a panel with Verbal. That's why you never will see any clips of me and her talking to each other.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question though, bro. So you don't know the nationality of her father.
No, well, that's what they would say with JB Gunner and RBR was saying that if your father's white, which he did not deny, and he said, "Well, you
RBR is a lunatic."
That's when I heard that with her on the panel Thanksgiving Day. All right,
JB Gunner is a
because I never said
JB Gunner. Hold on one second.
And we didn't have
JB Gunner is a.
And we didn't have an issue with that. We didn't have an issue. She came on the panel, rudely interrupting like she has done before. And I
why do you fucking okay? Let me talk.
Rudely interrupted because I was asking.
Oh my God, this nigga right here.
Hold on.
I was asking Conscious Moron a question when JB Gunner was up there. I said, "Well, JB Gunner," because it was like, "Well, you gonna let the racist white boy on the panel?" And I gave an example that. David Duke spoke at Dillard University, a HBCU school, and some people felt some kind of way about him speaking there, even though they paid him. So I was asking Conscious Moron, what do you think about that? And here she come, well, no, this ain't that, and the same kind of shit, rude ass shit. And that's when you start hearing that shit.
Like talking about me on panel. You're rude.
Do you have? Okay, forget it. Hey, man. Focus on what you and I got to say.
You did it on Aunties on her, getting people hitting me up like, what's wrong with Kev? Why is he saying this raggedy shit about
our conversation?
Focus
on our conversation.
But he's lying, Max. He's sitting here fucking lying.
We can play it back. Verbal. Got receipts of it. It's Thanksgiving Day.
Nigga, I don't give a damn. You're a liar. You don't know what you're talking about. It never happened. I never said that my father was white. I never said that.
Yeah, I've never.
Stupid dumbass nigga. Stop fucking lying. It's not true.
Hey, Dave, put him on mute for a
second. He's a fucking liar, and he keeps on fucking talking. He's annoying.
Hold on, Verbal. Yeah, but my thing is that Kev. My whole thing is JB Gunner is a racist and RBR is a lunatic, bro.
Mm-hmm. Right, and this came and see the thing with this one.
RBR, Kev, hold on one second, Kev. How long have you known? Kev, hold on. Let me ask you a question. How long have you known RBR?
I don't know. Listen to Pat. I don't know nobody. I'm solo.
Okay, so you don't really. Okay, so you don't really know. RBR has a history.
No more than I know anybody.
I got you, but let me say something, brother. RBR has a history of attacking black women, bro. A history. RBR don't like black women no more than the manosphere like black women. RBR came over here just the other day and attacked my little sister for no reason at all.
Well, see, that's y'all history. That's history on y'all part.
It's not a history, bro. It's not a well. Well,
if y'all got old personal history,
brother, hold on one second. There ain't no history between me and RBR like that.
Yeah,
that's what RBR does. What I'm trying to explain to you, what I'm trying to explain to you, right? He attacks black women on a regular basis. When black women don't agree with him, right? He calls them all out their name and he verbally is attacked. He just attacks.
He do that with all of them. He do that with everybody.
No, he don't do that with everybody.
Call them coon niggas and stuff like that. I get that.
He doesn't do it with everybody, bro.
Yeah, I've heard him call a lot of people. I mean, he stay on.
He comes into the chat room.
I can stay on you and
he goes into the chat room. He goes in the chat room.
Don't you
goes in the chat rooms. Hold on one second, bro. He goes in the chat rooms and he seeks out women, right? He seeks out women. And he gets into a fight with them, and he starts cussing them out. This is why he's not allowed on a lot of channels, bro. This is why you get blocked off of a lot of channels. Because you're constantly going in attacking women.
Yo, Max, you there?
When I see him do that, I address it then, but that's.
So when you tell me, right, your credibility is JB Gunner and RBR. Serious? I mean, I can't roll with that.
Well, it's just because it's me.
Well, my credibility is
It's just because it's verbal. And Kev, I must say,
really don't care
when
about.
I first met Verbal, man, the first thing she told me was her parents was black, both of them.
See, and when I first heard of Verbal, she was just cussing out, saying niggas ain't, you're a dumbass.
Because the reason why is because on it, like I don't know how new you are to YouTube.
With Verbal.
Okay, hold on a second, bro. Hold on a second. I don't know how new you are to YouTube, right? But before we had a space like this, black women were constantly being attacked by black men, constantly.
I've been on YouTube for a while, and then I came back in when they started.
Okay, well then you should know then that there was nowhere that black women could go on YouTube, right, where they wouldn't be attacked by black men.
That's an agenda war stuff, man. I don't do that.
Well, you don't do gender war?
I'm not trying to do that gender war.
What I'm trying to explain to you is, just like you. This between you and I, man. Forget about her. What I'm trying to explain to you is when you see women retaliating, right, on these spaces, it's because of the men are over there attacking them, bro. Black women, I know some black women. Check this out. I know some brothers on here. I know some brothers on here want to paint black women out to be the worst
and I
thing
never
possible.
Disrespected these.
Hold on one second, bro. 1 second.
Like I told you
let
earlier,
me say
man.
this and I'll pass it back to you.
Like I told you yesterday, I give people.
Kev, let me say this and I'll pass it back to you. All right. What I'm saying is, I know some brothers on here make it their business to point out black women being the most evil thing walking, right? But it's not the case. They don't just come on streams jumping on people and disrespecting people, okay? That's not true. Now, in some spaces, that may be going down, but it's usually from a previous situation, okay? Right. So when you come on a situation and you see Verbal, and you see Verbal going at it with somebody, it's because she's been attacked. I know this woman.
Okay, I got you.
It's because she's being attacked.
Right. Now, when she turned that towards me, uninvited me and unjustly, then what I'm supposed to do? Not on one occasion, many occasions.
What do you mean she turned it towards you unjustly?
That's what happened. That's what happened.
Completely disrespectful. Right? And then we even been on other panels and she was like, well, I ain't got no problem.
So you saying
that Verbal... Hold up. I'm explaining it to you. Like, then turn around and make a stream. Then like...
I made one stream. No, hold on, because y'all not going to talk about it here. I sure did make a stream, and I announced that I was going to make that stream, and I did, and I made that stream because of the way that you attacked me and came for me on Bomb Cherry's panel, trying to play me on Bomb Cherry's panel about JB Gunner, and what I told you was that you were in that chat that entire day on Thanksgiving Day. You were on that chat, and that if you had any problem with what was going on that panel, you could have hit that link. There was 10 people up there. You could have hit that link, and you hit every other link when nobody wants you, and you still hitting links. You could have hit that link over there and addressed JB Gunner. You could have addressed RBR. It is his panel, and I have never seen you get up on that link and tell RBR why the hell he got a racist on his platform calling people nigga. But you thought you was gonna get on Bomb Cherry's panel and address me about it? I told you that you are a man, and as a man, you should step to another man and not a woman. That's what I told
told you, and you kept on going, and I was pissed off, and it was Bomb Cherry's panel, and I said to you that you could come to my channel because I was about to do a stream, and you didn't show your black ass up. You know why you didn't show your black ass up? Because you are nothing but a coward. You are not a man. You are a piece of shit. I don't fucking like you. And let me tell you something else, Kev. I don't care what you think about what I do on this platform. You are not my husband. You are not my daddy. You are not my man. You are not my son. You are not no type of man at all that I give a fuck about. So leave me alone. I'll do what I want to do. And because you don't like it, I'll do it more, nigga.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too. What is it with you brothers, man, that seem to be, in black women business like that? Yo, like, I don't get that.
What black woman space are you referring to?
I'm talking about in their business like that, like what they doing, how they should act, the things they should say.
I'm not. And see, the only time that I don't go in black women space, she invited me to channel because she said she was gonna make a stream about me coming from
well, like I said, I know this woman, and like I said, I know this woman.
Right,
I
see,
would
now,
stand.
that and I had never told this woman one word.
She doesn't just attack nobody.
Woman
she don't attack nobody for no reason. She don't attack anybody for no reason, bro.
Well, you got to ask her that. Ask her what the stream was.
So you saying that she just flat out attacked you for no reason?
Right there. She right there.
May I say something, please?
Ask her. Never disrespected this woman.
Go ahead.
Okay. Is this the?
Wait, let her answer. Ask her, did I ever tell her anything or make a stream or say one word about her before a stream?
Kev, cool out. Okay, give me a moment, please. Is this about the fact that she would have appeared to take advantage of the fact that you're a Southern man, and being a proud Southern man, you didn't appreciate the attacks against your Southern manhood?
Well, it ain't that. That ain't
okay,
even
then I don't. Okay, I'm going quiet then, because I don't know why you have a resentment toward her. You're a grown man. There's no reason for you to have taken. There's
away from that.
There is no There's no reason for you to actually have this much vitriol toward this woman. There's no reason for it.
Where's the vitriol if I never disrespected her?
Okay, but hold
you
on.
talked about her last night for no goddamn reason.
Yeah, but
hold on, Mella.
Right, call me out my name on many occasions.
All right, so let me say this, right? Okay, so
and when I come in, I say I don't deal with people like that.
All right, hey, Kat, can you hear me, bro?
I hear you, bro.
I don't mind having a dialogue with you, man, but we gotta, you know what I mean? Like, let's exchange. What I'm saying is, okay, from what I'm hearing, she had an issue with Southern men and you took it personal or something, like she was talking to you?
No, I just don't talk to people with that kind of drama and that kind of energy. Now,
but what I'm trying to get to is where you felt you were disrespected.
Oh, we can go to the point of making a stream on something that she did. She made a stream saying
it was before then.
Okay, back to square one. I still don't know what's going on because I know Verbal. She's not just going to attack nobody for no reason, bro.
Well, you asked her why she made a stream.
Verbal.
This isn't about the stream.
No, it's not about this.
It happened before that.
Yeah,
your resentment toward her happened before that, Kev. And you know it.
Okay, hold on a second.
I have let me ask you a quick question.
Yes, you do.
Hold on, everybody.
And I don't give a fuck. I just want you to stop.
Hold on one second, Kev. Let me hear that side of the story, okay? And then you and I are gonna talk. Okay, ladies. Y'all tell me what went down. What happened?
I literally just broke it down exactly why I made this. Just broke it down.
Okay.
So what Kev does is he'll get on a panel and he'll pretend to be Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Southern Charm and shit. But he says things that are extremely problematic. Back, Bomb Cherry, before her channel got taken down, he had a real problem with the
Bomb channel.
The sister, yeah, that Cajun and Creole Living channel. She lost that channel.
Wow.
Yeah, so now she's back on it's called Bob Cherry Juice. So she's doing well. But we used to be over there. She used to go live like every day. Long everybody was over there talking, men and women having, streams and stuff. We would have good conversations. We would argue how it happens on now. Maybe Kev doesn't know how YouTube works and how this section of YouTube is, and that's fine. But with men and women, we be talking. Sometimes we have disagreements. Sometimes it gets real heated. Sometimes we're laughing. Sometimes we're flirting. We just be over there having fun. And Kev had a problem with my TMHC sisters. He didn't like, which a lot of those men over there didn't like, that the women in that group are very vocal. They speak up for women. That group is a Black women's group for Black women. And basically an answer, like you were saying, a response to the attacks that Black women get on this platform. Like, it is literally disgusting. And just now is where we're seeing that more and more women are fighting back against this degradation. Okay. And the men are having a problem with it. It wasn't a problem when the Tommy Sotomayors were running freely and the Minister Japs and all these men in the manosphere got to say whatever. That wasn't a problem when the women were silent or the women were trying to just have a conversation with them. No, that wasn't a problem. But now, oh no, a gender war. Now it's a problem because now it's a gender war because the women are saying, wait a minute, hold up, full stop. You're not going to just do us like that. Okay. Now it's a problem. Now everybody knows how I talk. There is nobody here who knows my name and doesn't know how I am. I am a very outspoken, direct person. Okay. And I do match energy. So Kev would like to get up there when Bomb Cherry would go to sleep. Now in front of Bomb Cherry, he acts all sweet and innocent and Southern charming, but Bomb Cherry would go to sleep and she would leave us in charge, different people with the host of the Zoom. And Kev would get up there with Rude and other men, and they would start talking horribly, like to the point where all the women in the chat would just leave. I would have to start a live stream so that the women in the chat could leave there and come somewhere else, because that's how disgusting it was. They were talking about sexual assault of women. They were talking about beating women. I mean, it was just disgusting. It was disgusting. And they were literally trying to trigger them. And Kev, as an older man, was sitting there with them agreeing to this shit, agreeing to it. Like he was like turned into a whole different person. So the women saw that. We saw that. And so, yeah, we used to talk about it. We would talk about him in our little group and stuff like, do you believe this old ass nigga sitting up here doing this? He pretends to be this way, but he's another way. He also sat in all kinds of panels and in chats where this rampage, this months long attack happened to these TMAC women. One who's only 21 years old. She was attacked. They've been doxxed. All of this stuff has happened, and Kevin's going to pretend like he didn't know it, but he was literally right there watching it in the chat and egging it on. Okay? So this has not been something that someone has just, we just want to attack Kev. That's just stupid and dumb. That's not what it is. He's trying to throw a rock and hide his hand like he always does, but I'm the one who has seen the rock behind his hand, and he has a problem with it. See, I love Bomb Cherry, but I'm not Bomb Cherry, baby. Okay, I'm the
bro, let me ask you, what's the TH?
My question is, why are you sitting up there lying?
The most hated chick.
Lying.
Oh, okay.
Right. So it's kind of like
I like it.
What's the play on words? Like that's I'm kind of on to do my own thing, but that's the whole thing. The UC TMAC, what we were talking about is basically, and it's a play on words where it's like the most hated chicks, but also the most celebrated. It's kind of just like a play on words. You know,
I'm finished with that conversation, bro.
I'm not. So what happened after that was he really triggered some of those women because of his stance on abuse. Him always talking about his daughter, and then when he said that he basically wouldn't do anything or protect her if she got beat by her man.
Whoa, hold on, stop. Ah! Yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could get one they will tell you themselves.
Is that real, bro?
It was a real conversation that he had. So
hold
yeah.
On, bro. Let me ask you. Let me ask you, man. Is that true, bro?
Absolutely not. But I'm gonna let this woman finish. Keep lying.
It is true.
Go ahead
Max,
and finish. When she
you ever
comes to
known
the
me
end,
to lie about this thing?
Nope.
I'm not gonna lie on this man. I don't
Yes,
know
you
this
will.
man. I
Yes,
feel
you will.
sorry for this man. I don't have to lie on this man.
All right, go ahead on and finish then.
He did.
Go ahead.
Talking real grimy.
I
And
said
then
I would
he
not
would
help
act,
my daughter if
while
she's
he
going
come
to be.
back, he would act
Continue
like,
on.
oh, he was so innocent. And it's like,
Continue
nigga,
on.
please. That's what it was. Then what he would do is take little cheap shots in the chat. Like he'll just say little cheap shots in the chat. Like he's very passive aggressive. And because I notice it, because I see it and I call it out,
Wait a
he's
minute,
got
hold on, stop, Verbal. Somebody in the chat said they remember that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one second. Let me highlight that comment. So, Dirty Vomit, you said you remember are you talking about the conversation where Kev said he wouldn't protect his daughter? Is that the conversation you're talking about? And don't be bullshitting, bro. All right? Because you fucking run you out of here. All right? If that's the conversation you're talking about, put it in the chat and tell us where we can find it. All right, go ahead, y'all.
So he's acting like I just decided one day, you know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna do a stream about Kev 504. Like,
Okay, stop. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so Kevin, Dirty Vomit said he remembered the conversation, and he now he's saying, or she, I don't know what the hell he is, saying he said, meaning you said, he would let his daughter fight. Okay, let me highlight that conversation. He's saying that you said you would let your daughter fight. Now, Dirty Vomit, can you remember the whole statement he said? Because just saying he let his daughter fight is kind of vague. Are you saying that he would help his daughter?
And that's not what I said.
I have a remembrance.
Right. I know you do, Mel.
You said it was on Taz?
No,
Okay.
it was on Bomb Cherry's
Talking about bomb. I
It was
didn't
on
have that
Bomb
conversation.
channel. Yeah. Kev was introducing that his
Hold on,
daughter.
let me finish. Can I respond now? You finished, Verbal? Let it finish.
Yeah, let him respond. Let him respond, y'all. Let him respond. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead,
First of all, the topic was, which was
talking, not me.
the topic was my 22-year-old daughter who was getting in a confrontation with her boyfriend, and the topic was, how do we get Black women to let us know when they're in those kind of situations so they won't feel unprotected? My daughter is extremely protected. And in that situation, she was choosing to protect her boyfriend at the time and not let me know how deep the situation was, and her mom wasn't, right? And that was the problem. So, and my thing, and while talking to Rude and two other guys while folks are listening in, and I was like, well, no, that's, the thing is that, at some point, Rude was saying that, a lot of this stuff can be avoided if they start telling the men around them so they wouldn't feel unprotected. My daughter was almost trying to give me down, like, no, you protected. And that's what the conversation was about. Not that I was gonna let my child fight somebody or something like that.
The thing
Wait,
that
hold
I
on, let me
recall.
finish.
I see my girl mother in the chat. She was there. So if she wants to hit the link and confirm what I have to say, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. But you lied though, because you just lied to everybody last night, telling everybody as a fact that my father was white. Is my father white?
Hold on, see,
Is my father white?
and she went and made a stream saying that I would condone.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
So
the scenario
with you and them, and I was like, no, that's not me. And that was months before we. I said, no, that, and I went to the stream because she invited me over there, right? And I was like, no, that's not what I was saying. Period.
The scenario was that Rude was telling
and
the
the
audience.
conversation was, how do we get our girls to feel like they're not protected?
Well, he knows he's lying, so he wants to keep on talking so that he can.
A lot of Black families that they should.
I don't think Kevin can hear.
Let him get it out, y'all. Let him get it.
Let me finish. My daughter was choosing not to pull in her resources because she wanted to save her image or protect this dude. And when I get involved now, it's a bigger deal. That was the conversation. Not that I was going to let my daughter fight.
Kev,
Yes.
this is what happened. Rude said that if a woman is getting her ass beat and she goes back to him, then she must like it. And you said, I guess so. And that's how people started interpreting that.
Right. And see, that's my thing. They have choices. Now, if my daughter went back,
well, that's when you started being judged against.
My daughter went back.
You had no business agreeing with Rude when he claims that a woman enjoys getting her ass beat
from her protection. That's what Rude said. Okay, my opinion is still my
opinion. You're just discussing. Let's just chalk it up to that, and just don't talk to me or about me anymore.
Well, I don't talk to you anyway.
Yes, you're a fucking liar. You just did it last night. You did it on Auntie's panel. You did it on Bob Cherry's panel. You're trying to do it. You're doing it everywhere. Why are you lying?
We were talking about colorism.
Did he or did he not mention me last night, y'all?
Right, and did he or did he not say I don't want to talk?
Yeah.
Was
nowhere?
Did he or did he not mention me? Where has anybody seen me go to a panel and just start talking about Kev? Nowhere. I don't just start talking. I don't think about him. I do not think about him. Doesn't exist in my would. No, clearly you do. Clearly you do. It's clear to everybody that you think about me. I'm on your brain. I'm going to get you to get some help for that.
When I was on the page in the comments section,
me and you have nothing. Why the fuck don't you just leave me alone? Leave me alone. I can't stand you. Leave me alone.
And we fine with that.
Leave me alone.
I'm not messing with you, baby.
You are. You can't talk to me.
Move on from now. Go ahead.
Hold on, baby.
Move on,
bro.
Bye.
Can't stand.
Okay, so
bye.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. That's what happened last.
Hey.
You sound like a little. You sound like a little fucking girl.
And I still haven't disrespect.
Okay.
All
right, so
you at all.
Okay, so
gross.
All right. The host is talking. Watch your manners.
Yeah, we don't want to break down, y'all.
Okay.
We got to echo.
Hold on, Kev.
I'm here.
Your manners are better than that.
Huh?
Host is talking. I can hear something coming from your background.
See, here's the thing, though, right? Somewhere. Yeah, so you guys got to understand something, right? When women get triggered and they get emotional, it's hard to stop it, man. You got to let it run its course. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always say the best thing to do is don't get them triggered. Because they're not going to stop until the emotions run their course. You know what I'm saying? So when you're over there bad mouthing them and shit, you know, it's going to be what it's going to be. Now, one thing about Verba, I know Verba, but she ain't going to attack nobody for no reason, bro. She will retaliate, though, but she just ain't going to jump on nobody for no reason. She don't get down like that.
Right, and she still can't tell you anytime that I disrespected her. Ever.
Well,
you see what
she said, what she's saying is,
all that I made or anything she made.
Right, but here's the thing. But what she's saying is, right, but what she's saying is that you know, when you in a situation, see, women are watching us all the time over here, right? When you're in a situation when you like for example, if you with a whole bunch of sissy bims, right, SYSBM, and they sitting up here bad mouth the women talking about black women need to die, and you sitting up here laughing, agreeing with it, right? They're gonna pick you out of that bunch because they already know what kind of motherfuckers they are. But you the new guy on the block, they don't know you.
Right. And so they're gonna try to put me in that kind of category, like
absolutely.
I'm like that.
Because if you over there laughing with them and agreeing with them, right?
No, we actually was having a conversation, and the topic was pretty much my daughter. And just like what Mella said, if my daughter go back to that situation, she's leaving her protection. Right? And that was a conversation I was having. I was like, and my thing was, and I had to explain this to my daughter, you are protected. And with the thing is, I don't, like Sandra Bland, I don't need her walking around feeling like that. And the overall topic was, how can black men have them not feel that way when we're willing to risk our lives for our women? Cousins, mamas, aunts, sisters,
Well,
anything.
The
what they've
narrative
experienced
that
here
you
on
agree
social
That was
media.
the topic. And so if
but
you
that's
would pick
not
a
the
sound
narrative
bite
you
from a
agree
topic
to
that's
coming from
triggering, I
Rude,
don't,
and
I can't
that's when
help
you
that.
got judged.
Listen, Max,
Right.
Mella was there. She was there the whole time. She was there for all those panels. She knows exactly what happened.
Tell you what it was.
So he's trying to say I lied, but clearly the only person who has lied on this panel was
No, I
him
know you
when he
ain't lying.
lied last night.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, I know you ain't gonna lie to nobody,
You can't
sweetheart.
call me no liar. I ain't lied about shit.
Me and this person, I don't get along with that kind of people, whether it's a male or female.
You are that kind of person. And that's why I told you I don't fuck with you a long time ago. That's why I blocked you.
Behind
So
the
what
door,
are you still talking about? If you don't deal with a person like me, then why are you even mentioning my name on panels? Why are you doing that?
Sweetie, you made a stream about me long before that. We had
Is the stream up? Is the stream
but
up?
what was the stream? Okay, let's get
I
to the
fired
stream.
his ass up. I fired his ass up.
Name calling and all
Now,
that.
what was
Yes,
it?
I did. I said everything. I called you everything but a child of God. I sure did.
Hold on one
And you
second now.
deserved it.
What was the stream?
Move on.
Okay, so what was it? Okay,
You
now
move
let
on.
me
If you
ask
don't move on, I'm not moving on. You're the one who keeps mentioning me.
Move on to something else.
No,
Hold on one
we
second,
not.
Verbal.
No, we right here because you
All right,
mentioned me.
Dang, mute everybody.
Okay.
Okay. All right, everybody. Let me ask him, okay, first about what the stream was about, and then we can go from there. All right? All right, Kay, you can come off mute. What was this stream about, bro?
You talking to me, big brother?
Yeah.
You asking
I'm
me
just
what was
addressing
the
you.
stream about?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
the
just now,
stream
please,
is about that
everybody.
I was condoning.
Hold on one second, Kev. Please, everybody, stay on mute. Let me go back and forth with Kev for just a minute here. I just want to find out what the stream is about. All right, Kev, just you and me. What was the stream about?
Yeah, well, the stream about me was he was addressing me, Rule, and a couple other brothers that was on there talking about having that same topic, but they picked that part out and said, look, these niggas talking about beating women and shit like that. Even after the stream, I said, well, no, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about this situation. We had that conversation already. And then that was a stream where she was talking to Anger Man and stuff like that. And he was like, well, and she invited me over. And I was like, well, yeah, because if you was going to ask me something that you missed, I came there. I went to the stream. Really, literally went to the stream. And then time passed, months passed after that. And that's just somebody I did not deal with at all. When she went on come on Bomb Stream, I let the women talk. I wind up talking to people that I communicate with. Even if it's a man that's screaming and yelling, bitch, who, and all that, that'll never happen here. I'm not going to do that. I ain't going to do that with no man. I ain't going to do that with no woman. That's a waste of my energy. Right? That I see a lot of people on YouTube doing that shit from some long-term historical fucking beef, but I don't do that. Right? And so even then, we bump heads. When she get on the panel, I get off. When some of them dumbass niggas from Manosphere that people go back and forth, I get off. Some of them dudes I had to address, I addressed more of them dudes than they did. But I get off the panel, or I let them go ahead on and speak. And it was another RBR channel. Then she came up there when I was trying to ask more conscious moron a question. That she came in with that same dumb shit. And I seen all the messages and shit. You dumbass nigga, straw in his mouth. This is long before I haven't even addressed this woman. You know, he ignorant. I got all that. I heard all that. And I don't have a problem with no TAC members. That's other people, and none of them can tell you that I do. I don't care. That's their business, and the women have their own agenda that they have to address some of these niggas, and I can understand that. That's fine, because some of them stupid. Some of them just really just stuck on stupid, and they, like you said, following YouTube men and thinking that's how men's supposed to interact. So I don't even address them. That's like I had to check Gotti ass with the grandma shit. I had to check the other nigga, you know, who was 25, talking about he dated a 17-year-old and acting like it was all good. Like we supposed to accept that kind of shit. So, and I never addressed a woman with Sinjis and all. I just don't address that because that's too hard. While on the other gender, while black people got a whole lot of shit to build and get done. That's why. So as far as her talking to her, I don't never need to talk to her.
Okay, so why did you talk about me then? So let me.
Okay,
so you know what, Max? He talked a long time and he filibusters. That's what he does.
Right.
So he needs to take he needs to take his time and then be done and let other people talk.
Right.
Okay.
And look who's talking. You.
Okay,
Who
Ken,
do
hold
that
on
all
a
the
second.
time.
Bitch shit that he does.
Let me go to
That
Mello.
bitch
Let me
shit.
go to. All right,
Right.
Joe. Okay, somebody got bad echo. All right, let me go to Mello real quick. Okay, because something missing. Because she not just gonna. I know this woman, man. She not just gonna come out on you for no reason. So something is missing. Mello, you want to try to fill this in because something's missing.
Okay, chiming in. Their Bomb's previous channel, there was an audience of people that participated where when Bomb went to sleep at night, the conversations would get very, very disgusting. You know, and Rude was the ringleader. Let's get that straight, okay? And this is why I don't, you know, this is why I'm open-minded about Kev, because I know that Rude was the ringleader to assert and advocate an advocation of if a woman is getting abused by a man and she returns to the relationship, that means she likes it. And the men that were on the panel at the time, unfortunately, because of that type of guy's personality, they just agreed with him.
Mello. One second, Mello.
And Kev was one of those guys that agreed
Mello,
with him.
One second.
Yeah.
Hey, Kev, if that's what's going down and you saying stuff like that, if
Not
women hear that,
necessarily
man.
agree. I think that's
okay, but hold on. Let me. I gotta be allowed to finish, okay? If that's what women are hearing, they're gonna get triggered every time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If they hearing that a woman is being abused or a woman is in an abusive situation, and some dude is saying, "Well, you know, she must like it," man, that's gonna trigger them every time, bro.
And see, that's why receipts are
All it took was for you to say, mm-hmm. That's all it took.
right.
You
Yeah,
said,
they're gonna get triggered every time.
and once you said, hold on, Kev. Once
Right.
you said, mm-hmm, because I remember, once you said, mm-hmm, you didn't even have to say, yeah, I'm with that shit. Yeah, you didn't have to do that. Once you said, mm-hmm, that can be interpreted by women who let's keep in mind that Rude went even further into the goddamn stratosphere with that kind of bullshit, and everybody who were male was just sitting there allowing him to do it. So the women who later reported to Bomb how horrible Rude was, that's all they was focused on, him, not you. They was like, okay, those guys, they may or may not be followers. We gonna exit them out the situation, but we gonna keep our eye on them for some fuck shit. Meanwhile, we focused on Rude. And so here you come jumping on Rude's panel, furthering agreeing with his lunacy. And they were like, okay, so he is in like mindset with Rude. And it escalated to people just assuming that you were of like mindset with Rude. And then hold on. And then when the attacks in the chat room started saying, yeah, he one of those, you started thinking to yourself, not thinking, I can't tell you what you've been thinking, but there was a series of escalations to where the insults kept revving up against one another. It just kept revving up. And so I think this is a circumstantial situation as opposed to an authentic resentment. I think it's circumstantial. I blame Rude as the culprit for the start of this bullshit, and Kev is just caught up in the circumstance. However, I can't escape the fact that you know, Kev, you taking this shit too far when you bringing her up out of fucking thin air. We having a totally different conversation. Well, you all last night, we're having a totally different conversation. It was like, yeah, because people like verbal. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, where did that come from? So she might have a point in you possibly being obsessed with her. And I want you to understand that it is reasonable for her to request that you don't talk to her. Don't say shit to her no more. That's a reasonable request. Why are you fighting against that? Why?
No one is. I asked her to move on. And the only reason why her name came up because that spilled over.
But your pride is not acknowledging that you was on some resentment shit when you claimed that she has a white father. See, you claiming that she had a white father fit your narrative as to why you should detest her. And you need to own up to that shit. You knew that you had no proof that she had a...
When they was talking about she had a white father, I did not interact with this woman.
But you said just now,
that,
right now, you
I don't
said
care if she was green. It does not matter to me.
You cared last night.
Put everybody on mute.
You cared last night.
Right, and I also said I don't want to talk
about. Put them on mute. I just want to interrupt real quick, y'all. I just want to say this. Going forward, please, RBR is not a credible source on anything. If RBR is your credible source, you got problems. Okay? You got serious problems. RBR is not credible on anything at all. I just wanted to put that out there. Everybody in here will back that up. So if that's your credible source, you got serious problems. You're already behind the 8 ball. Okay, y'all can come off mute. I just wanted to say that.
She doesn't have a white father. You were wrong for saying she has a white father, and your pride won't allow you to apologize for saying that. Why would you say that this woman has a white father and all you got to go on is some crazy ass niggas babbling on RBR's channel?
She was on the panel discussing that with them. I listened to her.
She never said she has a white father.
She never denied it.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm going on mute. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. No one, first of all, I don't remember anyone ever telling me that I had a white father. Oh my God.
I never denied that City
conversation with you, and that wasn't the first conversation.
City of Truth, City of Truth, crazy ass.
He's a
City of
God damn
it. Actually asked you that you agree with that, and we could pull up that stream if you want to do the receipt.
I agreed and said I had a white father.
That was right before.
See, this is some pride shit. This is some pride shit.
Mute. Everybody on mute. Everybody on mute. I'm sorry. One more thing. I got to add City of Truth in that too. Now, Kev, you don't really know these two people. RBR is City of Truth. So, I can't hold that against you. But again, the women are triggered. And one thing about women, once they get triggered like this, you got to let it run its course, bro. Trying to stop it at this point is futile. You got to let them get it out. You got to let it run its course. You know what I'm saying? But going forward, City of Truth is a piece of shit. RBR neither one of them are credible sources. If any one of them guys are your credible is a source, you're behind the 8 ball.
Exactly. Okay? Unless you heard it from this woman's mouth, then what are you doing? You think everybody on on panels everywhere tell the truth about other people? People have made up stuff about me.
But then they don't tell the truth about themselves either. But I'm gonna leave it. It is what it is.
Talking about she didn't deny it. People have said I'm 500 pounds. Kev, people have said I'm 500 pounds. I didn't deny it. But it's not true.
And if you don't want to have the conversation, because you keep talking over her, but you are arguing though.
No, that's
all you're doing is arguing. I'm literally sitting here telling you my fucking father ain't white, and I ain't never said my father was white. And if you want to talk about a Thanksgiving 10-hour panel with 10 people and everybody was drinking, having a good time, then you can go ahead and latch on to that, Kev. Okay? That's fine. If that makes you feel better, that's fine. If it makes you feel better to think my daddy is white so you can have justification to hate me, that's fine too. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you feel. I don't care. I don't care. All I'm saying is that when people if you don't but you know what, I don't like coconuts, and you know what I don't do? I don't go around talking about coconuts because I don't like coconuts. I don't even think about coconuts. Coconuts don't even come up in my mind because I don't like coconuts, and I don't fuck with coconuts. However, you claim not to like a woman that you continuously are going on panels talking about. You act like a woman. You act like a woman. You're extremely feminine. I don't like feminine men. You're disgusting to me.
Okay.
Max, you gotta intervene. You gotta intervene, Max.
Mute everybody. All right, now we don't want to get out of hand and stuff. I acknowledge that the ladies are emotional. Kev, it's best to just let it run its course. Try not to really, because things were said that they're going to be triggered by. You know, when you're in these spaces with these pieces of shit like the Manosphere, SYS being who are fucking notorious on here for hating women. When you're in those spaces and you're agreeing with those things, the women are watching, man. They're gonna single you out. They know who's a new face. Okay? They can tell if you're new or not. They know the same old players and they see the new people. When the new guys come in, they focus on the new guys. And if you riding with that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? You know, they're gonna get triggered, man. They're gonna talk about you. Okay, now we got another nigga that hate black women and all kinds of shit like that. It's gonna go down like that, bro. Like I said, you said you've been on YouTube for a long time, but you don't really. I don't know if you know these guys. Okay, these guys are notorious woman haters, bro. And Rude. I mean, you know, I like some of Rude's content, but sometimes Rude be tripping, man.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
I'll say this as well. It's really a matter of misjudging people without actually having extended conversations with them, right? Like when it comes to Rude, there are many of us that may or may not have had extended conversations with him or heard his uploads to where we kind of get a gist of how he thinks. So we already got him figured out. But Kev being new, you know, he wasn't necessarily quote unquote figured out yet. So when he was observed agreeing with some crazy ass shit that Rude said, it can happen where people misjudge his character. And if he, as a man, hold on, when he is a man, I'm just making a thought, okay? When he is a man, says, wait a minute, that's not my character, I'm offended. And then he revs it up by developing a resentment. You know, it's like, yeah, perhaps you were misjudged. And then, you know, you took, you know, that planted a seed of resentment. And I just think that you all both mischaracterize one another without actually knowing one another. And it's all based in that crazy ass late night panels with Rude being the co-host. He was fucking notorious for being ridiculous. Okay? He was notorious.
No,
so it all goes back to that.
I know what I like. I'm not a follower. I know what the kind of people I like, and I know the kind of people I deal with.
So you like Rude? That's what you're saying?
I know
You like
the kind of people I deal with and don't deal with.
Do you like Rude?
Yes, he was all up Rude's behind.
That's fine.
Yeah, I know it's fine.
So if you like him, that means you agree with him.
I know the kind of people I deal with.
Listen, I don't have to like you, and I don't have to respect you. We're strangers, so it really doesn't matter. All I care about is why are you walking around here on YouTube like you're my daddy, and you can check anything that I say because you can't. You can't check anything that I say. You can't control how I am, whether I'm
disrespect people
or not. It don't matter. None of it matters.
Why disrespect people that don't disrespect?
All I care. Well, I disrespect you. What you gonna do about it?
Why disrespect people that don't disrespect?
Sound like disrespect you because you disrespect.
No, what to who? Who was I disrespectful to?
You disrespected me and my sister. You disrespected black women.
Everybody, please. All right, here's the thing, man. Who's got the echo?
You.
Okay. Here's the thing, man. We're not going to get anywhere arguing like Kev. You're not going to gain an inch arguing with him, bro, because they're emotional right now. It's not happening, bro. My best thing is to just let it ride, man. Just chill. Because the more you go at it, the more their emotions are going to keep rising. Women don't stop, dude. They got an endless well of emotions.
Then I'll wait for the next topic.
Yeah, just let it ride, man. Like, you know, sometimes it's okay to concede, man, because listen, because check this out, man. You ran into a few situations. You don't really know RBR, okay? City of Truth is a piece of shit. You don't really know Rude like that, okay? Maybe you got caught up in some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's legitimate to say. Even though you've been on YouTube for a while, you probably haven't been around these types of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Who's got notorious reputations and shit for hating women and saying all kinds of fucked up shit about women. You know what I'm saying? And you probably got wrongfully accused or something. You know what I'm saying? Just
that's what I
around
think
these
happened.
motherfuckers. Right. Just being around these
Guilt by
motherfuckers.
association, and it
Right.
got
Yeah.
revved
Yeah.
up.
Exactly. You seem like a cool dude, man. You're definitely a grown ass man. I like the way you conduct. You didn't come up here acting like some bitch nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I
He's
respect that.
definitely not. That's what
Right.
confused me
Exactly.
about this
So
conflict. I was like,
right.
he's not like
So
that I'm aware of, but
right.
that's between them. So
Right. So I'm thinking you got caught up in, some niggas you really don't know like that. And probably got typecast or something, or guilt by association, and maybe one thing was said and somebody else said some shit, and now
typecast. That's a
right,
good word.
right, and we're right here. You know what I'm saying? And uh, right now, arguing with them is not gonna. You're not gonna get anywhere like that, man. My suggestion is just let it. And her father's not white. Okay, so.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
That's the part that tripped me out yesterday. I was like,
Yeah, my
wow.
father's
Well,
definitely not
it's
white.
like people, and that's what people in this so-called black sector do in order to attempt to, I don't know if they're trying to turn people against you or they're trying to invalidate what you have to say. And they like to use the whole, oh, their parent, they have a non-white parent, a non-black parent or something like that. Like that's going to actually mean something. It doesn't mean anything to me. But the truth is that he's lying. Now, if I had a white parent, an actual fully white parent, I would say that. Like, I don't have to come on here and lie to y'all about my life or my heritage or anything like that. I'm very proud of my family and my heritage and our aesthetic and everything about my family. If my father was white, I would tell you he's white. But I guarantee if you met him in a dark alley, you know he's black because he whoop your ass. I just had to say it. But my father is not white. He's just very bright. He was just very, very bright. All right. And my mother is a deep red chocolate mahogany. All right. They're on two opposite ends of the spectrum.
Deep red chocolate. Okay.
Mahogany.
Okay.
Red undertones in her Hershey colored skin. Beautiful. The most beautiful skin I've never had a pimple in her life. Not one pimple. I was so jealous.
Let me ask you a question, Kev. You got an overall problem with black women?
No, I do not. What will give you that? What makes you ask that question?
I'm just curious about something. Do you think that the problems in the black community is because of the black woman?
I think the problem in the community is stop getting these girls pregnant for young dudes first.
Okay, do
and
you
I
blame
also
the black?
think that if I'm a hard believer in being a father, and that's the biggest problem. The lack of fathers in the black community.
Yeah, your behavior fits that. I respect that. But let me ask you another question. Do you believe it's the black woman's fault that we're in the situation that we're in?
What situation is that? Economically? No.
Yeah, economically, as far as single baby mothers. Okay, what about single baby mamas?
I think that's a responsibility on both young folks, mainly young people, but I'm a firm believer in that the man should not get the girl pregnant. And I raise boys and girls. Don't get them pregnant. Then you won't have no problem. That way some of these niggas can stop bitching about fucking child support. They're not paying millions like they're reporting on YouTube with these damn celebrities. And if you are on child support, you're not paying more than $400 to $600. You can go out there and get your extra hustle on. So I don't agree with bitching about child support. Now, I do think there's an issue when it comes to when children are not the biological fathers and they still got to pay. That's my only issue with that.
Well, you know what? All right, there's a misunderstanding somewhere. This guy's definitely not managed.
I do not believe in deadbeat fathers. I don't have friends. I don't talk to niggas that don't take care of their kids.
Do you believe in putting a woman in her place?
No, I don't believe in that.
Okay, case closed. Case closed. All right. That's interesting because one of the things I remember that stood out to me that Kev put in a chat in Bomb Cherries was that these women need to stay in their place.
No, you might hear me say somebody may be out of line.
And I asked him, yeah, that's what he said.
Out of line can be more than just women
Right,
and men.
that's what he said. That's
Uh-oh.
okay. He can talk a lot. He can talk a lot and talk y'all into. I know what I know. I've been seeing him. The
Okay,
poor
well then
people
pull up the receipts and
just
bring it back.
listening.
Well, you know, I don't read
That
the
channel
chat.
was gone. That
Some
channel
people,
was
and I
gone,
think,
and
Nilla,
I can't pull out the
I
receipt.
also
But
believe
I addressed
that
you in the
men should
chat
check
about it,
men.
and I asked you who you was talking to. You also
I
said little
also
things
believe
like,
men should check men.
"Oh, you said little things." You do a lot of chat box twerking,
Well,
and
I
people.
got that. Where you think I learned that
That's
from?
why I blocked you. That's literally why I blocked you in the chat. Because you do a lot of
The
talking in
black
chat. You do a
ugly
lot of
men
throwing
friends
rocks
talking
and
about
hiding
that
your
was
hand
you,
in
bro.
chat. That's what you do.
Right, that's you,
So
bro.
I mean, I blocked
That's
you,
you, bro.
and
And I
and
never
and,
told
and
you
I need you
nothing.
to come in with all your
I
other
never told
accounts.
you
So I can
nothing.
block all of those also.
Never
I
told
don't
you
understand.
nothing.
And see, this is the thing that I notice is that when people on
Right,
YouTube get
nigga, never
blocked,
called you out
they
your
get
name.
very upset when you block them. When they know that you block them, they get upset. Instead of just saying, "Oh, okay, that person doesn't want to deal with me anymore," and move on, they get angry about it and they have resentment. So then they start going on different panels, and out of nowhere, out of the blue, Max is talking about how blue the sky is, and someone comes on and says, "Yeah, I think it's blue, but it's probably blue because Verbal made it blue. That Verbal girl with her white daddy." I mean, it's like, dude, like, seriously, who does that? Why would you do that? Like, why would you do
I
that?
also think that
You're not answering. Why would you bring me up when I wasn't there? Why can't you have accountability for that as a man? You're such a man, right? Can you have accountability for bringing me up when I wasn't there, for bringing me up on Auntie's panel when I wasn't there, for bringing me up on Bomb Cherry's panel when I wasn't there? Can you take accountability for talking about me on panels and I'm not going around on panels talking about you, Steph? I don't talk about you. I don't mention you.
I would take the
I
same.
noticed something, man. Like,
then we've been
I noticed something.
Yes.
I noticed something, right? Like a few brothers really got a problem with Verbal, right?
Yes.
I think that
yes.
but I'm not sure if it's okay. Do you hear her retaliating, or do you believe that she's attacking you for something? Because she will retaliate.
I can carry either way. It makes no difference to me because that's just pretty much what she do. That's her
because
thing.
She gets it. Because
that's
she
her
gets
thing, and I try
It
not
sounds,
to.
it sounds like you answered in the affirmative.
Right.
Yeah, but you know what? She gets attacked a lot. A lot
And
of
why
brothers
you
be
think that
attacking
is?
her. Huh?
Why you think that is? Why you
Because
think
a lot of
it's
these
Verbal that get attacked a lot? Not
because a lot of these do because I've witnessed. Okay, let me answer the question. I'm about to answer the question because I witnessed a lot of these guys come into chats, right, and start calling women out their name. As soon as a woman voices her opinion, they believe that the woman shouldn't have any place to say anything at all. Even Kevin Samuels himself believes that a man should have options to cheat on a woman and a woman shouldn't have any options at all. That's the way a lot of these guys think. And then they come in here and they shit on women. They start fights with women. And so a lot of women on here done got into, defense mode because they're looking for somebody to attack them because it happens a lot on YouTube. A lot of these dudes are fucked up. I witnessed it with my own eyes.
I get attacked a lot. I'll tell you why. And honestly, it makes me. And let's be clear, there are way more men who like me, appreciate me, and want to talk to me than there are men who don't.
That's true.
Yeah,
And to
I'm
give you
very
a quick history,
the men love.
and Kevin, to give you a quick history of this channel, right? When I first started this channel, we had fights every fucking day on this fucking channel, right? When I made Verbal, right, the co-host of the channel, right? When everybody was cool, I had Manosphere niggas up in here, all kind of niggas. As soon as I came out and said that you can't call black women bees over here, all hell broke loose. All hell broke loose.
Yep.
Simply because I said you couldn't call black women bees in here.
That's exactly.
These niggas lost their fucking mind, bro.
I don't call them out their name. I'm uncomfortable with that.
So I will say
that. But you see, but they be attacking. Check this out. You hear RBR all the time.
That's why I chime in on the topic.
But you hear, check this out. You hear RBR. You've been on RBR's channel, right?
Right, commenting
How
on
many
the top,
women? How many women
on
have
the
you
top.
seen him not call? How many women have you not seen him call a b or a hoe or a slut? Even Queen Maya, right, who's suffering from trauma. He don't give a fuck about her either.
I also see him spread around with the dudes too, and I understand his
No,
channel.
not the
I
same. It's
understand
not
now. It's kind of like it's like KS. Okay, they go up on his channel. I'm not a KS supporter. That's they go up on his channel, and so what do you do with it?
You're not being fair, Kev. You're not being fair. You're
Well,
not
the way I
listening to
look
what
at it
Max
is
is
here,
saying.
right? The way I look at it is you respond, okay, you are in control of your own actions, right? I'm not going to hurt somebody who's already hurt, bro.
And that's the point. That's the point.
what Taylor said, and like what Aaron said, most men hate the fact that Verbal is outspoken and direct. Exactly. Joe W
And
says,
what's wrong with that?
he's not
I
kind of
don't care
crazy.
what they
Taylor
say
just
about
says, to be fair, Verbal just responds to these disrespectful dudes
nobody
to
gives a
start
shit
stuff with
about it.
people. That's what the
I don't give
majority
a
of
shit
people
about
know
it.
about me. But men who I touch, men
I
who I
don't care who you
hit
touch.
dog holler,
I don't like you.
when dogs are
My
hit, they
personal
holler,
opinion,
and
I don't
those are the
like
men
who
who
you
don't
are.
like I
Okay,
have.
everybody,
I
everybody,
never
hold
will.
on a second.
Never have,
Okay,
never
but
will.
He keeps cutting in.
why
He
is
keeps cutting in right.
there so much? Why is there so much hatred for a black woman, right?
It's not no hatred. I don't like her as a person. I don't give a
Why
shit.
not?
If
You don't know her.
they got
You don't
men,
think
I
he's
do
a
not
person.
care.
You're a weirdo.
Dude,
You're a whole weirdo.
Right,
dude.
right. You call it what
Hold
you
on a
want.
second, Verbal. Dude, have you gotten a chance to know her?
I don't want to know her. I
Why
listen to her.
not?
I've listened to her. That's not my kind of people. And I can name some dudes in the manosphere I just don't listen to. That's
Dude.
not odd. That's the only female that I don't listen to outside of G.
I think
don't
you
listen
don't
to
like
that.
her.
It's
I
they,
think you don't.
and
Right.
see
I think you don't like her.
I think she a Marxist. I think it's just going for the bag, and I think she'll kick black people in the ass for the bag. I don't go with that. I don't go
She's
with
not.
dudes that just
She's
make
not.
do that shit either. I
She's
don't.
not like that, bro. She's
All
not
right,
like
man.
that.
Yeah, till I see different, and I'll call
You
it that
think
way. I don't.
so?
I
You
don't
Not
think
like
follow
that. You really a
RBR.
sweet.
I don't follow. I'm not. They don't influence me. Rue
She
don't
really
influence me. I'm
She
damn near
really
20
dude,
I'm damn near 20 years older than Rue.
but what
That's
I'm
just
saying
my
is
opinion,
that
and that's how I feel about it.
she really is a kind-hearted person?
yeah,
She's
she's
not
really a
going.
sweetheart, bro.
So am
Yeah,
I, but we don't
yeah,
always
yes, you are. Yes, you are. You both
I think
are.
some of you brothers on here, man, you don't really know or understand the women on here, man. And you take face value for what you hear them say on YouTube.
I've been around
But
here,
you know,
man,
you know,
since
you know.
Hold on one second.
before
Dame
2014, man.
or Max, could you drop the link for Verbal again?
Okay.
I think never mind.
Dame.
Dame did. She did it. She got it.
Yeah, I think some of you guys just take what you
Here we
hear
go.
on YouTube. And you don't really know these women. You know, I got a
I
chance to
hear
know
her.
Verbal. Listen, I got a chance to know Verbal, right? Before I became cool with Verbal, she was wild, bro. But when I got a chance to know her, and she's a
And she
sweetheart,
can stay
man.
her wild ass over there. That's fine. I'm not trying to be wild.
But she not. But what I'm trying to explain to you is she's not wild like this. She's really a sweetheart, man.
I'm confused as to why he's telling me
Don't
to
be
stay over
confused.
there. You come where I'm at. I don't go where you're at.
All right.
You come where I'm at. I was over at Bomb Cherries first, then here you come. I was over at RBR's, then here you come all of a sudden. I've been in Max's for years. This is my home, and here you come. You ain't never been here, so what you mean stay over there? If you don't like me, you stay away from where I'm at.
Right. I was
Right. You're following me. I'm not following you.
I was in Bomb Cherry area before you.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
You need to check with Bob.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
Hey, mute everybody up.
This is getting petty now.
Hold on one second. Hey, Rozzy, man, hit the link. Come on up here. Listen, brothers, we got to stop this at some point, man. We got to start listening and trying to bridge this gap between our women. A lot of these women that you think are mean on here ain't mean at all, man. If you sat down and you talked to them like you had some damn sense and got a chance to know them. A lot of this stuff is just YouTube cannon fodder, man. It's not real. If you sat down and you talked to the woman, man, you see the type of woman she really is. This woman is a sweetheart, bro. She's not a mean, crazy black woman like you think she is.
Right.
She ain't on it like that.
Right.
And she's definitely not disrespectful. I know this woman.
She's sensible. She just likes to have fun online. And what's wrong with
And
that?
I don't understand what you got. Why y'all so hard on the black women, but these racists running around here, y'all don't say none of these white boys?
Black
That's
women.
a good
I have
point.
no problems with black women on YouTube. None.
So
None.
let's address
None.
Kev.
I just don't care for that particular type of person.
Okay, why do you care? Why do you
But hold on one
care?
second. You said particular type of person, but you don't know what type of person. Yeah, you said particular type of person, but you don't know what type of person she really is because you ain't never talked to her.
Okay, well, I don't need to, man. I can move on without all that.
So you just judging off of stuff you see on YouTube.
I've been dodging and avoiding people like that since I've been on YouTube. I don't talk to
people
them.
like that, but you don't know what type of person she is. What I'm trying to say to you, brother.
Her problem also with you, Kev, is that you didn't confront JB Gunner with the same type of petty tactics that you used toward her. Why?
Yeah, I understand what the problem with JB Gunner is. When I was having that conversation, and I was asking Conscious more around the question, she interrupted and did that same normal verbal thing. That panel ain't gonna go like this, and I'm tired of
That ain't double bubble-gee. That ain't double bubble-gee.
Why they do that?
Oh my
Okay,
God.
Dang, put
Oh my
everybody on
God.
mute again.
Okay.
The reason why, hold on. The reason why they do that, bro, is because they see a black man sucking up to a white man. They see a black man not defending black women. Our women need to be defended. When a cracker comes up here and start calling people bitches, hoes, niggas, and whatnot, respect the women, they see black men sucking up to them instead of black men stepping to them. That's why they feel that way.
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
And y'all stop fucking cozying up to them.
I've gone against
these crackers and shit like that. They won't feel like that.
I've stepped to JB Gunner several times. And I'm going to tell you what, another thing that Kev was mad about is that there are times, just like you, Max, there are times that I can have a decent conversation with JB Gunner. And I guess Kev thinks I'm supposed to be marching and attacking this white man for him. No, I mean, I don't have a problem with JB Gunner, to be honest. He's just a white man who's saying what white men say. I don't give a fuck about that. JB does not run my life. I don't care about his N-words because they don't affect me because I am not that. So I don't get all in my emotions. But will I drag him if I need to? Yes, and I have dragged him. All right. So if you have a problem with JB Gunner, then like I told you on Bomb Cherries, when you were telling me to be the pit bull for y'all for JB Gunner, that's disgusting to me. It's offensive to me that a black man who's older than me would sit there and tell me what I should be doing when you literally have never stepped to RBR about having that man on this panel. Max, do you know what I'm saying?
You're not talking about me, are you?
Yes, I am. You have never stepped to RBR about having JB Gunner on this panel. Never. You haven't said one word to him nor JB Gunner about his behavior. You have not done it, Kev. So if you cannot step to a man, whether he's white or black, you can't step to me. I am a woman.
I don't want to step to you.
But you did.
No. You stepped to me when I was asking Conscious more.
Now, here, did he not do that or to me on
asking Conscious more on the question, and you were rude.
I heard the bombs.
Yeah, but we gotta stop this, my brother. This is not.
I don't
not the way. We gotta do better than this.
The thing with RBR and JB Gunner, I'm a firm believer that you're supposed to listen.
As black men, my brother, we gotta do better than this, bro.
You know, a lot of times, Max, what happens is that strong personalities challenge each other to silence, right? And that's really that's the kind of effort that is not going to lead to any resolve. You know, if you have a strong personality, they have a strong personality, there is no way under heaven that anyone's going to say, oh yeah, my bad. Never. That's never going to happen. So if any of you are looking for apologies from one another, that's not going to happen. And with that being said, what's it going to take to clean the slate? Because obviously there's a misunderstanding.
I apologized to Verbal before. That ain't make no damn difference.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we can't be.
Is that true, Verbal? He apologized to you?
No.
Actually, have I done it before?
No, you haven't.
You're damn lie because I interrupted you one time on
She
Bond.
said you didn't.
What?
She
Hold
said
up.
you didn't.
Hold up. Hold up.
Oh
I said
my
I
God.
apologize
Oh,
for
he's
interrupting
cherry
you.
picking. He's cherry picking. I know what he's talking
Yes, and
about.
that.
So I said something. He misunderstood what I said a long time ago on one of
And I cut you off and
channel.
I apologize. You know
Let
that.
me finish. You told her to ask me, right? So I'm going to tell the story.
Well,
I
you already
said,
answered. You said no.
Hey, Rozzy.
can I fucking
One second, y'all.
You said no.
Rozzy.
God damn it. This is the shit I
Hold
don't
on a
like.
second.
That's
Everybody
another
hold on mute
lie.
real quick. Damn, mute
Yes, I
everybody. Hold on,
have,
Rozzy.
Miller.
Ass
And she
motherfucker.
still went on.
Oh, all right.
Hold on a second. Rozzy, what you doing?
Yo.
You up?
Oh man, I'm chilling, man.
I do me a favor.
I'm
Watch.
just listening.
Do me a favor. Take my place for a minute. I got to step down for a minute. All right. Take control of the panel. All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right. All right. Now, everybody, look. Okay, who fell off? Okay, Max. Okay, look.
Oh, good. Oh, Jesus. I hope he leaves and just stays gone. So what he was talking about a quote unquote apologizing, the only thing he ever apologized to me for was when I made a comment and he immediately jumped on me and took it the wrong way. And so I corrected what he thought and re-explained it about what I actually meant. And then he said, "Oh, I apologize, Verbal. I thought you meant something else, so I apologize for that." That's it. That's the only time he apologized to me. And now he's trying to make that seem like he's apologized to me for all the shit that he's done. No, he hasn't. So that's a lie. He's talking about one little tiny in conversation where he misunderstood something I said. And then when I re-explained it, he was like, "Oh, I misunderstood that. I'm sorry."
Okay.
And
So
he's trying to use that as
but Verbal, she asked if he ever apologized.
Dane Frankie, we're not talking about some random conversation that happened months ago. I'm thinking about all the stuff that he has done. And what Mela is talking about when she asked, has he ever apologized to me for the shit he's done? Not a random conversation. Oh, Dame Frankie, I thought you said that you were 22. Oh no, I didn't say that, Verbal. Oh, I'm sorry, Dame. I thought that's what you said. That's not the same as apologizing overall. Like, hey, you know what? I'm sorry for all the stuff we've been doing. We've been going back and forth. No. So no, I'm not gonna remember. I've been on plenty panels with Kev. I'm not gonna remember something as petty and little as that, because that wasn't even a big deal.
Okay. I can relate. The reason why this resonates with me is because of recent exchange I had with a young lady on Max's panel recently. Dame was witness to it as well as Max. Max was gracious enough to facilitate it. And what I did was concede to everything that she requested of me. And I was wondering if that was possible between you and Kev.
I don't give it. Listen, I do not like him. I will never like him. There's nothing he could do for me to ever like him. Now, to what Max is saying, I wanted to say earlier, because I was going to because I am not a liar. So I was going to say, but Kev kept on talking over me. I couldn't get anything out. That what I have never heard Kev do is cuss a woman out, call her bitches and hoes and stuff. I've never heard Kev do that.
He's never done that.
He's never done that to me. So him calling me a liar, I'm not a liar. I tell the truth, and that's what it is. So I'm not going to sit here and lie on him. If I wanted to lie on him, I could say all kinds of stuff. I have never heard Kev do that. What he is, and what I said earlier, is he is passive aggressive. And the thing is, it's the same thing with like abusive situations. People think that they're not being abused if they're not being hit. There's all types of abuse. Just because you don't cuss somebody out or call them out their name doesn't mean that you're being disrespectful. Not being
Right. There's a thing called verbal abuse.
You don't have to call
Yeah,
people out
it's verbal abuse.
So when you're calling him a country bumpkin and all this other kind of stuff, is that justified?
Yes. Yep.
Yes, it is. Rub grease, Crisco all on my face, straw in my mouth, dumb,
here's the
ignorant,
funny
uneducated.
about
I heard all that, and that was all before RBR channel.
No,
that was all before that.
No.
So there we go. So we can go through the disrespect thing, and I still haven't disrespected
God damn it, can I explain it?
No, you don't have to explain it.
Well,
Just keep it real and tell the truth.
I will anyway.
So when they wondering why what the problem is, go ahead on, put it all out.
I'm gonna explain it.
Right. No, you don't have to explain it to me. I know what I'm looking
Okay, well, you
at.
don't
I
have
know
to.
what I see and hear.
Okay, you don't have to listen. I'm gonna explain it to the panel and to the chat. Okay, you can close your ears and you don't have to listen.
You take your
So,
time.
when he was okay, thank you. I don't need your help, nor do I need your permission.
Yeah, take your time.
So yeah, see how he does this? This little he gotta get the last word.
Okay, let's be mature. Let's be mature.
You can't get your last word.
Everybody
So
mute up.
and the thing is when we were on Bomb's panel, the last time we were on the panel together, Kev camped up, right? Now, Kev has beautiful skin. It was all shining and greased up like he took a shower and he, oiled himself down and stuff. I was like, damn, he's got some pretty skin. My mother's skin is very beautiful like that, mahogany and deep and rich. And it just reminded me of her beautiful skin. And so, yeah, I was teasing you. Okay, that's what I do. I just play around. And you took it personally. And I didn't know that you were going to take offense to it. So I wondered why you came out of the bag on me, because I was like, yeah, with your oiled up self, looking like you put some Crisco on your body and shit. I was just teasing you. Just teasing you.
She wasn't.
Y'all gotta beat up because they
If that offended you, then no. Let me finish. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead. Finish with the bullshit.
If that offended, see, and well, listen, I don't have to. I don't have to do this at all. If you don't accept it, no. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you don't want to accept it because you want to hold on to your resentment, then you can do that. That's your choice.
I just don't like people like you.
I am telling you why I said it.
I don't care.
I don't like it. Well, clearly you do because you brought it up.
I do not.
But you brought it up.
You can skip it.
But you brought it up.
Mention again.
No, I know it should be.
But you brought it up. Wrong, and you ain't make your derogatory or your little jump or your little picking points all this time.
Or did you not bring it up? So what I would say to you is if that clearly
I just woke up and just
clearly offended you.
That didn't happen like that.
Verbals people are from Louisiana, Kev.
Echo again. We can't hear with the three of you talking there.
That clearly offended you, and so for that, I apologize.
No,
I wasn't trying to.
It's not. I know who you are.
But you were clearly.
I know the kind of person you are.
But you were offended. Because you're bringing it up, and everybody on the channel can see that you were offended.
I brought up the straw in the mouth. I brought up I brought up a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah, you say a lot of stuff too, but you're acting like a baby right now.
That's the kind of shit.
Excuse me. Let me tell you something about you too.
That's been going over for months.
It's
been months.
Especially with strangers.
Right, so you can run behind Max now.
You don't want to have probably 100 people blocked. Because every time I come in a chat,
I don't care if you block me, sweetie. There's nothing on your channel that's interesting to me. There's nothing on your channel worth value to black people.
I'm not talking about my own channel.
At all.
I'm not talking about my own channel. God, you are too emotional about me. Listen.
Right, it's not an emotional thing, sweetie. I'm very calm.
Okay, you're not. Okay, you're not. You're clearly extremely triggered. And that's fine. You should own up to it. All right? What I'm telling you is that I've been on this platform for at least 5 years.
I don't care. I've been here longer. I don't care.
Can I talk?
I don't care. Say something that's meaningful.
Okay, can I talk?
To the panel.
Okay. All right, I'll talk to the panel. Can you be quiet and let me talk to the panel? Okay. So everywhere I go, it doesn't matter what chat I go in. It doesn't even matter if it's my own chat. What happens is that people come in and they say all kinds of things to me. I don't even have to be saying anything. I can go into a chat and say hello and I get timed out. All right. This is always the case. I'm extremely used to it. If somebody is just getting on my nerves too much in a chat, I'll just block them and move on about my life and I don't even think about them anymore. I get called fat. I'm not even near fat. And guess what? I don't deny that either because I don't have anything to prove to anybody on YouTube. I let people think what they want to think. If you don't hear it out my mouth, it's not true. That's just all there is to it. And if people want to run around and listen to crazy people say stuff about me and believe it because they have their own resentment towards me, then that is their business. It's not my business. What you think of me is not my business. It's yours. But when I hear people lie about me, and I will correct a lie, I will do that, especially when they're getting on panels, just mentioning my name, saying crazy stuff and I'm not even there. I get called all kinds of things. People say the most raggedy shit to me. I've been called German Shepherd. I've been called ugly. I've been called 8-time baby mom. Like, I've been called all kinds of stuff. These people don't know me. So why would I care? I'm not going to take that all to heart and start resenting them and going on all kinds of panels. And I'm trying to figure out why are you making me that important? I'm not that important, Kev. I'm not important in your life at all. So it really shouldn't matter to you, really, what I say in a chat, whether it's about you or not. I don't even know you. So at the end of the day, I don't care about you. I don't care about you. I feel no way about you. All right. I don't think about you unless I see you on a fucking panel, because I blocked you everywhere. I just don't like you. Right. But I'm not going to be like, oh, I resent him and let me go on panel. I thought you didn't want to talk to me. I thought you didn't want to talk to me. I thought you wanted to talk to the panel. Oh, I thought you wanted me to. Oh, I thought you didn't want to. I thought you didn't want to come first. You said okay, but you said you didn't. You told me to talk to the panel though.
I gave you respect.
Talk to the panel though.
Right. I gave you respect. Just give the same respect and the same energy people give you. How about doing that? That's normal.
Talking to everybody else. Right. You're not in this conversation. I give you the same respect. From here on out, let's leave it like this, and let's move on and leave it like this. Don't talk about me on panel.
Move on.
Don't mention me.
Move on.
Right.
Razzie, hold on. Let me finish this, and then I'm so fucking done with it. I'm asking you in front of everybody on this panel and everybody in the chat. Do not mention me. Don't get up on panels and talk about me. Please act like you don't know me. Don't talk to me in chats. Don't talk about me in chats. All right? If you do that, you ain't got to have I won't respond to you, talk about you, call you country bucket, nothing. You will extremely be completely non-existent as if you were never born.
Right.
Stop talking about me. Stop talking about me. Stop talking about me on panels. Can you all that? All of it.
I agree to that.
Can you agree to that? So then we can get it.
The only thing I ask from you is don't interrupt me.
Don't worry about it. Listen, I'm going to do what I do on panels, all right? It has nothing to do with you. But we don't need to talk about each other. We don't need to talk about each other on panels when neither one of us is there, okay? Can you do that?
You're talking about when I was on RBR.
Right. Well, that's past. Past doesn't exist anymore.
Let's just keep it there.
From now going to the future, let's not talk about each other or to each other. Can we do that?
Right. Let's go ahead on and make sure.
All right, then let's do that. Okay, so it's
all right. We got an agreement. Hallelujah.
Let's leave it. You stay on your side. You stay in your place.
We just said that. Why do you have to get
your place? I'll stay in mine.
Let's talk about RBR. Let's talk about
RBR. Okay. All right. Okay. First of all, my apologies, verbal. For my misunderstanding of the apology, or the so-called apology. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's no problem, Lady Darren.
Okay. Yeah. All right then. Got agreement. We can move on. Oh my goodness. We can move on to the rest of the topic. Let's see.
What's the topic, man? What's the topic?
Let's see. We were roasting RBR. And
the freaking moron that he is.
Anybody?
I gotta log back in because I think I might be the echo source or something. Wait, I'm not echoing.
No, it's not. It's not you. I think it's Mr. Kev. Because Razzie's on, I'm on. We don't hear it.
Oh,
I'm on mute.
I'm saying, but when
did y'all have a good Christmas though?
You hear the echo. Okay.
Did y'all have a good Christmas though, y'all? Like for real?
Huh?
Yeah, it was fabulous.
It was 75 degrees here.
Oh, for real? I had a great one. And then my daughter, my daughter almost brought me to tears because she brought me something. She had this big old thing. She wouldn't let me look at it, and she covered it with a blanket. It was too big to wrap. And then when I opened it today, she got me a brand new like dining room table, and it was
What?
Yes, girl.
Oh, I'm screaming! That is fat. Oh my God.
It brought me to tears. I was like, it almost brought me to tears. And she was like, Mom, I really hope you like it because I spent $800 on this. I was like, she was like, y'all broke me this Christmas. She's like,
When a child buys furniture for their mother, that is a humbling experience. It's like you bought me furniture.
Yes, because I've been talking about, I want to get a new dining table, a new dining set, or whatever, and I just been saying it, and I didn't think she was listening and hearing, and she.
Oh my God! I love when children are thoughtful. I love it.
It was so sweet. She almost brought me to tears. She was like, "I hope you like it because I spent." I was like, "Oh my!"
I'm going on mute because I'm just smiling so hard. I think you can hear me smiling, right? Oh my God!
I love girls. My girls are amazing.
I love thoughtful children.
Yeah.
So everybody on the panel, who has children, what's the best Christmas gift that your child ever gave you? If you're willing to, I'm just trying to be cheerful, okay? I mean, I'm just trying to be cheerful. I'm sorry that I took the corny route, but you know, I'm just trying to be cheerful, okay?
Yeah.
I think
when the second topic we had was who determined the race of the child. You know,
the race of the child. Yeah. I think now,
I thought that was a debate you guys were doing.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a debate topic.
I thought it was a debate topic or something.
But if it's the topic of the discussion, that's fine too.
Yeah, you never got to that. You never got to the RBR part there.
He's hoping to get two people who want to debate it.
That's right.
That, we can have a discussion about it.
I believe that RBR. I was willing to believe the Genome Project thing that RBR was promoting until I realized he was crazy, and I was like, okay.
It took you that long to figure it out, huh?
It did. It took me a while. I'm going to tell you why, because I know that he has an illness, right? He has an illness, and there's something very tenderhearted about me that, you know, that, like for instance, there was a period of time that people just left him, like he would put the link in the chat room and nobody would go up on this panel. And it was just something about me. It's like, man, that just seems kind of unfair that he's left to talk to himself. That seems unfair.
He doesn't have a problem with that, trust me.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. But he did confirm eventually, because I did introduce to him that what I appreciate is his consistency of broadcasting. I'm throwing all these accolades as to what I assumed was credible in his favor. What I did not consider is that his medical illness can actually be a factor as to whether or not I should take him seriously. You know, I tried my best to consider him a Rubik's Cube, right? You know, and I think I said that many times. It's like you're a Rubik's Cube that, you know, I enjoy trying to decipher your zaniness. You know, I actually did try to enjoy deciphering him, and then it got too how can I put this? It got too bombastic. Like when he started coming up with theories that goes against how can I put it? He was too contrary. He was too the hypocrisy of it all. Like the hypocrisy was getting too much. And I just said, you know what? You keep calling yourself the truth and you're fucking lying. You're fucking lying. Your hypocrisy is catching up with your ass. You're fucking lying. I'm getting tired of this shit. I'm getting tired of holding myself to some sense of responsibility to make you look good because you have a medical condition and people should be compassionate for you. But this goddamn hypocrisy is getting on my fucking nerves. You're a goddamn liar on a regular basis. And it's more than annoying. It's actually
Mella, you be going up there and you'll be all cool with him and as sweet as you can be, as sweet as apple pie. And then you'll just be like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can't go along with that one now.
Well, I had committed myself to just accept any fucking crazy shit he said, right? I said, okay, no matter what, I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm gonna roll with it. And then it just got to be like, God damn it, motherfucker, are you serious? No. No.
Those of us that have been
I
around
wouldn't
longer
be
than
able to sleep at night if I accepted this fucking lying shit you saying on a regular
those
basis.
of us that have been around longer than you, we know.
But I'm not gonna lie. At first, I tried to formulate my mind like any other abuse victim. I was like, okay, he's a Rubik's cube. I just need to solve the puzzle. You know, I'm just fucking going with the shit.
I just found him very entertaining, but it just, he's like a morning show. He's consistent.
Well, when listen, I'm gonna share something with you, right? I have this way of indicating sorrow and a plea for pity in someone's tone of voice. There were many times that I was able to pick up the sign of pity me in his voice. Many times I was able to pick that up. And that's what drove, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, damn, I'm a mother. So it was like, okay, I think he needs to be protected for his own well-being. And it's not my job to protect him. I understand that. Don't hate me for it. I'm just saying that I believe that he's more vulnerable than what he comes across, because I was able to pick up the inflections in certain tones in which he enunciates a point where it's a plea for pity. And I was like, damn.
Yeah, what's up, Mo?
I was like, damn, he's pitiful. That's fucked up. Let me keep him company.
It's a plea for narcissistic supply, and he'll take it any he can get it.
I need you to explain to me why he's a narcissist, because I don't know that term very well.
So so narcissism is on a spectrum. And I'm gonna go real quick because it's a lot of information. But narcissism, first of all, is on a spectrum. Everybody has some narcissistic traits, some more than others. Normal, healthy narcissistic traits are the things that make you take care of yourself, that make you care about how you look and how you smell, the things that make you defend yourself if you feel that you are, being attacked by someone, why you brush your teeth, all of these things that normal people do. That's narcissistic because it's self-focused, right? And it's to make you feel good. That is a form of narcissism, but it's just a narcissistic trait. That's the healthy narcissism on the left hand side of the pendulum. As you go more and more, the more narcissistic traits that you have. And one of those main things is a lack of empathy. That is the main way that you know that someone is a narcissist. They literally don't feel the way that they call them NTs, neurotypicals, feel. So their brain literally works a different way. It doesn't work the same. Like this shit it really goes deep. It's crazy.
I think I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, right. It's a very complex disorder.
Yeah,
right, because the thing about it is you have somebody named Flying Monkey that's out there, and that plays a role into it too. That's why I had to laugh when I see that Flying Monkey thing.
Right, because they call the people who do a narcissist bidding. For example, people who get up on RBR's platform and agree with everything he says, never give him any pushback, stroke his ego, and then also attack people who give RBR pushback. Those are
I used to do that with a fucking quickness.
Yes, those are flying monkeys. Yeah. Sometimes people know they're a flying monkey. They know what they're doing. They're kind of in on it with the narcissist, and they're pretty much narcissistic themselves. They're just not a greater narcissist. They're the beta narcissist. They know that they're being a flying monkey. But most people don't. Like what you said, you used to do that. You didn't know you were doing.
Right. I was kind of like, it was someone vulnerable, in my humble opinion. And I know he's probably gonna hate me for saying this.
You get over it.
Well, I don't look. I'm not gonna sit up here and pretend like I didn't have meaningful exchanges with the man. Okay, what I'm saying is that initially I detected a sense of vulnerability that drew me in. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's part of the whole thing because you have types. You've got wounded or what they call vulnerable narcissists, and they lead with their victimhood. So they may not be the one who's the life of the party and is trying to be friends with everybody and who's bragging all the time. They might not present that way. They might present as someone who needs your
And then the icing on the cake was that his laugh is exactly like my grandfather's laugh.
And that's what I'm saying. Is like I've said, he reminds me of two of my uncles. You know, and so yeah, I had affinity for him, and I still have affinity for him, but it's just sad I deal with the way that he changes everything for JB Gunner. I can deal with, okay, we go over there and he treats us crazy, right? And he just treats us crazy. But if JB Gunner came over there and he treated him exactly the same way, then I really wouldn't feel no way really about it.
What do you think about what Max said about JB is trying to destroy his channel?
Oh, I didn't hear that. But
I agree. I think JB is
trying to destroy his channel.
Yeah, he's trying to watch that man self-destruct.
Who said that? Max said that?
Yeah, Max indicates that JB's Gunner is trying to destroy RBR's channel, and when I think about it,
that makes sense.
It's when I think about it, I'm like, okay, that's possible.
That makes a lot of sense because I noticed that I think JB, y'all have been going over there longer than me, Joe and Neville. I think and probably you too, Iron Fist. Is he still up there? Because he hasn't spoken.
You know why I think it's possible? I think it's possible because the way his buddy, as he calls him, comes across, he's saying things that would help RBR's channel. That's what he's saying. Like, oh, why don't you do this? Why don't you do this? And every time RBR strikes him down, like, no, I'm not gonna do that. So I think JB has some hidden resentment against RBR that he's being passive aggressive with his resentment toward RBR. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's slick. He's calling him coon. He's calling him coon and all. He's revving it up. He's calling him coon.
Well, see, all that stuff. It was like that before when.
Can I ask y'all something, man?
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all something, dog. Why is the discussion about RBR? What did he do, man?
Oh God.
He's hypocritical. That's what he did.
The same thing that he always does. The whole stream. If you look at the stream, did you see the title of the stream, Rozzy?
No, I didn't. No.
Oh, okay. So look at the if you just look at the title of the stream, that's what the stream was actually about. RBR and his foolishness yet again. You've been on there.
Yeah, this is about scrutinize. He's being scrutinized for his hypocrisy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what were you saying, Joe?
No, it's a case of
This is not. I'm not hating on him. I'm just scrutinizing him.
No, what happened was, see, we were there before JB Gunner, and when JB Gunner first got there, everybody flipped out, and that's when I think pretty much everybody was like, okay, why are you giving this cat a wrench? And he was saying the same thing, and he's telling the truth or whatever. And we were like, okay, he's like, because he's the only white person telling the truth. I'm like, okay, where do we come to this conclusion from? And I said, well, maybe because it was maybe it was a money thing.
Speaking of devil, he's in the chat.
Yeah, maybe it was. Yeah.
Which one?
I think that's him.
That's not. I don't think that's. I don't think
that's him. JB Gunner?
Yeah, no, I don't think that's him.
Oh, that's a troll.
And so the thing about it is
that's Flying Monkey's new avatar.
But no, that's basically what it was. So they he's been there, off and on, over the last couple of years. And
more.
like I said,
now he's going up every day.
Well, now, yeah, more so. But I think the part that gets me is kind of ironic.
Well,
is,
he's
okay,
looking to engage with black women.
Okay, Mela, let's speak for me. Okay,
yeah, he is.
okay,
but go ahead, Joe.
Thank you, but no, Queen Mahat that actually gives him, quite a substantial bit of change, but he treats her like a redheaded stepchild. So I mean, I never could
Who are you
understand
talking
that.
about, RBR?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
So, and the thing about, when she goes through her little routine of daddy, this and that, whatever, yada, yada, yada. But at the end of the day, unless you're throwing them some pennies, a few pieces of silver, he doesn't want to be bothered with you, per se. Then.
And that's what I was saying. Listen, he treats the more money you give him, the better he'll treat you.
Right. And that's why, like I said, she gives the most, and it's kind of like, okay, but you're treating her like you calling her bitches and this and all. I mean, whoa. It's like,
but again, he goes in and out. Some days he treats her and protects her and defends her. It depends on how much money she donated. And I'm sorry, Queen, that's just what it is. That's how RBR is.
I mean, Kai, she does, but you don't see her too much. She kind of stays behind. She stays in the shadows. Kai does, and then also too there's another one. Now, according to him, the person that he's given the most.
Something just came to mind, right?
Yes.
I remember when I was.
Mela, do you know you just cut Joe
you just
off?
like to cut people, but I mean, I like how you do that all the time, Mela. But that's okay. We'll let you live.
I know, Mela, but Mela, just hold that thought because you just thought of something. Let Joe finish. Go ahead, Joe.
I forgot now even what I was going to say.
I forgot too.
Okay, so the thing about it was okay, I don't remember what it is. The person that supposedly is giving him thousands of dollars over which he said on his live. This is not something I made up. He said it a couple of weeks ago. Joe Hillinger. Now he's dropped you $3,000 to $4,000 over a period of time. But this is the same cat that you said came up with all these fake documents, all these fake. I mean, everybody's dragged him about them damn 19 bricks of whatever. I mean, I'm talking about everybody's dragged him on that. Freaking Cluster went freaking sideways on his ass one night. She dragged him, and I mean that was an epic drag. But he. He is what he is.
Did it on this channel.
I
think I remember her doing it on this channel.
Yeah, he might have said it on this one. But no, he might have said it on this one. But no. I mean,
Buster.
Yeah.
See, this is why I interject, because we were talking about Queen Mayat and how she donates and how he treats her because she donates, and that's what I was going to discuss. And now you all talking about Cookie. Okay.
No, I'm just saying that everybody and their mama has dragged him, and so she ain't doing no. I mean, so he's gotten it from a lot of different areas. So and I know tomorrow he's supposed to do a trial on Reg the bad guy or something.
Oh, he's going to Reg the bad guy at trial
again. This is like the third time.
Oh God.
So I don't know, man. It's crazy, but
I think JB Gunn. I think Max has something is on to something though, because I JB Gunn very well, and I'm pretty sure he's live streaming RBR stuff at the same time.
No, probably so.
Making RBR look like a fool.
He says he does.
Yep. So he
says he uses Real Brothers channel as an example as to how dysfunctional black people are.
He can show his people, and I think that for me, it just got to a point where it turned my stomach the other day to see him tap dance the way he did for JB Gunner. It was just like, it was gross.
He does it on a regular basis. It's one thing if there's some holiday live stream and we're all just fucking around playing with each other, shooting the breeze. But if you do it on a consistent basis, I don't know what to think about that.
But like I said, like I said, he is what he is. I mean, if you don't like it, then like anything else, you can go somewhere else. With him, because it's not going to change. It's not going to change.
Right, then that's true. It's not going to change. But do
It's
y'all
not gonna change.
notice how quick JB is to throw RBR under the bus? Like
Everything from roaches on the blind to you a coon.
He will laugh. He will agree right in RBR's face. And remember when when JB Gunner told him that he's the biggest liar on YouTube, and he's a fraud.
I'm not surprised, but I haven't heard it, but I'm not surprised he would. At this point, I'm not surprised as to what JB Gunner's lengths will go to insult RBR. See, that's the hypocrisy. It's like, if you are really addicted to not being insulted by anyone, why is it okay for JB Gunner to insult you? He even cussed out his wife for insulting him, but he won't cuss out JB Gunner when he insults him. So what's up with that?
Oh, but see, y'all still haven't seen the video where he pushed his wife, obviously. So, but O'Shea
Yeah,
has that.
we talked about that other day. I definitely never saw it, because that I would be like, oh, this is a whole fuck nigga. I can't support him at all. Like, ew, I can't.
But like I said, if you basically, the only thing I would say with dude is, I don't like it when anybody down somebody's job, I should say. If my man Conscious is a sous chef or whatever kind of chef he is, not a sushi chef, a sous chef, or Max drives.
He couldn't even pronounce sous chef right.
Max drives truck or a freaking I do a farm thing. Yeah, I do the farm thing or whatever. I do what I do. This is my fun. I'm 57 years old. I don't have to do shit anymore. I don't have to put a suit on anymore. I don't have to freaking go to my job and sit in my office and tell people what to do, and none of that shit.
And you definitely don't have to sit on a panel and gargle the balls of a white boy, do you?
Yeah. So the thing of it is, I don't have to do any of that. So because for some reason this is demeaning, I'm like, put away. I do the horse thing and everything else because I love doing that mess, because it's relaxing and it's fun and whatever else. But kids get to see it and everything like that. And, they're amazed at them. And
in actuality, a man in his medical condition would only wish that he was capable of some of the recreations and livelihoods that he criticizes.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Like I said, you gotta remember, we're only 3 years difference in age. So the thing of it is like I say, that's why sometimes I'm like, man, please, you wish you could do this.
He's jealousy.
The only recreation that he announces is that he moves his car, and I don't know if he actually does that.
No. Well, you can't really take anything he says for any type of fact. Like,
I don't hear about him supporting coats for kids for the wintertime or whatever it takes, where there's activity in communities that are Black that encourages unity. All he's talking now, I get it that he's talking about this pie in the sky hope of $30 billion for Black people. I get it. Okay, that's a really great aspiration. However, if you're going to engage in that sense of aspiration, meanwhile diminishing what people who are Black are actually doing, that are conducting livelihoods and just wonderful things that are positive about Black people, if you're going to diminish that, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is you really on. Like, are you just making up some impossible shit to criticize in order to keep your channel going? And did you know that cracker that you got, that you favor and call Buddy, is trying to destroy it? Like, he doesn't, either he doesn't realize.
Surprise, surprise. My phone call is JB Gunner, and he wants to talk.
Oh, so it isn't for real down there.
JB, I sent a video with your name on it.
But no, Aries, he must have heard the same thing about the 3,000 over 2 years, because he's down in the chat talking about. I mean, that's up to Max. I mean, well, Dame, you the XO here.
Okay. Everybody in unison. Happy Kwanzaa, JB Gunner. Happy Kwanzaa. Motherfucker.
Happy Kwanzaa. Happy Kwanzaa.
Happy Boxing Day if you're British, I guess.
Okay.
She'll be back. Yeah. Happy Kwanzaa, JB Gunner. Okay.
I mean, the conversation really, I don't know per se, doesn't really deal with him per se, but it is something if he wants to speak on it or whatever.
He's part of the critique, I would say.
Well, he plays a role in it, yeah. But like I said, RBR, he's been like that.
Let me stand corrected. That wasn't distortion on my part. This is Aaron Collins.
Oh, how'd you get from a day?
Hey, Aaron.
What time is it where you at right now? You sleepy, aren't you?
Merry Christmas, everybody on the panel.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Same to you, brother.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I've always been a big defender of black women, and I still am to this very day. Especially women like Verbal Assassin. I got much love for Verbal. You always gonna have that love for me. And then
I love you too, Aaron. You've always been nothing but a gentleman. I appreciate you. You're good to all the women. I see you.
Appreciate that too, and I'm glad that people recognize and I realize that black women are catching hell, and I wish I could do something about it overnight. There's a lot of these guys out here that's causing black men to take L's, and I mean, I don't get it how a guy can sit there and argue with a woman. I mean, come on now, women are hardwired differently, and if we can only realize the differences in our genders, that different things affect us, I think we could be better off that way. And as far as these guys that want to go down, I mean, I've always considered, this looks like that guys going their own way, I've always considered that kind of moist. Because I'm like, what y'all gonna do when y'all go your own way? I mean, that ain't hella suspect. I don't know what is, but anyway.
Right.
It's like they keep saying they gonna go their own way and go save themselves. Okay, what, you ain't left yet? Really, they want someone to care. Like they want them to give someone a vow of permission to leave. Just go. I mean, let us have all the women to ourselves so we can love on them and protect them. I mean, that's more beautiful for me. I'm not saying that I'm wanting to harem, but that came out wrong. You know what I'm trying to say, though.
Yeah, you're just like, well, if y'all don't like them, okay, I do. So you go on over there to what you do like and leave us alone.
Exactly. And what you do like, I don't even think I want to know that. But hey, it is what it is. And God is still good on the throne. But Verbal, you keep doing what you're doing, Queen. And those for Taylor and CNG. See, I first heard the word simp when people started realizing that I got love for Cynthia G, and it's nothing old that it's a lot of guys on here that know that about me, and that's the first woman that I've actually started defending when I first got in this space, and I still feel that way. So let it be known again that the real Aaron Collins defends black women. He always has been, and it's not going to change. So. I mean, you can consider me a man of steel killer on this platform. I said
it. Go, Aaron. Yeah, Aaron's been down since I got here, so he's another one that don't change or switch up.
He's very consistent.
Yeah, he's not going to be one place talking, lovey-dovey, and I'm this and I'm that and I'm this good man and all of that, and then you see him go somewhere else and he's talking grimy on a chat on a panel. See, that's not consistent, and people are gonna notice that, and people ain't gonna rock with that shit because they can't trust you. So consistency is key, you know.
Real men don't show up. I mean, first of all, a man doesn't have to say. A real man doesn't have to say that he's a man. He just shows up on the scene and just do what he needs to do, handle business. And everyone else, we'll be able to see that you're a man by the essence that you give, not just because you are an obvious a member of the male gender, but by the things that you do.
I agree.
And Max, that's my dude right there, Max. Got much love for his brother. Max, he on point. You know, over here at the Ebony Star Network, you gonna be safe and protected. So yeah, Max got it down, and Dane been holding it down for Max too for a long time. So
yeah, Lady Dame, that's Lady Dame. That's why I was like, so I could not rock with RBR what he did the other day.
He just makes up stuff to attack women
and stuff like that. Yeah, she didn't even have nothing to do with that. He should have kept it on that.
When he was talking crazy about Sweet Pea diabetes for the longest time, my interpretation was that there was some back history that I wasn't aware of.
That's what I'm thinking.
And then he said something the other day about Dame Frankie, right? And I was like, wait a minute, that is unreasonable. What the fuck is really going? Excuse my language, but you know, it things are just starting to collect themselves within the past month for me, right? Because as a matter of fact, I went so far as to investigate what he thinks about his own children. He doesn't think about his own children. He doesn't, because he doesn't even know like intricate things about what they like. So I accused him of being selfish, and next thing you know, now he's mad at me because I accused him of being selfish. I accuse him of decorating statements solely for the purpose of self-interest, you know, and that's not being truthful. That's being deceitful, and the hypocrisy is far too disgusting at this point.
Yeah, I think Max is
what
back.
happened to Rossi?
I don't know.
We said something about RBR and he fell off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why are y'all talking about RBR? Why are y'all? And I was like, did you look at the title?
Some people are starting to think this is a RBR hate channel, Max.
Well, yeah, I don't like RBR. Yeah, it's not an RBR hate channel. It's the Ebony Star Network, but no, I don't like RBR. No.
Well, because Max, you got to think.
I don't think that people are thinking that.
I think RBR is a piece of shit. I think RBR is a piece of shit.
You got to remember, it's a lot has changed over the years. You got to think about back when it was me, you, Arthur, Classic Ruby. You know, situations have changed because Max has been consistent, Arthur, and over the years, and Classic Ruby. I mean, she's over there with Sean Willie, but
let me ask you this, Max. Let me ask you this. For me personally, for dudes like RBR, I think it's important to listen to what they're talking about. Because, you know, and the reason why I do that, the reason why I feel that way, because when you listen to them, you can understand exactly where they hear that. Just like, you know, and so that's why when RBR have old boy on the channel, I listen to what he said because he's talking straight out of how white people think. And they damn sure don't think much about us. So I always listen to him. Listen, you know, Gunna is no different than the white dudes that I have come across all my life, right? And I've listened to them. So they give you the pathway, and they damn sure let you know what's going on with them. See, right now they scared. They in fear. That's why RBR is saying, and then they want to reach out to the black men, you know, with the conservative black men, which I'm definitely against. I can agree with RBR on that. With the Trump shit. That's mainly why I fuck with RBR. And then you got people like Gunna, not just Gunna, who made this have a natural dislike for blacks, or who are just more pro-white than anything. So when you listen to them motherfuckers there, they'll let you know the fear that they have and what the Trump train is going through. That's why I listen to that motherfucker there. Because
but you know what?
see with Gunna, they know that they're taking away black folks' rights to vote and shit like that by kicking some of the counters off the counting board in Georgia and stuff like that. They know that, and they still go vote for Trump on that shit, which means directly that they voting against our ass. So I always listen to them motherfuckers when they start talking.
Well, he has an email address, and you can send your critiques in.
RBR, right? But RBR attacks more black people than JB Gunner.
Right. Well, I'm telling you why I listen to Gunner.
He sure does.
I tell you why I listen to
RBR
I think RB Gunner is more pro-black than RBR.
RBR thinks that black people. RBR thinks that black people can't even think for themselves.
Because JB Gunner said it the other day, because when he said something about me and the farming thing, he's like, why are you busting somebody's chops is actually doing way more than what you're doing. You know, and why are you talking about, well, because the white man told me to do it. No, this is not something I have to do.
See, JB Gunner doesn't bother me, right? JB Gunner doesn't bother me because he's a white racist, right? I know what he's about.
Exactly.
Right? But RBR is supposed to be a black man.
Right.
RBR is actually worse than JB Gunner.
Right.
And see, think about it. You know, Kev coming from being down here, and I mean living down here now. They don't play that much down here.
That goes without it's just a question. It wasn't necessarily conscious moron pick, but just in general,
man.
It's like
I sat up here and watch RBR, right? Totally destroy black women, but won't say one ill thing about a white woman.
What?
Kelly Ray and Carolyn, he does.
Yeah, but that's because he thinks that they're trying to what did he say?
Black race.
Yeah, they're trying to kill off the black race. So he puts them in with JB Gunner.
Single-handedly,
but as far
he's a chauvinist.
Yeah, but as far as a regular white woman, run of the mill white woman, he won't sit in the battle. But a regular black woman, he'll cut her head off, bro.
That's true.
I think he's just a chauvinist. Period.
He's definitely chauvinist.
I'm a little bit older than Kevin. The time that I come from a hard time, y'all. There was some real strong black men, right? A guy like RBR wouldn't be allowed to be in my neighborhood.
That's for real.
Well, Max,
that brother on your panel last night was emphasizing RBR's father and how most likely he was some fat chubby kid that just couldn't get right.
Right. Now, one thing y'all don't know about me, right? I live in the North. I grew up in the North. But my upbringing is Southern. My father and my grandfather were country boys. I'm talking about old school cock-strong farm country boys. All right? They had a different mentality, bro, that I came up from, that I came up under. A piece of shit like RBR.
What's the difference? Unfortunately, Max, is a different day. Growing up in the North. But see, the difference is my family's from the North, and they came from the West Indies with them, but they came from the North too. So it was like we were always there, But it's a thing of it was a different day back then, because we're all on the we're in the same age group.
I guarantee you, right? If you let them listen to RBR and listen to JB Gunner, right? They'll whoop RBR's ass.
Yeah. And funny, JB Gunner's not that far from me.
Yeah.
He only live about 45 minutes from me.
They would see him more dangerous than JB. They would see him more dangerous than JB Gunner. See, we black, right? We know JB Gunner is nothing new. We know who they are.
Right.
We know you're fucking racist. He don't like black people. He trying to do everything he can to. We got that. We know what's up with that. It's these damn coons like RBR that undermine us and then run back and tell them and laugh in their face and help them work
and call
against
him
us.
buddy. That's my buddy.
Yeah.
That's like, well, hold on. You calling him your buddy?
This motherfucker said he let a cracker on his panel called black people niggas because he telling black people the truth. Like we don't know that white folks call us niggas.
See, I think he grew up with a white friend when he was a child.
But wait a minute. What truth is JB gonna tell us when he calls us niggas? What truth is that? We don't know that by now.
I can go outside my door and find that out here in good old Alabama.
Exactly. We don't know that. You know, we don't know that JB Gunner's calling us niggas and you know how he feel about us or whatever. Come on, bro.
In childhood, his best friend was probably a white boy.
And then all he does is praise white people. You know what he wants us to do? He keeps saying that he don't want to put racist white people in charge of our government, right? But he wants to put white supremacists in charge of our government. To him, there's a difference between a racist and a white supremacist. For some reason, in his mind, his journalistic mind, you know, the mind that he's smarter than everybody else and 99% of everybody else is lying. You know what I'm saying? In his mind, right, a white supremacist isn't a racist. He's a white supremacist.
Man, listen.
And a racist isn't a white supremacist.
He grew up with white friends as a child.
Right. And some reason, a black man thinks that there's a difference between a racist and a white supremacist.
Can you imagine?
So check this out. A white supremacist isn't racist?
He's making excuses for him. Absolutely.
Yeah, can somebody help me out here? A white supremacist isn't racist? And you know what? You got black people on the panel flowing with it. Yeah, man, it's white supremacist is different than the racist. Oh, really? Yeah, white supremacists, they don't want to kill us.
And that's the hypocrisy of his message.
You know, this dude is crazy. And then, you know, he'll just go
his
ham
channel, if I didn't know any better, I think his channel
Mella,
is...
I'm trying to...
Oh, my bad.
I'm sorry. Okay, you want to say something, sweetheart? Go ahead.
Anyway, if I didn't know any better, I think his channel is designed around making black people feel stupid. That was my point.
Yeah, well, you're the only stupid one up there, and the people that go up there and agree with him is stupid too. You know.
Well,
he's the type of motherfuckers. He's the type of motherfuckers that they got rid of back in 1804. You know, when the Haitians made a purge.
You got to remember too that since you don't showed up back on the scene and psychopathy his ass too, his tone is kind of going more hostile than even before.
When I started going over there, like maybe 3 months ago, I started going over there. He only had like 11 people on his chat.
I'm still trying to figure out what is this great truth that he's exposing to us that we don't know about a racist like JB Gunner.
Well, that's the psychological gameplay that he practices.
I mean, tell them we want to hear how they think. We already know how they do. Have you watched our history? I mean, you know anything about our history? We don't know what they think about us by now.
It's the same. It's the game. It's gameplay. You know, he announces that he's being serious, but he's not, because the gameplay. If anybody has peeked it out, if anybody's looked into it,
then I got a problem with all of this hatred towards our women. I understand why white racists don't like our women and shit. They don't want our race to fucking continue. But to see black men engaging in this kind of shit, fuck is wrong with it? Fuck is wrong, bro?
Somebody was telling me his wife came on today.
Yeah, somebody tell me, as a black man,
really?
What the hell are we going to do without our women?
Yeah, somebody forgot who told me that. They said his wife came on.
Yeah. I want somebody to tell me what we going to do without our women. What we going to do, run the white women? You think a white man going to let a whole bunch of crazy... You think a white man going to let a whole bunch of dumb niggas that was dumb enough to wipe out their own women, right, come running after his? Y'all think that's what's going to happen? You think a Chinese man gonna let a bunch of dumbass niggas that was stupid enough to take out their own women come running to his women? Y'all actually believe some shit like that?
I mean, it's embarrassing at this point. Like, what do
The
you think
fuck you
you're
think?
doing?
Yeah. What do you think you're doing, bro? I mean, I don't understand this shit. Don't nobody know you like the black woman though. You know why? Because she was the only one down there in slavery with you. Don't nobody
Yes,
know you like her.
Aaron Collins, yes, he is. He is really married. I mean, I don't know, because I'm still kind of wondering from the Cerulean when he
I don't
played that
know, man. I
video.
think that woman sound young. That woman
Cerulean played that
sound
video
very.
that time. I'm
Hey,
wondering now.
that woman sound very, very young. I hate to raise my voice, but I gotta. My mic is low, and you guys got these dominant mics. But listen,
Now
that
that's
woman
Grover with
sound
that West Coast
very
mic.
right. That woman sound very, very young to me. Very, very young. When she was talking today, she sounded extremely young. She may be a nurse. I don't believe that's his wife.
Oh yeah.
Because if we can find if we can find Cerulean, well, I can find Cerulean, but and that video he played, it would make you really wonder.
I mean, we got it on this
He
tape
played
that
this
we playing
video
right
that he
here.
showed where there was like
Mm-hmm.
a nurse in the background.
Telling you, I believe that's the nurse. She sounded
He
very.
played it with
She sounded extremely young, like she was in her early 20s or something like that. This dude is 60. What? Damn near 60, if not 60.
He calls his nurse his wife, huh?
Yeah. Well, when crazy people, when you okay, because my sister used to work with a lot of them, right? They let them have their little fantasies to keep them calm. They don't.
Exactly.
Yeah. They don't interrupt their little. That's 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 the whole point of controlling them and keeping them calm. Let them have their little. Some of them give them things to play with. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
That's
They
true.
let them have their little fantasies and shit.
Yeah. And I wanted to say one thing about Koreatown, and it's been nagging me about him saying he lives in Koreatown. Because we live in the same city, and so I know exactly where he lives. My crazy uncles who collect SSI checks, that's where the government, the county, puts them in that area, in that Koreatown area.
Yeah. I wonder if there's some kind of sanitarium over there or old folks home or something.
Like an
Something's
old
over.
folks home.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they'll get help them get little apartments or whatever, little 1 bedrooms or
Yeah.
single.
That woman sounded like she was in her early 20s, y'all. If that's the case, I'm almost certain that's a nurse.
No, I wouldn't put it past. It sounds about right because I honestly can't understand it any other way. I can't understand a woman who could deal with that. Like that's just it's unbearable
Hmm.
to live with it. Yeah, that's unbearable.
Hmm. Me and baby. Okay. That's what he says. He calls her baby.
Baby, in his mind, she might be his wife. In his mind,
Um,
that's his
that's
delusion.
a
That's his fantasy.
that's oh that damn. Wow.
I'm telling you, goes real deep.
Anything's possible.
Yeah, well, that one sounds probable to me because I can't. That's the only way it makes sense why she would. I couldn't. I can't even.
I
It don't.
noticed.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
can't. I can't imagine the woman who, the type of woman, the mindset, the problems in life she must have had, a background she must have come from that would tell her that this was a good idea, a good
yeah, and
situation.
I
So
can't.
who
Right, and I
does
can't see a
anybody know
woman.
who the mother of his children are?
We have no idea. We don't even know if he has any children.
He
He
said he
keeps
has a
saying
daughter and a
he keep
son.
making up all of these stuff. Yeah, but you notice everybody he talks
Nah,
about
I
is
don't
like some
know.
kind
I
of.
don't. I
Has
don't know. I don't
anybody
think anybody
noticed that?
knows that. I haven't
Has
heard that.
anybody?
Yeah, but they weren't
Can y'all
raised.
hear me?
We do have them.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Because I don't want to yell. Can y'all
And
hear
then
me?
they said he gave what
Yeah,
his
we hear
son
you.
to his parent.
Hello.
Hey, can y'all hear Max?
I can hear
No,
Oh,
I
y'all
can hear
can't
him.
hear him?
Can
I
y'all
can
hear
hear him.
me?
They say they can't hear you.
No, he may have to go in. He may have to go out and come back in.
Let me go out and come back in.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't hear him at all.
Come back in.
Yeah. What's going on, fam?
No, I couldn't hear him at all. Hi, Aaron. You gotta turn off the YouTube in your background.
Actually, I don't have it on. Yeah, I don't even have it on, actually. Yeah, am I echoing?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's going on, Max?
Hey, Aaron.
Let's see if he can hear us now.
All right, give it a moment to adjust.
Oh, okay.
Okay, in the chat they said they can hear him down there when he was talking.
But how about now? How about now? Can y'all hear me now?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can hear you
I
now.
can.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Has anybody noticed, right? Like every time you talk about somebody in his family, they're like superhuman and shit. Like his daughter is a head of this, like some real. Okay. All right, Dame. Thanks. Or somebody has like everybody in his family has some kind of high rank or some kind of like super job. Have y'all noticed that? Does anybody notice that?
No, I didn't know what they did even.
Yeah. There's nobody in his family that's on an ordinary level. Everybody is on this super high
and
elitist. Yeah.
Yeah.
His sister teaches what in 2 colleges or some shit
Yeah.
at once.
At once.
His father was some overly ranked, high ranking. I don't even know what the hell his father's. I mean, everybody is like this super elite human being.
I heard him say his father was a Vietnam veteran. I didn't know what rank he was. So.
Yeah, he's all kinds. His father's all kinds of stuff in the military.
Yeah, he was supposedly an officer. So
yeah, he's all kinds of stuff in the military. An officer, a Vietnam vet, a high-ranking general, all kinds of stuff in the military. I think his sister or somebody has like a really high. I mean, everybody's like really super elite.
Julie 24, aka which is Sweet Pea Diabetes, said that she's
like super, yeah, right, yeah. Everybody's super elite. Everybody is on Mount Olympus. Everybody is super elite. He don't have one ordinary person in his family. Not one. Everybody's intelligent is in the stratosphere. They got these like ridiculous jobs. They're like overly high ranked somewhere. I mean, they just people that come out of a goddamn movie.
The stratosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I will say that because it was ironic that I was a VP at Bank of America. All of a sudden, his brother was one too.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
I'll show you mine. I said I could show you mine. You can imagine anything.
Dude is like, if you got a car, he got a boat. If you got a boat, he got a fucking ship. If you got a ship, he owns a damn spaceship. If you got a spaceship, he owns half the fucking moon. I mean, it just goes up and up and up.
He's got a submarine too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But then he trashes the military. I used to live in Koreatown myself. I don't think I've ever remember any sanitariums. I have to look again. I know Wilshire Boulevard runs through Koreatown, so they might have some on there.
Well, the elderly homes, they can disguise those like as apartment buildings, apartment dwellings, stuff like that. Yeah, they can disguise those.
Yeah, Wilshire got apartments for days, so yeah, and they build more complexes over there too.
Yeah, this dude, man, his whole family is like super elitist, man. It's like, dude, what happened to you then? Well, you come from this family that has like everybody is like superheroes. Like, what happened to you? I don't get it, man.
According to RBR, he's probably one of the blackbirds, not the Bilderbergs, but the blackbirds.
Yeah, I mean, dude is like super elite. Everybody is super elite. He's a journalist, even though he don't have a degree, he can prove that he has. And you think about it, right? As proud as he is, if he had a fucking degree, we'd know it by now. I mean, he shoved that shit in our face every chance he gets. Are you kidding me? Knowing
Okay, here
him?
we go. Julie 24 said it. My thoughts exactly. His family so successful except him.
Yeah, exactly. He's fucking crazy. Everybody else is super elite. Now, the woman did say the other day on a podcast when he was cussing out that he talks to everybody in the family like that. So I'm thinking they don't put this dude in a home somewhere.
Mm-hmm. That could be the case. Well, Julie 24 has been with him for a while.
Hey, bro, I think I missed that stream that RBR did. So he cussed out what Verbal and somebody. I missed that.
I mean, you think about it this way, right? He's been saying the same shit for 10 years, dog.
I remember the first time I ever heard of RBR. He tried to come for me and a few other guys on Infoman's platform, and then like a year or two later, Infoman actually breathed life back into RBR, trying to give him a chance to maybe redeem himself in the black sector. Of course, he screwed up. So again, RBR just managed to piss off a whole lot of people. It's like, bro, he seems like an intelligent guy and all that, an intelligent brother, and I think other people in the black sector would love to make some room for him, but he keeps running people away.
Well, yes, the information man came over the other day. I forget who was that. He was talking about it. He said, "No, we tried to work with dude, man. We tried to, help him out."
Yeah, exactly. I was there when he tried to work with I was there when Infoman tried to bring RBR on. I mean, it was like literally a who's who of black YouTube on there that night. I mean, we tried to.
Yeah, everybody was on there that night.
Yeah, everybody was on that joint.
Yeah, Angry Man was on there. Everybody was on there. You know what? The people he keeps saying. Okay, check it. He said this movie made $6 million, right? Now, we keep hearing this shit every day about how Google owes us $30 billion or some shit, and he made $15 million in ad revenue. What happened to the money? What happened to the money from that movie you made? $6 million?
I think he got sued. There was a lawsuit. Because I think he mentioned something about he got sued for like $6 million.
I think that was Friday he claimed he worked on. The first Friday, right?
No, he said he got sued for $6 million.
I think he got. Yeah, I thought he mentioned it one time.
I think he told us the other day, yesterday, that the movie made $6 million.
Oh, okay. Maybe it might be something like the Urban Demographic made $6 million. And that's the one you can actually.
I wonder if he got paid for that.
Well, what movie was it? What's the name of it?
It's the Urban Demographic. It's a doc. It's not. I don't think it's a movie per se. A documentary. I think it is.
Because he said he also worked on the very first Friday.
Right. And he pretty much tipped. What's her name? Haddish.
Haddish, yeah.
Yeah, Tiffany Haddish. Yeah.
I mean, I think.
I wonder if they know him or remember him. Like if you go up to Tiffany Haddish, excuse me, Miss Haddish, you remember a guy named Darren Cowell, the director of Urban Demographic and stuff like that? I wonder what she would say.
Is that RBR's real name, Darren Cowell?
Yeah, Darren Cowell. What if she said, "Oh yeah, I remember him, but he lost his mind and some shit." You know.
Yeah.
And then like you go from being a director, working with people like Tiffany Haddish and Ice Cube and all these people you say you've been working with, rap stars and all that, to getting kicked off of Twitter for life, getting banned from Facebook, and pretty much being a troll on YouTube.
Shoot, he got more time than that damn truck driver that killed them people did.
And you know what? Check this out. I noticed one thing, right? Since I've known him and I've been watching this, you know his subscriber base hasn't went up one person. He has the same amount of subscribers that when I met this dude a couple of years ago, he has the same amount of subscribers. Same amount. He hasn't went up one or down one. It's like his subscriber base is stuck and frozen. Like boom, it's just static. It's not. It's never going to go up one, or it's never going to go down one.
You know, it's quite a number of controversial content creators here in LA. RBR, Tariq is out here, Jesse Lee Peterson. It's quite a number of other people that's out here.
Man, Tariq is gangster, man. I saw that motherfucker put on a show one night. He had 11,000, 18 or 19,000 people in the chat. That motherfucker said he needed, what, 20,000 or some shit? Or 15,000 or whatever. He had that shit before his show was over with.
I met Tariq in person. He kind of down to earth, laid back.
Yeah, he a millionaire, right? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, he's a millionaire. Hold on, let me see who's backstage. Hold on a second. I think that's Kevin.
Verbal Kev or Mella. Yeah, might be Verbal Kevin or Mella.
Oh, that's Kevin.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let me know because I think Dame is sleeping.
I think Dame and first Iron Fist are.
I was saying before that I don't hate RBR. I mean, I think he's very intelligent. He just rubs people the wrong way, though.
I'm not even going with that, man, because I really don't like the dude no more, man. Maybe at one point I was cool with him way in the back. I didn't think he was just fucking crazy. I thought he was a little off back then, but he had a little bit more of a sense about black people back then. Something done happened to him from that time to now. He done got worse. I don't know what the fuck wrong with him, but what I see now, I don't like it all, man.
Yeah, I remember too, Max, when you was cool with him. You was real patient in them days too.
Yeah, he wouldn't like this. He wasn't this bad, man. It was still some kind of.
Well, yeah, you met when it was Max, Arthur, and Ruby.
Yeah, he wasn't like that. I mean,
he wasn't like
this
at all. He wasn't like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying. I was saying back to what I was saying. I was pretty much there when Infoman practically breathed life back in the RBR again, trying to bring them back around the community, trying to bring them back. Maybe we could build together, and he showed his ass. Again, that's not the first time I had a run-in with RBR. I used to come to his channel, and the minute he saw me in the chat, and he don't even speak. He would just say idiots like the real Aaron Collins and Information Man. I'm like, damn, what I do?
Yeah, a lot of people gave him a shot. I mean, he was on panels. He was on big panels, man. He was on O'Shea Duke Jackson's panel. He was on big panels, and when a lot of people tried to give him a shot, but it just didn't work out, man. Dude is bugging.
And they would even come to him because I remember O'Shea Duke. O'Shea used to come to him all the time. Drop him a little. When he was monetized, drop him a little something. Kevin Samuels would come through, drop him a little something. Angry Man, Information Man, all these.
Yeah.
All of these.
Remember one time I gave him $60, man. 2020, because he was saying that him and Baby didn't have nothing to eat. You know what I'm saying? So I dropped him some money, man, and he was grateful for that. But that was a while back, man. He wasn't tripping this hard. He done lost his. I don't know what's wrong with him. But this ain't the dude that I met a couple of years ago when me and Arthur was on the chat.
Nah, it's not
with him. This ain't the same dude, man.
Yeah,
I don't know who the fuck this nigga crazy.
You, Arthur, and I remember, like I said, was you, Arthur, Psychopathias, Classic Ruby. I was rolling through there. You had Mella. Yeah, I think Mella started coming through there because they all came.
He even he had K Archie on there. He ran off.
K Archie, yep. JV Dessalines just to come through.
Yeah, I ran these people off. Yeah, JV.
Yeah, I was talking to her today about it. Yeah.
And then it's like you see the bottom I have with him is the women, man. He just keep going after the black women, you know.
No, I think it's women. Period.
I don't know about. I'm just concerned about black women.
Well, yeah,
man.
that's what I'm saying. But I think it's women. Period. It seems like.
Yeah, we got to stop this, man. I don't know what's up with brothers today, the way you hate your woman so much that all you want to do is fight with her and shit. I mean, this is the same woman that was in slavery with you, man. These other women ain't been in slavery with you.
They still secretly want to be women. They actually want to take the woman's place.
And the white woman during slavery was murdering your children.
Yeah, she was.
Mm-hmm. But no,
Maylene wasn't in slavery with you. Maria wasn't in slavery with you.
They should live in South America or Central America. Yeah.
And Karen sure as hell wasn't in slavery with you.
Becky was in slavery with you, but she was killing your offspring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now you know tomorrow his little fanboys are gonna be all hot and bothered.
I mean, fuck, I don't give a damn about none of them, man. My thing is that we fighting our women, man, hard as fuck. But I ain't gonna say we. But niggas is fighting women hard as hell. I mean, hard, man.
Well, see, that's where I come in where I disagree with the manosphere shit. I don't believe in banging on one side and baby mamas and stuff like that. In my personal opinion, when they say that baby mamas aren't held accountable, well, they are held accountable because they have to raise that child by themselves. So who wants to go through that? Me, I'm personally a single parent father of a 10-year-old who mama passed when she was 3. So a lot of dudes don't understand all the ins and outs of what it is to be a parent, nevertheless a father. So when it comes to the manosphere, man, they missing out on parenting and fatherhood. A lot of these dudes, and they get influenced by other guys who, like KS, who's in my age, man. He had his shot. He had 2 marriages, and things like that. So when they follow dudes like that and shit like that, and you in your early 20s, your late 20s or early 30s, well, you just a simple-minded person because real life don't roll like that. While these dudes running around here looking for 6 figures, your ass gonna be sitting up here with no woman till you're damn near 40 years old. Then you won't even know how to communicate with a woman because you're gonna leave with your money. You're gonna leave with your money, and that's how you're gonna get fucked over.
Well, that's the way a lot of them red pill dudes are. Them guys in their 40s, man, they dress like teenagers. They don't know how to talk to women. All they do is just talk crazy about women. They don't know how to get along with them. Nothing, man. Can't even fucking they don't even have a decent conversation with them. A bunch of overgrown teenagers, the fucking red pill dudes, man. I'm serious. They look like a bunch of rambunctious, overgrown fucking teenagers, man. And they're all in their 40s over there. Some of them be older than that. Like, man.
Hey, you know what, Max? I wonder how many of them know. I think me and you didn't spoke about this before. But the Negro Manosphere, I mean, let's break down the name. Do they know that they co-opted the name from a group that actually hates them as well? Because mainstream Manosphere also has white nationalist views too. By the way,
they ran them out of there, didn't they?
I think they did.
Because there used to be black people over in the white manosphere. When they found out, they started running them niggas out of there. That's when they created the black manosphere.
I heard that. I think I was listening to Bomb Cherry read some interesting stats. But is it true that the FBI recently listed the manosphere as like an actual hate group?
I don't know. I haven't. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I was listening.
That surprises me, but yeah.
I've heard that before too.
Because we were looking at that, we were looking at video clips of that recent disaster I called the mess up in Atlanta. They were hoping Kevin Samuels would show up, and he ghosted their ass. But yeah, I mean, it didn't even look like 10 people
About
there when I went.
Kevin Samuels on his own mission. I followed Kevin Samuels back long before he became popular, when he was explaining to men, when he had a men group, and he was explaining, the what kind of blazer goes with what kind of slacks and shoes and good perfume and good cologne and stuff like that. He just happened to stumble on that, and that situation with the women, with the average at best, and ran with that. But that was never his basic skilo. That wasn't his thing. His thing was fashion and cologne, and that's how I always saw it. Now the fact that some people might think he not as masculine and all that, but I don't follow no one man. I take I see some of these dudes actually do that, but I don't just follow the one person. I'm a grown man and have my own thoughts. So but I do get what y'all saying. Why some of these guys are influenced by that, and I can see that, and it's unfortunate. But the internet is going to influence a whole lot of motherfuckers, a lot of weak-minded black folks, and unfortunately a lot of weak-minded black men who just never had the father figure, are just looking at a male to follow, instead of just, focus on their environment and adjusting to that. Because even though I didn't have a father, I had to adjust to the environment and understood what it was to, at least for my people first, and that's just how I felt about the whole manosphere thing. One of the things I don't like, don't put me in no manosphere shit, because some of them dudes may have a couple of points. Some of them women may have a couple of points, but I believe men check men, in general. And some of these, and I notice a lot of these dudes, I've been on Bomb Channel, when some of these guys come in there with those same kind of talking points, and the older cats got to get them to understand that's not how it is, man. If your shit together, women don't have no problem. It's in their natural nature to roll with that particular guy, not necessarily have to sit up there and listen to everything he say or concede and stuff. They go roll with you naturally because they want better for themselves, and they go look for an alpha male to lead and shit like that. And you don't need six figures to do that. And that's my stance on that whole manosphere. I need to make six figure shit to get some kind of decent respect. I think a lot of these dudes on YouTube, were socially awkward in the first place. Man, get out there and get your ass like some of the dudes, man, get your ass and get turned down like everybody else. I said that on Ism channel. You can't get mad because I'm listening to some of these dudes talking about when they got turned down in high school. But you 40 fucking years old, man. That's just how it worked. They didn't date dog dudes. Then their dog dudes came in style. So you just got to roll with the punches. But like you said earlier, black men lead. So if you shit together, they got a ton of Southern women's coming out these HBCU schools without children and stuff like that, not thinking that's willing to work with somebody. But if the old dumbass want to go way to Dominican to find somebody to trick with, that's on your dumbass. Instead of finding a partner that you can work with before you make six figures 3 years consecutive. So they're just setting themselves up for failure with that one, in my opinion.
Yeah, the Dominican Republic is really safe to go to right now. They're murdering tourists over there, aren't they still?
I ain't hear what you say, big brother.
I'm saying that the Dominican Republic ain't really safe to go to right now. I think they still murdering tourists over there.
Yeah, man, they poisoning them dudes, man. And listen, I go by the old basic rules, man. Nobody don't like you coming in there trying to fuck their women. Them people not stupid. I've been to Brazil before. They're not comfortable with that. Sure, the Brazilian women do what they want, but the men ain't trying to have that. You're not settling in like that and just taking their women. And they know what you coming there for. Just like if you go to Tijuana, the Mexicans know what you coming there for. And nobody likes that. Instead of finding something right here in America. Go ahead, bro.
They call themselves the Passport Gang. Passport Brothers. You know, they got their little passport. They're gonna go to these countries and get these women.
I heard the Passport Brothers. That's an offshoot of the Negro Manosphere. I heard of them cats. yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Kev had a point though. These other cultures are not gonna let your black American ass come up in there and mess over their women. It's not gonna happen.
I just not even mess over them. Just fuck it. Who wants that? That's like when you're in the neighborhood and a new guy come and all the girls like the new face. And nobody really not trying to play with that. You know, and if you got to go that far to find something decent, you know, or something you can work with, then that's on you. America full of women. And with heterosexual men, when you take out the dudes that's in jail, the no count brothers who women not really trying to deal with, and you take out the guys who are just deadbeat fathers, man, or you take out the LBG community, well, you got 12 to 1, man. You can't find one woman here with that, you know, then that's on them. That's a lack of self confidence to me.
One of their leaders, right? Obsidian, he said on a live stream, what does it say about black women when a black man would rather travel 3,000 miles and pay for a prostitute?
Because that's all they doing. They're not getting no wives. They're tricking.
But he said, what does that say about black women?
I think it said more about the black dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it had nothing to do with it. I know a lot of humble, sweet black women that know how to cook and clean and would love to have a good old man. Just a hard-working, good old man. That's it. I never had a problem as a truck driver. I never had a problem finding a woman. As a waiter, making $30,000 a year, which is way below. And I never had a problem finding something good that's going to enhance my life. Or a good mother. I never had that issue, but evidently some of them brothers do.
If you going 3,000 miles to pay for a prostitute, they ain't got nothing to do with nobody but you.
If you go 3,000 miles to pay for a prostitute,
at my age, I don't want no prostitute, man.
No,
who wants a prostitute?
They're flying 3,000 miles across the world to go pay for a prostitute rather than deal with a black woman.
If you go 3,000 miles just to trick, you deserve to get taken for everything you got. Because if you're that stupid enough to waste money to just get some ass, something is extremely wrong with that individual. I mean, I don't think you could be that horny to have to go travel 3,000 miles. I'm sorry.
Right. So the money you paying for the travel, because if you go down there to Brazil, it's gonna cost you at least $1,200 or $1,300 just for the flight alone. Just for the flight. Then you have to get a hotel. Then you have to go out there and solicit and find you something. And they really just after for the paper. So you paying all that money for a trip just to go get a little piece of ass to boost your confidence. Yeah, I don't get that. When you got a lot of women right here, you know, that you could choose from, but you know, you on that Kevin Samuel shit. You know, so it is what it is, man. You know, that's to me, that's just more women for us as heterosexual men. You know, but they can do what they want. That's just a waste of money to me.
Yeah,
they gonna go over there and marry him and bring him back, and then you're gonna wonder why they get half of your income. It's the same shit. You know, I think a lot of people, you know, reflect on Hollywood too much instead of everyday life with black folks live. And like I told you before, they got a lot of black folks that love they got a lot of black women they love their men and they've been working with it, saving our ass for decades, for generations. Because we can always go to the woman in the family when we don't have shit. And that was always the case. So I don't knock black women in no degree, you know, at all. Never did. Even when they wrong, we got to take our lick and keep on going, man.
Yes, Charlene, 3,000 miles. That's what they'd rather go fly. Like Kat said, spend all that damn money just to get a piece of ass and shit.
It cost me over 4,000 to go to Brazil, right? And that was just on a vacation. That was in 2004. So they can run out there. What, you gonna go out there 2-3 times a year? Good luck. Still ain't gonna have nothing. You're just going out there to have sex.
Yeah.
You know, hey, I guess these guys didn't forget that during Vietnam, by these guys got with Mi Ling, talking about she loved you a long time and she gave you something for your troubles. You remember Agent Orange and all that, right? Well, that was what they dropped on them, but them cats came up with something else that got inside of them too when they came back to America. Vietnam was no joke. Them dudes caught stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, fellas, we getting ready to shut it down. My co-host is sleeping, and I got to get up in the morning. I got to work.
All right, Matt.
So we gonna, yeah, man. Thanks for coming through, y'all.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, y'all.
Merry Christmas. And Cat, man, pretty cool, man. Thanks for conducting yourself like a man. I got a lot of respect for that. Cat, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm here.
But I said thanks for conducting yourself like a man, brother. I appreciate that.
I guess I always do the same thing, man. I'm not here to go back and forth with that. You know what my uncle told me? He said when you go back and forth with women, you start to sound like them.
Yeah.
I know, like you got a point there, but it's not a woman thing. I don't care about that. Personally, I think that black women should get every fucking thing that's deserved to them. As far as reparations and shit like that, and I'm keeping a close eye on this feminist fact. I got daughters. I've raised 4. I have 2 biological daughters, and I raised 3 boys. Right? And it's volunteer work. Right? And I try to get these boys, the younger dudes, to not get so much in their fucking emotions when they're dealing with women. That's how they get caught up. And that's why that's the first thing. And now I do understand with my age over the last 2 or 3 decades that they've been raised by women. But that's not necessarily the women's fault. You know what I'm saying? So they get those kind of tendencies. So when you see these dudes, resisting the police or want to stand there and argue and plead their case, then now that's feminine energy. And stuff like that. You got to be a thinker, especially boys these days. Men got to be thinkers, man. We can't fall into that shit. And that's why they still locking up, beating and killing a lot of black dudes. So it's a long story, but I don't blame the women for none of this shit at all.
Period. All right, y'all. And with that being said, we're gonna ride out on that night for the night. Thank everybody for showing up and showing out. Well, I'll let y'all maybe tomorrow, or we might take a little time off, but we'll definitely be back on Monday. All right, y'all. Peace, power, and unity.
All right,
thanks to everybody came. Yeah. Thanks for Aaron Collins coming up. Iron Fist, Charlene, everybody in the chat. Merry Christmas. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Peace.